Welcome back as the party finds themselves at, well, the edge of the precipice to the den of the beast. Now, just as a note for some things that might lead to needed spells, with Umbra, the NPC, joining in, there was a retcon needing to change one level in Sorcerer to instead being a level in Wizard that she took. Just to fix a few things and clarify for if she doesn't have access to certain spells later or has access to a spell that she didn't otherwise. Following through on that, you all have stepped out of the cart and have bound your way over to the edge of this vast chasm. Corvus having led the way over in front of it, with having done a fair amount of the cart driving alongside Lila to get to this point. Peering over the cliff edge into this massive crater, it cascades down in layers of, it's not a smooth bowl. It's almost like the ground collapsed in places here and there, sinking down into new layers to a central position down at the bottom. Peering far down, you can make out the gray lizard there at the bottom, folded and wrapped up around itself, almost purring with how it shakes the ground around you with each of its breaths. Sitting behind it looks almost like the entrance to some kind of temple, but its entryway has been somewhat buried under piles of rubble that you can't quite make out the shape of exactly what kind of stones might be used there. But as you stand here staring down at it, I will ask, what are you all doing?
If I may.
Go ahead.
As we had stepped out, I was stating that the first thing I did before we even got close to the entrance was casting Pass Without Trace. What that means for the rest of you is that you get, while you're within 30 feet of me, it is an aura. People that I choose have a plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and cannot be tracked except by magical means. You receive this bonus, you leave behind no tracks or other traces of your passage. The rest of that's more flavor, and for the DM to note, so
Mm-hmm.
you don't leave behind footprints. So note that you would have plus 10 to any stealth checks. I also pulled up my hood
Okay.
before even approaching the entrance. So I have a plus 10 as well as advantage on stealth checks, and everything that tries to perceive me has disadvantage.
Yep.
That was what I was doing.
I know. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, Corvus' very, very whispering voice. Okay. We want to fly down? What's the plan here? So I can carry two, Zenith can carry two.
Can I carry two?
Yeah.
Can this uses my spells, but I can teleport one of us down about 500 feet.
Okay, so this is a straight drop down.
So it's basically you come up to the edge of this rim, and then it's a sheer cliff face down, followed by another ledge some distance down that comes to another sheer cliff face. It is in steps going down to the central part, not a smooth bowl.
All right.
I have a potion of flying, but I'm also pretty sure I can just climb down.
No, hear me out. Okay, so kind of holding up his lute. I can cast fly on this once a day. And I can cast it on myself. And I can carry two people. Zenith can carry two other. That'll cover all of us.
Yes, I can fly for an hour, so
I can
that's
fly for like 10 minutes.
Question. It's asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to risk using our potions now, or do we want to use them while we're in combat? And I'm talking about the giant strength and my dagger.
How long does the giant strength take to wear off?
An hour.
Each potion with an effect lasts for 1 hour.
so. I mean, it's not like we're gonna run out of potion time mid-combat.
That's true.
I would hope fighting it for that long.
Do we Can we
Anytime.
estimate how long it would take for us to go down?
That does depend highly on the form. If you are climbing, then that would be a matter of making, I'm going to say, athletics checks to carefully descend.
I have an armored movement, which is I gain the ability to move along vertical surfaces on my turn without falling.
So yes, that is without falling. And so the way I view that is you can either move up a wall carefully, or you can move across a wall, essentially wall running. Moving down a wall without moving across is a different matter, and a lot of that is maintaining momentum pushed against the wall to move along it. And so that is a non-careful way of moving across this wall.
Okay,
But
And if we-
descending...
can we all fly? Will it be possible? Me and Zenith can fly from a potion and a cloak. You
I-
can
I
cast
can
fly.
I can fly from the loot. Well, yeah, the loot.
No offense, but if you're casting that from the loot, won't that require you playing it?
Yeah.
And there's a matter of, you said you can only do it for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think it takes to descend? I assume it would be less than 10 minutes, but I don't want you to plummet down midway.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, if Zenith
Can somebody
fly, we
smarter
can
than me
also-
try to gauge how long it will take?
I looked naked.
Can I judge looking down how long I'd think it would take for somebody to fly down there, assuming what I know
If-
about the spell fly, because I can
And
cast that.
assuming we may be carrying people, so that might
Yeah.
affect.
So carrying people halves your movement speed. If you are flying as the crow flies, in a straight line down, roll me a perception check first, and this is
Okay.
using actually your active, not your passive, because you are trying to gauge a distance.
Yeah.
Can I also do that? I'm also peering down.
It's a 24
Go
or
ahead.
25. A 24.
So that's a 14 was dropped. What is your...
That's why I think it's 24 because it's a plus 10.
Okay, 24. I would say Mary, you may go ahead, or Lila, you may go ahead and also make a perception check. Okay.
It would
Lila,
be
yeah, peering over the distance, because that is going to be a 14. You are not certain, because this is too rigid. There's too few landmarks to determine distances on here. Nothing really as a frame of reference. Nathan, it's similarly the case for you, but gauging off of... trying to go off of a few different landmarks you can see around close to you, where you can kind of gauge a distance of there are basically a few different flows of dust pouring down, almost like sand, of rubble that has been weathered away by the wind. Just basically sheer gray sand pouring down into this pit. Gauging the width of those streams, essentially, and trying to gauge on that, you've got an idea to go off of. So I will allow you to roll an intelligence check with disadvantage to try and garner how long it might take to fly down there.
If it'll let me drag it instead of my whole character sheet.
And that is with carrying people.
12.
Okay, 12. Going with carrying people and trying to not alert this creature. If you all went at the same time, you gauge it'd take about 5 to 7 minutes of flying straight down there, and that is at a very slow pace of, again, carrying people, each of you, and trying to move at a stealthy rate.
All right. Kind of lift my head up. very quietly to Zenith, because Zenith can communicate to Umbra. Umbra can spread it quietly as well. So if you and Lila were to use your potions, carrying people and doing so as quietly and stealthy as possible, at a slow pace in order to do so, and we all left at the same time, I gauge 5 to 7 minutes to get all the way down there.
I repeat the same in Umbra's head, but I also say, so it's risky to do with Corvus because I would probably have a pocket of time in case something slows us down, and he can only do it for 10 minutes.
I kind of nod at that, so I
But-
suggest we use the potion of flying. You use your cloak, you carry Umbra and one other person. Lila carries maybe Ivor and one other person. So
I think. Doesn't Corvus need to play to cast fly?
we have a
I would.
cloak of flying and a potion of flying.
Yeah, so we only have 2 people who. We only have 2 people who really can fly because
Wait.
Corvus, we cannot risk.
Yeah.
Wait,
Loud. So what I propose is, me and Zenith would take 2 people each, and
Isn't that 6
I-
people in total?
We're six.
Sorry.
but
'Cause
no,
there's-
one.
Because, okay, out
Wait,
of character,
it would be
there's
6 people
I
in
6
total.
think
people total in the
understand.
party right now, right?
Yes.
there's 6 of
Mhm.
us. It's 5 to 7 minutes if you carry someone and you go slow. Corvus is not going to be carrying anybody. What we could do is we could descend first, and then he could catch up with us when shit goes down.
I'm kind
Or-
of confused.
or-
So
Or Umbra can teleport if you are comfortable spending that spell.
okay, but
This is still
teleportation.
what?
That's a
Yeah,
spell, and
it's a
teleportation would make noise.
Can I
You
Well,
can't
so
teleport.
the main note is that Umbra's noise would be simple words, and that wouldn't carry very far. Whereas with Cam, it is strumming on an instrument,
Cam
and
has
that
something
is
to
going to
say.
carry. Go on, Cam.
my thought process was that each person would carry 2 people, and then fly them down.
And that's
So
the
that
whole
would
party.
cover, and that's the whole party. Yeah. So
Oh, that does cover everybody, you're right.
That's what I was getting at. Is like
So
You carry-
that does
Mathematics.
that does depend on the strength of the person, as
Yeah, that's what
Zenith
I'm
could
thinking.
potentially carry 2 people, but out
I
of
will.
no
take
one
my
else here is okay. Which potion are you drinking?
that's what I was getting at.
yeah.
The fire giant strength.
Okay,
Because
And it sounds disgusting, so she kind of goes and drinks it with her.
as you
it's
drink it,
disgusting.
it burns in your mouth for a second as it washes down. It is a slow and crawling fluid that almost feels like you are imbibing molten rock as it goes down. It is painful at first, but it kind of sets in. And all of you watch as starting kind of going down her throat and then into her chest and spreading out from there, these orange, red, glowing veins stretch across her body for a second, leaving her glowing ever so slightly as the strength fills your muscles and you have the strength of a fire giant, as I will go ahead and add that effect to you in just a second.
So what Nathan was proposing was Zenith might not need it, but if you want to drink your potions now would be the time to do so.
Should I drink my potions of
If you
The good
want
one.
to.
the good one?
If
The
you
good
want
one.
to. He was saying
The
if you
good
feel like
one.
now is the time to do it, go ahead, do it now.
Yeah,
Layla will
now is the
drink
time to do it.
flying.
And I'm gonna down the Storm Giant Strength Potion just like
it
it's a vodka shot.
Is it a bonus action or an action to dip my dagger into the drow poison?
It
By the way,
is-
mine. Oh,
It is
I was
an action.
Okay, then I'm going to carefully, because I'm sheathing it, so I'm assuming I would be able to dip it and sheath it really quick without it.
I'd say you could potentially move into the cart, pour it into the sheath, and stick the dagger into the sheath to coat it properly and fully.
Okay, That's what I was wanting to do because I have the drow poison. I want to make sure it's properly coded and then it's going in the shadow pouch.
Yeah, and one of the things that you would know is that drow crafted items often are highly vulnerable to the sun.
Yeah. So I am
And
going
so-
to carefully, in the shade of the cart, dip it, sheath it, stick it into the shadow pouch so that I can do my thing. And that's the snakebite dagger that I'm doing that on. Because I
Yes.
plan to snakebite dagger my wombo combo that I get to do like one time.
By the way, just out of character, I read the potion. It has a giant fingernail in it, so yeah.
Consume. So apply the effect to me if you can. I don't know how the fuck that works.
I will be doing that in a second. I'm handling it for Lila first. How much strength does the fire giant one give you?
29. Oh, 20.
Fire giant first.
Fire 25.
20.
I thought the storm giant was the 25.
No,
Storm giant's
is
29.
Oh yeah.
And stone giant is 23, I believe.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to. Okay,
Zenith.
Yeah.
Don't forget the Z-bomb.
I remember the Z-bomb. Are we still good with it? It seems
I'm good with it. I think it's great.
like an amazing idea that will not backfire.
When we're on our 19th permit, I will hex it, and then you go. I will tell you. I will make this gesture, and then you drop it.
Making sure I note everything I need to note.
Wait. So, we descend. I drop off the 2 people I'm carrying. Then I fly up and I do the Z-bomb.
No, as we're flying, so it doesn't hit us.
Oh, that's true. But that also alerts it to us being in the air.
And it can fly. And also, that would mean that any chance of me stealthing over and any of us getting a surprise round on it would be negated immediately.
I could do it.
Do what?
I could drop the Z-bomb. I have fly. Once I'm down there.
I will continue being able to fly no matter what. It's an hour, so
Oh,
it's
that's
not a
true.
problem.
We probably just don't want to open with the Z-bomb.
We don't want
If
to.
anything, we might want to weaken it a little bit first, so it might be slightly more susceptible.
I agree with that. Just, I mean, it's a wise idea to stay away from the dragon in all cases. So
just to be certain, Lila, fire giant strength is 26, or is it 25?
25.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you should now have potion of fire giant strength.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah?
Hi.
No, because I read Corvus's message, so I'm trying to figure out who to do this for.
Where are you?
You want to cast it on you.
As you're standing there, Umbra has cast it on herself as well.
Oh,
The
okay.
rest of
I
us
just
all
wanted to
have
be
really
sure.
good AC. You want it on you, bub.
No, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Then yes, Ivor's going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Okay. So I'm reading this out loud to the party as well, just to make sure I got it right in my head. I have evasion, which gives me dex saving. I can make dex saving AoE. I can just either take half or none of the damage. Divine Herald allows me to instill doubt ×5 per long rest because it's based off my int. I can repost melee attacks as a reaction, which allows me to take, I believe, a turn to react and attack and as a reaction of attack of opportunity in a way. I can guarantee a hit ×1 per long rest, and I'm using that with the Dragon Slayer bow. I can have damage on any attack as a reaction. I can cast touch spells through my familiar within 100 feet. My cloak requires an action to take the hood down. My snake bite dagger has a DC of 16 for the Constitution check for marking. And I'm using my combo, which is the hidden weapon improved critical, and getting advantage because it's in my shadow belt dagger thing.
Okay. I will say, now moving. Yes.
No, nothing. I'm just go ahead.
Okay, moving forward. As Zenith pulls out the potion, uncorking it, there's a plume of smoke that or basically a thundercloud that rises up out of it, lightning crackling in it. And Zenith, as you just down it, you feel just electrical energy tingle through your entire body, as rather than the kind of orange-red veins that you saw on Lila, these thick blue and white coursing just electrical spiderwebs crossed all over your skin, and just small bits of electricity crackle around Zenith as his eyes even start to faintly glow light blue.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, who's taking who down?
Give the people to Lila.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's me and Ivor then.
Kind of looks over himself. I think I might weigh roughly 132 pounds, give or take.
You're a stick.
I'm only around 121.
All right. Okay. So Ivor, Umbra go with Lila, and me and Nate will go with Zenith.
Okay.
Let's rumble.
All right. All right. Gathering yourselves together, Lila, I assume you're basically reaching a hand down and basically wrapping your arms around Ivor and Umbra in order to properly hold them so they're not dangling by their arms.
I would say maybe one can be on my back and one I can just like fireman carry.
Okay. Then who's doing what with you?
Their choice.
Oh,
Ivor?
I don't know which would ever be the easiest.
Pick one, because the NPC is not going to choose.
If you're probably here, then Umbra, I'd go in the back.
Yeah, I'll back.
Okay, you climb up onto Lila's back. Umbra kind of walks over and a little awkwardly gets into your arms. You haven't drunk the... Okay, you down the potion and you feel your entire body sort of lift slightly, and even your hair starts to sort of lift and flow around you a small bit as you then pick up Umbra and feel a little more weighted down by the two people on top of you. Zenith, what are you doing?
I am basically like grabbing Nathan and Corvus like this, to sort of put my arm around them like this, so it's coming from like behind you. You're hanging out like this, and it's like if you start falling and slipping, it will catch in your armpit, basically. And then I unfurl my cloak, and what looks like I'll do that before actually, because I will not be able to hold you this way. My cloak unfurls, and what looks like a dark cloak now almost spreads behind my back, sort of like bat wings, red in color from the inside, so it looks like it could be actually part of my body if it was not obviously clothed. And then I sort of grab you like this, so you're on both sides. You're dangling slightly because I'm taller than you.
Damn,
Okay, and I'm assuming that Lila, you're sticking close to Nathan, as Nathan, you're doing Pass Without a Trace?
Yes, I had cast that already, so everyone within 30 feet of me gets that bonus.
Okay, let me...
And I also have my hood on, so...
I guess, have you actually cast it, like, in the combat tracker?
Okay, let me cast it then.
Go ahead and do that, because that should, with what I have set up, should apply it to everyone.
So, let me just... click.
Okay.
That should be casted.
Lila, Umbra, Zenith, Ivor, Nathan. Why is Corvus not getting affected? Oh, because Corvus, you're not really... You're present, but not. Okay, Corvus, you now have the effect. All right, then. As you all descend, I am going to need you to make me... Let me just go ahead and do. Not you. Doot. Make me stealth checks.
Yeah.
By God.
Ah.
I am not here.
Briefly, I think I dropped you.
I am not perceived.
We're gone.
Okay. As you all lift up and start to make your way down, as you close in on the range towards this creature, getting down there, Zenith, you become ever so conscious of the flapping of your wings behind you, the dead silence of the entire space surrounding you. Hold on.
That's the
Ambulance
sound.
knows.
Wow.
Coming for us.
It's like Kill Bill siren.
Fucking love living on campus while trying to set up a dramatic moment. Got assholes on motorcycles driving by and fire trucks and ambulances going to pick up drunk college students, probably. Anyways, the dead silence of the space around you, the light blowing of wind through your ears, and the flapping of Zenith's wings, closing down in, getting down there, Lila, just bits of dust in your nose, and eventually just... No movement yet. Closing down on the range, eventually you find a small outcropping where you're able to properly land and settle down to prepare yourself. Just a little ways with a crevice leading into where you had seen the dragon lying. As I will go ahead and say, everybody go ahead and open your character sheet and click on the button to locate your token.
Okay.
Okay.
It's loading. Ha!
It's loading.
Oh, it's loading when I'm in the bathroom. Oh god.
Oh god, oh fuck.
I am.
Why are we in the chasm Genshin Impact?
Why is Umbra being targeted?
All right, I should go ahead and remove the targets.
Wait.
We're
I'm
all
clicking on
looking-
the. I'm clicking on the token, but nothing.
It's the little arrow, like, map location thing. It's right underneath the speech bubble.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm so afraid. Oh, this
Okay,
is a
it's loading.
Patreon map. Ooh.
Yeah. I went and found one that fits well to the scenario.
And I have no idea where I'm at.
And I will say, within this small space here, go ahead and organize yourselves as how you are going to start moving on in. Or how you guys land.
Oh, it
everybody's
makes sense
Zenith.
for me to be near Zenith.
Hi.
Okay.
Uh-oh, okay, hello. I am having issues because now everything is completely... I can't see shit.
Zoom out.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
I'm like super zoomed out.
You
I
can
mean-
zoom in.
How do I...
Just how you would.
No, Lila,
normal.
you are not bigger.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, okay.
Lila. You know?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Fine.
Enlarged Lila.
I cast a large Lila.
You are not the wizard here. You don't get to cast Enlarge Reduce.
It's not
No!
enlarge or reduce. It's specifically enlarge Lila. It only works on if your name is Lila.
Okay. As you all land, Nathan,
Yes.
Lila, your passes are high enough that you feel the breathing you felt before, which should now be louder due to how it was before, and your being closer, almost quiet slightly. And you all can feel the ground shift ever so faintly. The two of you can hear the sound of something large getting up. What are you doing?
Do we know where it is? Or
You know that it's on the other side, basically above you guys on the map. Somewhere in there.
Okay. So, to make sure, I can hear it sounding like it's getting ready to get up.
It
It's what I can
sounds like
assume.
it has moved. In what way it has moved, you're not totally sure.
All right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is, I'm going to move towards this little outcropping, and I'm going to stealth.
Okay. You are still stealth. So
okay. Well,
this is following off of your previous stealth check, because you do not know if you have been noticed or not.
all right. Then I'm going to proceed off of that, dip down there, and does calling my familiar forward make noise?
No, but your familiar is on its own separate stealth check. So your familiar might be noticed, while you might
Okay,
not be.
then I'm not going to do that then. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to see what I can see. And I'm going to remain there for now. Am I able? I mean, I know I don't see anything, but based on moving there and the small glimmer of light that I can see, am I able to make any sort of perception?
Sitting where you currently are, the crevice that you're looking down stretches off to the left and then bends around back to the right. Since you don't have a line of sight as far as you can tell there, you don't have a line of sight. And I will say to you, if you can see the dragon, you will be able to see the dragon.
All right, then I kind of sit there and I sort of signal to the rest of the party.
I guess I follow behind.
Get down, be quiet.
All right.
Very carefully going behind.
Umbra moves over next to you, Nathan. I'm gonna remove her from. Lila, you move over next to.
You guys are on the fucking line.
Reload.
We're getting behind this rock, or can I move like right here?
Hey, come on.
What was the command?
Oh. No. Okay.
Basically, I kind of like put my hand like, get low, be quiet. If you're going to move, be stealthy, because I don't see shit. I'm afraid because I don't see shit.
Oh, Lila is flying like a few inches from the floor, so she doesn't make noise as she.
Are you getting prone?
No,
she's saying she's flying.
I'm floating.
Like she's.
Oh, you're
I'm
flying.
pulling an Aztec.
Oh, you're
so
planning. Okay, you're planning on trying to
that's-
fly, standing just above. Okay.
Yeah,
I will take that into
walking-
account, but that already is accounted for in part of your stealth check.
Okay.
Yeah. I am walking, but my wings are unfurled, not flapping. They're just sort of. The cloak is still activated,
Okay, the cloak's still functional for if
but
you
it's
need
not
it.
moving.
Okay,
If I may,
go on.
could I prepare to use Hunter's Mark? And the signal basically being when I see the dragon?
Sure.
Thank you.
Same with Hex.
So I will note. I'm going to tell you now, just so you don't do that now. Preparing a spell, and I will try and keep this in mind moving forward for when I'm a player as well. Preparing a spell is you prepare it for the next until your next turn. And so you basically concentrate it and hold it for 6 seconds, waiting for that trigger.
Okay.
Right.
Either way.
I can't prepare anything because I'm maintaining concentration on Pass Without Trace. So that said,
when you hold something like the spell, if you don't use it, the spell is basically gone from like you used it, right?
No, it is not used because you technically don't cast it. Preparing a spell is a little wonky, but the notion is for those 6 seconds, you are concentrating on that spell, waiting for a time to release it. If that time does not come, then that concentration fades and the energy is not burned. You can still cast, you can still use it because you didn't actually cast it, but you were concentrating on preparing to.
Okay. As soon as I'm in range, I'm holding Hex.
Okay.
Yeah.
all right. So,
Also, when I'm in range.
so I'm going to kind of hold my hand up because I know I'm a rogue. I know that I also have this cloak, and I also know that I'm the one maintaining concentration on Pass Without Trace. I'm going to assume that here now I am the quietest one because this is my job. I'm going to kind of hold my hand up, kind of like stay, and kind of gesture, stay here. And I'm going to stay along this wall as best I can and slowly, carefully edge my way around to see what I can see.
All right. Tell me where you are moving towards.
So I'm moving 5 feet at a time so that
Okay.
edge around this wall here. Okay, don't see anything yet. I'm gonna edge just a little further.
All right.
I kind of look around. Like
Peering
come
around
along.
at the moment, it is still a case of there is a sheer cliff wall in front of
Yeah.
you, and there's then more off to the left before it starts to bend back around to the right.
Yeah, seeing absolutely nothing, I kind of signal for them to come on forward.
Whoop.
Okay.
I'm essentially putting it into words. I'm performing reconnaissance. So I'm gonna move
Recon
out a little
boy.
ways, signal you guys to come follow me. Move out a little ways, signal you guys to come follow me because I am quiet.
Go, Recon boy, go.
Here, so I'm
Okay.
gonna be standing here.
So if nobody's doing anything, I'm going to continue moving forward.
Nope.
Do we
there
hear
is.
any?
Go ahead and
Do
make
we
me.
hear?
If you're listening to something, go ahead and roll me a perception check. But at the moment, there is mostly just the basically fall of dust and gray sand to your right and a little further to your left. The creature, you can still faintly hear its breathing shaking the ground, but beyond that, it doesn't seem to have moved anymore.
Okay. So based on that, I'm going to once again do the signal to stay back while Ivor runs around manically in a circle.
No,
Ivor's
it's 'cause
lost it.
I zoomed out again, and now I'm like way too far.
I'm once again going to hold my hand for a stay, and I'm going to scooch.
Okay.
Scooch. Scooch.
That puts you into the
Oh,
area.
that's a big old wall. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that pushes
then,
you up too close to it.
So
Unfortunately, I had to be a little loose when I put the actual walls on these things.
no, you're good. I just didn't. I couldn't tell that that was a. Okay, I kind of scoot here and then hold my hand up.
Okay.
That's weird. Path Without Trace just expired on Zenith.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because then it's
Because
too
I
far
got
away.
out of the. Yeah,
Oh.
but thankfully it doesn't remove the fact that he's still quite stealthy. So the moment he moves back in, it's going to cloak once more.
Oh, good.
All right.
If that's where I'm staying, and I'm kind of bopping my hand up once more as if to
Bop.
come on.
Ding dong, I'm here, bestie.
I am having to take deep breaths and I'm like gripping my desk, guys.
Hey, yo.
It's like a
Have
whole
a floor.
tree up in here.
Look at
Oh, no,
him.
no, no,
He's
no, no.
smiling at you. He knows you can do it.
Ivor's
Sure.
looking into my fucking soul.
Ivor stares at you, fear on his eyes.
No, what? No. Right here. Well, or is that a wall?
That is a wall.
Sorry, my fantasy round just
No, it's fine.
I'm rejoining.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's fine.
I'll move you forward, Lila.
Yeah. Let's keep the guy who can be a meat shield in the very back.
I mean, if you want to scooch up, you can, bestie.
But at what cost? Well, actually,
Probably
yeah,
your
let's-
life. That is a wall.
I think you
Oh,
can
is
move
it?
right next to Corvus.
Oh, that is a wall. It's like a weird cliff thing. Okay, I get it. I was like,
You can move
weird.
right up next to Corvus, I think.
yeah,
Mhm.
but that's like
Corvus.
more open. It's fine.
Hi.
All right.
All right, so I'm standing here. I kind of peer out. I see what I see. I see no dragon. I take a second, steal my thoughts, steal my breathing, and slowly continue to inch my way down.
All right. Also, yeah, I apparently had you inside a wall, even standing just there. But let me double check and make certain of something. Okay, good. Okay, standing there, the wall curves off to the right.
Okay, so seeing that, I'm going to kind of gesture to come and then sort of make a small gesture as if this is it. Like, we moved around this corner, we're going to be in sight.
All right. Where are people moving with this possibly last set of movements?
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Trying to.
That's in a wall,
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Oh.
Corvus. Yeah. I shouldn't have let Nathan stand there either, but that is still in a wall.
Oh,
Oh,
we in a wall.
okay.
All right. You all start to prepare yourself, taking deep
Okay.
breaths in, feeling the air and dust heavy in your lungs.
Alright, so am I still proceeding based off of my 40 in stealth?
At the moment, as far as you are aware, yes.
Alright, so going off that, I'm going to quietly kind of make the gestures and this is from here on out, don't follow me, do what you need to do. And actually, no, I'm not gonna message because I don't want to say a fucking word. I'm going
And
to
casting spells does
it
break
does break stealth, exactly. Hence me saying I don't want to say a word. I'm going to quietly move over there and push up against that wall.
All right, you quickly slip past and over to the other side of that
That's
crevice
a
area.
wall.
Basically trying to open it up for the rest of the party to go through wherever they want to go.
Nope.
Oh, right there. Is that a wall?
Yeah, that will be passing. Both of you, that will be passing through a wall.
Oh, well, bump,
You have
No.
to like go around and then
bump. Ah! Hi, guys. Who's ready to die?
not me.
Shut up!
I don't even understand what the fuck's happening. Well, you'll be standing here, so.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm basically pressed up against the wall, like letting you guys go do what you need to do. I'm a rogue. My main thing is being sneaky and not seen. The rest of you,
We'll just have to see. All right.
my job is to not be perceived.
We go.
Where are
And
you
with
moving
that-
from here?
Okay, here we
I'm waiting for
go.
everyone else to move out, so I'm staying where I am.
I'm gonna
Corvus.
be brave.
Are you slipping forward there?
Yes.
All right.
Fear.
Do we see it?
Peering
Not
around
yet.
the corner there, it's not quite visible yet, but you can definitely feel the wind shifting slightly to the presence of something large breathing.
Can I tell if this thing is basically waiting for us or if it's still sleeping?
I'd say you. What is your passive perception?
My passive is 16.
You're not sure. You have definitely felt the ground shift and shudder to the possible movements of this creature, but you are not well enough trained in dragons, and your perception is not high enough to read the terrain and this shift in how things are sounding to gauge whether the
Okay.
creature is awake or simply moved around while asleep.
And with that being said, I'm going to take a very deep breath.
And?
Walk forward.
All right, you step around the corner. And Corvus von Hydra standing there before you. It should be visible now.
It's not.
Fucking hell. All right.
Cries a little bit, maybe pees.
As you turn around the corner, glaring straight at you, clearly seeing you, is the massive behemoth of a stony dragon, its gray scales almost melding into the stone beneath it. Gulvarath the Mountain Eater.
Can I clearly see Corvus maybe shit a brick or two?
Yeah, he just freezes up.
What do we have here?
Oh no.
You remember my face, old man?
Roll initiative.
Just Corvus?
All of you.
Fuck.
Oh my god!
We're ready to rumble!
Holy
Oh my god, that was
hell.
almost in that one.
You'll never roll well, is what I'm learning.
I've
I've
never
never rolled
rolled a
above a
15.
15.
Roll
Yeah,
initiative,
but
me.
that's the kind of roll, so that's not good.
Ivorn moment, Umbra moment.
I got
Wait, what
this.
did
Okay.
Ivor roll?
Cutely stops my music because at this point I need to listen to the other music.
It's something. Oh, it is on. I just forgot to.
I am not a happy person. I am not vibing.
All right.
Ivor, god fucking damn it.
And that leaves Umbra to roll her initiative.
Hi! It's been a while, bestie!
Right. As you step out, Corvus, the creature takes a few steps forwards towards you, snarling. This
Hi.
green-gray smoke pouring forth from its maw as its jaw opens slightly,
Yeah.
its tongue flicking out for a second to lick its hard, stony lips. And I will ask, I will give you one round to say something and cast the thing you had prepared.
I can't. It's out of range.
Okay. Then what do you have to say before we move into the initiative order?
Remember me, old man!
Why'd you say something stupid?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's good.
All right, Nathan, what are you doing?
Assuming that I am still as stealth as I can be, I am going to move over here.
All right. You slip out past Corvus, trying to stick to the stoneworks as best you can and hide in the shadows cast from the sun beaming down above you through the stony chasm.
Alright. I'm going to see how far he is away. Target mode. It's not giving me how far it is away. You know what? I can
No,
target
it
enemy
does.
unit.
It's 95 feet.
Okay, because it's not giving me the arrow.
Oh, it's 95 feet for Corvus. For some reason, you're
60,
not.
90 for you.
Alright.
So, let me see. Why is it not targeting for you? There. You should now have it
Okay.
targeted.
Alright. Let me take a quick look-see just to see. Alright. Kind of noting where I am and having known that I moved 15 feet, I'm going to stay against this wall as best I can. and try to inch there.
All right, give me 1 second.
He's so fucking big. What is in the temple?
All right, you slip, trying once more to continue sticking to the stony surface, your cloak wrapped around you, fading into the grays of the stone and earth around you.
All right. Am I continue? I believe as long as I am stealthed, I get my sneak attack.
You gain advantage, and if you hit, you gain your sneak attack. And
You
at
know
the
what I mean.
moment, its attention does seem to be primarily drawn to Corvus.
All right. I'm asking so that I don't give myself advantage unless I actually have it because I am shooting.
Right now, you have advantage.
All right. So, kind of staying where I am, taking my moment to make sure I'm nice and steady. I'm not using steady aim, simply steadying my bow. I am going to pull it out and I'm going to shoot it.
Okay, make an attack roll. As
20
the
to hit.
arrow whips out from your bow towards the creature, its eyes turn over to you, and the arrow just splinters across its hide, shattering into wood and steel that then just scatters across the stonework.
All right. Bonus action to... All right. I believe that was 25 feet, so the 5 feet of movement I have left, I'm going to dip slightly over. I
Okay.
believe I can move there.
Yep, you can shimmy
Alright.
on around. I'm
And-
going to move you up 5 feet, because otherwise
Yeah,
you're...
I'm mostly trying to get into that shadow, and I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay,
Or take my bonus action to stealth again. So I get
Okay.
advantage on that, and I think I should still have pass without trace. So... me go over there. Skills. Stealth.
okay, but is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, then moving forwards. Lila, what are you doing?
Okay. Okay. Deep breath. She first goes here. 25.
All right, stepping out
Go.
past Corvus, you see its eyes flick over to you second before focusing back to where Nathan was, trying to gauge as Nathan manages to pull himself back into the shadows.
And I have 20 feet and I want to be 90 feet away from it.
Okay, at the current moment, you are 95 feet away from it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over here.
All right, you step out past Corvus, ducking around the stoneworks and peering over at it as it looks towards you once more.
Seen. Shit.
And I'm gonna cast Hex on it.
Okay, you are... Go ahead and target it to make sure you're within range, because it's 75 feet away, so what is the range on Hex?
90.
Okay, you're within range, go ahead and target it and cast Hex.
Woo!
Okay.
You got this.
Talk about.
No, it just happens. It does. I don't.
I know, but
Wait. Does it? Do I have to?
You have it targeted?
I do. I think.
Did you click on Hex, or did you click on the Hex little effect symbol? Because you click...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you want to click on the little purple person.
Yeah. And I'm gonna give it disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Nice. That works really sexily.
Okay. Is that your turn? Because that was your bonus action and your movement. You do still have an action.
I'm gonna take my action to dash.
Okay. Where are you moving?
Right. Here. I'm moving here.
Okay. You bolt on forward towards the massive behemoth before you. However, I'm going to ask you for a wisdom saving throw as you bolt towards this massive beast of a creature. And in your own mind, you are remembering the last time you moved towards such a gargantuan threat. You manage to push down this just instinctual gut fear of this thing, knowing that what is currently here you have to face. There is little running away from it at this point.
That's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, your initiative is 23. Okay. It twists and brings its wings up and just lurches forward for a second, peering closely to make sure that it's seeing all of you, as it's going to go ahead and make a perception check, as you do see it roll through a few different options in its head as to what it's going to do. Clearly,
As a note,
a
it
little
does have
conflicted. I am
disadvantage.
aware. I'm aware.
I know. I'm reiterating for myself as well.
Yep.
Ah!
As it peers out across you guys, seemingly still searching for what it was looking for.
Oh.
Snarling slightly, it turns its... Sorry, I need to re-enable that. It turns its gaze towards you, Lila, lurching forwards at you as it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to there. And it's going to use its multi-attack.
Fuck.
It's Lila again. Fuck.
Not Lila
Oh my
again.
god.
Not again!
As charging towards you, just waves of energy course through your bones, fearful of this creature. Each creature in the Dragon's Choice that is in 20 street, and aware of it must succeed DC 20 Wisdom saving throw. So, it is going to target... It is actually that it is aware of. And while it doesn't know where you... I'm going to roll a d20, Liam.
Okay.
And that's going to determine whether it still considers itself aware of you. Because it knows you're there, it just doesn't know where. Yeah, it is still aware of your presence. And so with that, it is going to target you, Lila, you, Nathan, and you, Corvus. As actually, no, it's aware of the rest of you as well. Zenith. Actually, off of the rolls before, right now, I will give you guys this. Out of all the rolls made, Nathan's and Umbra's were the only two high enough to pass its passive.
Oh my god.
Are you... Well, okay, mine wasn't
As such, it has seen Nathan once. Umbra is the only person present that it is not aware of. And so,
By rocks.
Oh lord.
all of you,
Oh no.
I need to go ahead and make me a 20 saving throw.
You're all fucking
Lila's the only one to pass, as all of you just feel fear set into your bones and just terror at this creature before you.
You didn't need to give me the frightened effect for me to be frightened of you, sir.
But with that, it then just taking this howling roar.
And it's going to go ahead and then lash out, biting down at you, Lila.
Thank you for saying that as the dragon.
You're welcome.
Alrighty.
And yeah, that's gonna hit as its teeth just clench into you.
Alright.
Do. Yep, and your hex fades as its teeth just tear into your flesh.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Or did it roll a nat 20? It rolled a nat 20 on that to start with. Fuck.
I hate it here.
As its teeth clench into you, you can feel these just paralytics start to seep into your veins. You need to make a Constitution saving throw. Yep, and you are paralyzed for the next 4 turns. But at the beginning of each of your turns, you may make a Constitution saving throw to try and shrug the effect off. But I'm going to come over here and effect plus. I just deleted Lila. Whoopsie!
Gets deleted.
She's just fucking gone now.
She like, Mr. Derek's, I don't feel so good.
Okay,
Cry.
now we're going to acquire. Right, you rolled a.
23.
Looking for your. It was a 23 on your initiative roll.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then you are back to where you were before. But after it bites into you, dragging away your flesh, its front two claws just raise up and swing down at you as you feel your muscles start to lock in place, unable to move out of the way. Which makes... Oops, I need to actually put you back on the map.
Yeah.
You're right there.
Yep.
And you are paralyzed for the next 4 turns.
God.
As it is going to go ahead and swing down at you.
No.
1. I'm just going to go ahead and roll both of these attacks at the same time. 2. Yep. Pretty sure a 32 and a 28 both hit. And its claws just slam down on you, crushing you into the ground. First set of damage. And second set of damage.
Of course.
With an instance.
Yep. Nathan, you see it just dart forward, tearing at Lila and just smashing her into the ground.
Sorry.
Not sex.
Yikes.
With that, it brings it to Umbra's turn, who can hear these just terrible sounds outside, and he's going to do something potentially stupid. As she
Well, don't do it.
is afraid of what she has just heard happen. And Zenith, you see her raise her hands and utter a few arcane words as she is going to... No, because that causes other problems. Okay, yeah, no, she's not doing that. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash out behind you, Corvus, raising her hands up, uttering arcane words, and you see her eyes just fade into black as she is going to cast Black Hole.
Oh!
You call into a space you can see within range a minute piece of a black hole for the duration. Each creature within 20 feet of it makes a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet closer to the center and take 5d6 force damage. Or half as much on a success. A creature that fails its saving throw can't move further away from the center until it succeeds. It must repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns, and taking damage or half on failure to end the effect on themselves on a success. And she is casting that at 5th level because she does not have a lower level she can cast it at. Go ahead and... action. Cast. Action. Damage. Sorry, this spell does not come with it actually having the proper stuff in place beforehand, so I'm having to apply things to it. Okay. As Corvus, watching this creature just rip and tear at Lila, you see this undulating spark behind it that then just starts to suck the stand and stone in from around it, into this pinpoint of darkness. Dathan, you also see this.
Mhm.
Pointer's circle. .20 feet radius.
Structures.
And she is going to put it back there behind the dragon to pull at it. And the dragon must make a strength saving throw with DC 19, which it makes.
Fuck.
But it does still take 20. It should be halved. 11 points of force damage dragging away at its flesh behind it, pulling it in towards this blackened point. And Corvus, kind of looking over your shoulder, you do see just a look of horror and dread in her eyes as she, you think, looks over at Lila.
Holy shit.
And then bonus action raises another hand and just unleashes a firebolt with her bonus action quickened spell.
Thank you so much, Umbra. I love you.
And she is fucking pissing herself.
Yeah, fair.
Not actually, but... Actually, I think that's a little too far. It needs to be around, we'll say, there. Yeah, the firebolt whizzes forward and just skids off the creature's hide, doing nothing. And that brings it to your turn, Corvus. What are you doing as you watch this happen?
Is there anything I can do with my action to kind of try and shake the fear off?
At the end of your turn, you make another saving throw.
Okay. With that being said then, thank God I am within range. Oh my god, I'm so happy I'm in range of you, Lila. I'm going to take one of my scrolls of healing word, and I want to try and cast it at...
It is cast at its base level, since it is a scroll. So you cast
Yeah,
it
I'll do
at
that.
first level.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. You pull out the scroll, reading the words, and what is your word of healing? What is your healing word?
Live!
Okay, you cast that. And Lila, you feel just the faintest prickle in your body as a few of your wounds start to stitch back together, the beast still bearing down on you. Corvus, go ahead and roll health, targeting her.
Yeah, I don't...
Do you have healing word?
No.
Okay,
I can tell you what it is. I have it.
it's a d4 plus your charisma modifier. So
Okay,
go ahead and
so-
type /die 1d4 plus whatever your charisma modifier is.
Let's do... I'm sorry, Lila! Ah!
Okay, Lila, you
something.
gain 3 hit points. That's where
And then,
Good.
with my action... Well, it's actually out of range for that, so, yeah, I'll just do, I'm gonna waste... I'm sorry, hold on. I'm scrolling down to Moonbane. Not Moonbane. I know someone called Moonbane. Moonstrike. And I want to use Moonshot on this, so using the 2 charges to basically use it with 48 plus dex.
Just as a note, Moonshot is you do it as a free action when you hit.
Oh.
So first, make your attack roll.
Yeah, let me take those charges off. Okay, let me take... Oh god, here we go. God, please. Huh?
You are frightened.
All right.
You unleash the arrow, your hand shaking, and it just spirals off to the side, slamming into the column next to the creature as it's ripped into Umbra's black hole. That arrow is fucking gone.
That arrow is gone. I agree. It's gone.
Okay.
Boing.
Anything else? You do have 1 attack still left because you have an extra attack.
Well, I guess yeah, sure. I'll just try firing at it again.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally took ammo from Hawkeye. Well, the longbow, the normal longbow. Well, I'll fix that in a second. Anyways, God, please.
All right. As you unleash the arrow this time, taking a deep breath and trying to steel yourself, it managed to find a crevice between two of its scales to pierce in as the arrow streaks into this silvery white light. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm doing moonshot. Here you go.
As it wedges its way up in, the creature.
Get fucked.
All
yeah,
right.
that's all I got.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Why is it taking ammo from Hawkeye and not Moonstrike?
Because it takes your ammo from everything.
Oh.
Because you're using the
whatever.
same ammo for everything.
Oh, that's true. Okay, whatever then. What do we need to roll?
Okay. Oh, it's turn 18. Okay. Well, I'll get back to that later then. I think just go ahead and end your turn. You can hit you on your turn can hit it. If it doesn't automatically roll, then it's a wisdom saving throw. But go ahead and just bottom of the tracker, just end your turn.
Yeah, I clicked it.
All
Come
right.
on.
As you make a wisdom saving throw, and just barely, you don't. Still quivering in your boots at it, and you're wondering, is this what people feel when they look at you, Corvus? When you have your wings out? But at the end of your turn, Corvus, the creature whips around and slams its tail into you, Lila, using one of its legendary actions.
No!
To make a tail attack.
Help, it's again.
Come on, Lila!
Come on.
Lila, it's again. Lila.
And it just slams into you, flooring you once more.
Sorry, Lila!
Within seconds, Lila's
As-
already dead again.
At the very end of it, Corvus, you notice what the wizard must have been talking about. Its tail, the very tip, is this serrated edge that slashes across Lila's front.
She's pulling a fast day. I'm proud of her, but please don't die.
Oh, I
got
know
up.
this song.
I got knocked back down again. I got back up. I got knocked back down again. Okay, Zenith, what are you doing?
I hear just carnage, and I am realizing that I need to move as fast as I can. So I'm going to click my boots together
Alright.
as a bonus action, which is basically doubling my speed. And I'm going to move. Fuck. How the fuck does movement work in our? Okay, I'll So I'm gonna move in two parts, right?
Yeah, so you can drag to a point, and you can drag from there to another point to indicate your full movement.
Oh, shit.
But are you moving there first?
Yeah, let me move there first because
Okay.
I don't really see where the wall is. You know what I mean? So I can't really move any
Big
more.
that
than
thing
it.
is.
Within seconds, you're back within my...
Yeah, as you round the corner and the full effect of that frightful presence that you... Actually, are you feared?
I should be.
You are.
Okay.
As you round the corner, you see this creature and your eyes go wide as you just see this massive, hulking behemoth before you as that fear fully sets in. Now being able to see the thing.
Yeah, actually, I feel like I originally would move here, but I don't know if that makes any difference. That's what I would go.
I think that's still within doable range.
Yes, 30. And then, so I am frightened. So what happens, because I need to move, further in, and I know that frightened imposes something upon my movement towards a creature, technically, so what the fuck happens?
Frightened, you have disadvantage so long as you see the creature. Let me make absolutely certain. You can't willingly move closer to it. So at where you are currently standing, you can move perpendicular and around. You cannot willingly move towards that thing.
Because I'll show you where I was gonna move. I can't see if there's a wall over there. That's sort of not really towards it, but I suppose if I moved across like this, it's making an angle.
That is towards it.
What about?
That is still towards it. Unfortunately,
she really cannot move any further in.
Yeah, unfortunately, where you're currently standing is basically the opening to a bottleneck, and anywhere moving out of that bottleneck is moving towards the beast.
Fucking shit! Ah! Oh no, I suppose flying is not really gonna do me shit. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna be able to throw anything this far. This is a ridiculous distance. So I'm just going to...
Question.
Yes.
Huh.
Answer.
Would
Baby.
she be able to fly up and around, so technically away, and land kind of catty to where I am?
She'd be able to fly up and over, but she wouldn't be able to descend at that point, because descending would then bring her back closer.
True.
Hey, but it's... Hey, if I fly up and I move like this... If
So,
I descend,
I will
that's bringing me
say,
closer
since you
further,
have-
'cause that's only the y-axis.
So, Dean, I will say, since you have flying, you can fly up and onto the cliff faces on either side.
Whee! Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay. If I want to land on the cliff to my left, where can I give me permission. Where can I go? Like here?
Where are you trying to... yes, and
I
that...
can't move any towards. It can be only on this axis or away.
Yes, you can fly up and over to there. And I will say
Okay.
that brings you... Yep, that brings you a good 25 feet up above everyone else.
Okay.
As you still see, like, the top of this creature towering up over the cliff that you have moved up on top of.
Okay, this bitch, how far is he away from me?
I'm gonna ask.
Is
How
this
far
60
is
feet?
how far is your movement speed?
Right now, technically 80. Oh, sorry.
8 is
did
you
not
move
mean to-
30. Okay. Since it was 30 over, up 25 over, you have I believe 25 feet of movement left.
I know. How far is this thing away from me? Is it 60 feet?
The creature?
Should be 60.
Well, the easiest way to tell is...
This is 60.
Yeah, it's 60 feet away from you.
Great, because I'm incapable of doing anything else, because I'm very useless inside of melee range. I am going to cast Vicious Mockery.
In what way do you viciously mock this gigantic creature that you are pissing yourself over?
I'm so
Dramatic shit.
my jaw fucking like struggles to move as I look at fucking Lila's like squished fucking body. I'm like, do you really have nothing fucking better to do?
Maybe soon.
Wait, let me cast it.
Go ahead and cast it targeting.
Okay, I need to target it. Sorry.
I have it targeted for you.
Okay, great. This is so stupid.
I nearly spat my
But I
tea all over the
cast it twice by
goddamn
accident.
everywhere.
I'm sorry, I cast it twice by accident.
You haven't casted at all. You're hitting the little star symbol on the right, on the left.
I have not cast the spell in so long.
You need to hit the little spyglass.
You're still talking as the dragon.
Thank you, dragon.
Look,
You're
the
so
dragon's
helpful.
trying to make sure that you're properly attacking it. Make sure that this is a nice, fair fight. Unfortunately, it makes its saving throw.
I know it does. It's impossible for it not to succeed, but it's so funny.
All right. Is that your turn, Zenith?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Lila, luckily for you, it seems to be averting its attention over to the other pains in the ass, so it's not going to target you while you're on the ground right now. As Ivor, that brings it to your turn, as Zenith just cracking your neck and pushing yourself forward with that little bit of hubris in you, you manage to shrug off the fear effect.
Ani is-
Ivor did say they needed to go
Yeah.
and that they apologized for it, but they
Okay.
didn't answer my question, so...
What was your question?
I was asking him if they would tell us what they would do, or are they okay with him controlling her? But I assume
I will go ahead and control Ivor, and let's see what
Ivor.
I can do.
Fuck him up, Ivor!
Ivor is at the end of the turn order, so it'll go back to being my fucking turn, so...
Hey, Lila's over there, Nate.
I know what I'm doing.
Good.
Okay.
It's not gonna be the sexiest thing on the planet, but...
It's okay.
That's an interesting question, because there's teleportation.
I have Florb.
I see your Clorb.
He's my emotional support right now. If Lila dies again, I'm fucking leaving.
Okay,
Okay.
I know what I can do, okay.
Stepping over and around the stones and just
Oh.
peering out, trying not to piss himself, Ivor
my
is going to just utter a few arcane words and cast Blur on himself.
Go, husband, go.
Go, little
And
guy.
We're going to say that's his turn for now.
Alright. Okay.
At the top of the initiative, Nathan, what are you doing?
Okay, let me read this, like, for the 500th time. Because I'm sure this is how it works, but I'm making absolutely certain, and I've been reading it, but I need to read it again. Okay. So, within 30 feet of me. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to invoke duplicity.
Okay.
So, I'm causing an illusion of myself within 30 feet of me, and I'm going to put it 30 feet diagonally towards Lila.
Hold on. I'm going to do a little thing to hopefully make this a touch easier. This might make things a touch confusing for a little bit, but
Respectfully, all I can see on Golvarath's back is crocodile. It looks like a
Iron back.
crocodile back.
that's
It
fair.
looks-
Liam, here is your...
Okay. So, it would be... I can summon him out to 30 feet from me.
Yes.
So,
there
I'm
should be a
going
token
to-
now to your left.
Okay, so put him there, and I'm going to have him run out that 30 feet. So, 5, 10.
Does he have to be summoned next to you?
Yes, he can be summoned next to me, and I can bonus action have him move.
Okay.
So I'm having him move up to Lila.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
What is it? An action to summon it?
It's an action to summon it, and then a bonus action to have him move.
Okay. I'm trying to garner if that would break your stealth. 'Cause I'm gonna say
I'm basically summoning him out to the side, so it
Well,
would
so
be as
it
if
i-
I stepped out of stealth. And as far as I'm aware, it doesn't say it's as if it were a spell, but it does break my
you have to concentrate on it like it is a spell, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I have to concentrate it as if it were a spell, but as far as I'm aware, there is no anything mouth-wise or hand movement-wise.
Okay. Invoke duplicity. Concentration.
I do have a thing that I can click for it.
Oh, okay, then do that.
Alright. Actions. I have my fucking actions up. What the fuck am I doing?
Getting accidentally deleted because I keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Your initiative was...
Oof.
24.
23.
I was
24.
24 at the very top.
Oh, I thought you meant Lila. Wow,
No,
there's
I
2 of them now.
was trying to delete an effect, and...
You deleted me.
Yeah, I
fucking
need
the
to
lot.
not right-click. I need to hit the trash can on the right-hand side. So go ahead and apply the effect to yourself.
I did.
Wait, hear me out.
Do it again, because I think it got applied while you were... Oh, nope, it's there. Okay.
Yeah.
Hear me out. So we can differentiate the duplicate and actual Nathan on screen. What if you rotated dupe? Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Nice.
So, why the fuck do I have a glow around my ass?
Because... You're frostbound. Your Frostbrand is
I
on,
don't have
and
that on.
yeah, I know.
Just
It got
why?
reapplied and it didn't get turned off. That's the only reason that's
You're
there.
good. You're good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So
That is your
that's all
action
I
and your
do.
bonus action.
My action, my bonus action. I suppose I will use the rest of my turn.
You were frightened, right?
Yes. I'm frightened. The duplicate is not.
Technically speaking, yes, that is true.
The duplicate cannot be.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Oh.
no, I'm going to spend the rest of my turn maintaining my stealth here.
Okay.
Because
Lila,
I can't do shit else.
Lila, I need you to make me a
Oh.
death saving throw.
Oh no.
I failed my...
Artie!
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
You blurred yourself.
All right,
Oh,
that's
God.
successful. All right,
Yay.
Lila. As the creature's blade just slashes across your front and everything fades into the blackness again of unconsciousness, you do start to hear a faint whisper in your ear of a more feminine voice, but the words are still too distant. Whatever would allow that to happen is not come about just yet. Thankfully. But that is your turn. As Golvaroth... Yes?
Sorry, I did read it. I could have summoned it within 30 feet of me, but it makes sense to have put it right next to me and have it run off to maintain the illusion that I ran off and not it.
Yeah. However, Golvaroth pays it no attention.
Good.
Oh.
Ignore it.
Hey, if it pays you no attention, who's it going to pay attention to?
As it does turn to look towards you, Corvus,
Yeah!
and it does spot you up there, Zenith.
Yeah.
But I need to check with Umbra's black hole to see precisely when it makes its saving throw. Holy cows.
So, your little illusion is fine. But not
We
me!
want my illusion to be fine. We want my illusion to be...
Must repeat
I
the
wanna
save at
be
the start of
alive!
each of its turns while within that range. Okay, so at the start of its turn, it makes another saving throw. And succeeds the hell out of it as it just claws its way forward out of the reach of this thing as its tail whips back and forth, being dragged into it. But it does still take
Hi.
some damage. Okay. But clawing forth past the black hole, it's going to step 5, 10,
Hi!
15, 20, 25, 30,
Hi!
35,
What?
40, if I remember correctly.
Stop
So
getting so close!
let me just check its movement speed.
Stop! I don't think he can fit any further, respectfully.
Oh, he's got like one claw up on top of the next ledge to the left of him over Nathan.
Oh my god.
Okay, but movement. Okay, yeah. And it as just a gray and green smog blasts forth from its mouth as it's going to use its breath attack.
No!
It's going to attempt to use its petrifying breath.
No, I don't like that. I don't like No. No. Stop that right now, in 4K. Please stop. There's like 3 of us. Please don't picture.
Big enough.
Yeah, that's why I was so adamant on moving away. I knew you were gonna get targeted by breath. I'm sorry.
Umbre's black hole got removed.
I'll put it back in a second.
Okay.
'Cause it is going to angle it there.
No, I'm still right. Such a bitch, bro. So
It's
mean.
like there.
Thank you, as breath. Shut up.
Lila, you're actually no longer targeted as it steps over you and like one of its claws steps down through Nathan's illusion.
No.
As it makes its petrifying breath.
No. Please don't. Respectfully.
Ivor is the only one that saves. Oh boy.
How do you roll a fucking 2? Motherfucker, what is going on with you?
How did I?
Okay.
That's so funny.
As its breath pours out past you guys, you feel it start to form and cling to your skin, it becoming harder
no.
to move. You are not yet petrified.
Oh.
You begin to turn to stone and you are all restrained.
Okay.
So you
What
have
does that
0 movement speed. The restrained target must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends on the target. On a fail, the target is petrified until freed by the Greater Restoration spell or other magic. So, at the moment, you are all restrained.
Except me.
Except you.
Fucking Ivor.
We all
Yeah,
know that's what Nathan wants to do, Liam.
Fucking Ivor.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use Greater
does
Restoration
Restorative
while
do?
I'm being
I
petrified?
That you can use your action to do that if you wish to.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
We lost Dean.
Then it's been petrified too early.
No!
No. Welcome back.
Oh.
Just note that is a 5th level spell, and if you don't have access to 5th level spells, you will have to make a
He
check
does
to even cast
I'm
it.
aware.
not. So yeah.
I am aware, but I'm willing to do what
Oh
I
no,
must.
I'm letting you know that that is the case.
Okay.
Okay,
And Corvus.
Hi.
Where the fuck are you, Corvus?
so-
I'm right there. I am.
You good, B? You good?
No.
You good, fam? No.
No.
All right. That is its action, and that brings it around to Umbra's turn. As she feels herself starting to have this set in around her, and looking over at Lila. What will she do?
She would also be able to see the duplicate.
Yes, she
And
can
not
see the
know that it
duplicate.
isn't Nathan. She would think that it's Nathan. They'd have to make a check in order to see that it's an illusion.
Well, so the
otherwise
main
it
thing
isn't
I'm
a
garnering is ally versus enemy and in combat. And so I'm willing to say, yeah, she would know.
doesn't know that I can do that either, though. So, because I have not done it yet.
Perhaps, yeah. But regardless,
Yeah.
she raises her hands and seeing that the black hole is no longer having an effect, draws forth a burning energy from the sky and is going to cast Zenith on the dragon.
Oh.
Get his ass.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, can you do that?
Yes, she can. As a fun thing about the Zenith effect is that... Okay, that might be...
I thought it's like ally in your.
She can cast it on anyone. A blazing star is conjured over the head of an ally. Okay, it is an ally within range, so no,
Yeah,
she
it's an
can't.
ally.
Then she is going to. She's gonna cast it on. Does the ally have to be conscious?
I don't know. You're the DM.
I'm sure.
I'm reading the spell because I wrote the spell a while ago. Doesn't say, so I'm gonna say no, and she's going to try and cast it on Lila.
Let's fucking go.
Lila, now you're dead and burning.
Actually, the main question is, would she want to do that? Because that does make Lila a new target. Yeah, she can't see you, Nathan, so she's going to raise her hands and cast it on you, Corvus.
Why?
Corvus
Because
has-
you are the
Dragon.
closest person to the dragon she can see,
Okay.
as a blazing sun forms over your head. And just whispers into your ear, Corvus.
If I don't make it out of this, it's still Zenith and
And that's all she gets to. As she just starts to pause, and I'm gonna see if she makes her saving throw.
Hi.
She does
No.
not, as the words are cut short, stone crumbling up around her, locking her into place, as Umbra is petrified.
Okay, with that being said, I am grabbing one of those greater restoration scrolls. I'm grabbing a diamond. I'm trying to cast it on myself.
Before your turn, there is the layer actions.
What?
Layer action.
As you feel all around you in a 60-foot radius, as I can get rid of this. The earth starts to shake and shift and tremor.
Stop it right now. What is that?
That is the radius of this effect.
What the fuck?
As all of you need to make a DC 15 saving throw.
Of what kind?
What?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
So here,
All
I'll,
right, is this
Fuck.
covered
Oh,
by evasion?
no,
Why
because
did
it's not
cast
damage.
twice?
All right.
Damage. I rolled a 22.
I rolled a 12.
You said Dex saving throw?
Yes.
I rolled a
Natural 20!
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
As Lila, who is unconscious, is the only one that makes the save. And Nathan make the save.
I was gonna say!
Yeah. I wasn't trying to say only one. I don't know where that came from.
No, it doesn't say auto
Oh
fail
no,
on
yeah, you
Lila?
Lila, you auto fail it because you're already prone anyway, so it doesn't matter. So Ivor, Zenith, Corvus, and Umbra, her stony form rocking and then toppling to the side. Corvus, you do see a few cracks form from that. Are knocked prone.
I'm checking something.
Nathan moment. That's my
No,
nat
we're gonna
20, y'all. From here on out, I die.
All right.
But you can take half your movement speed to get up.
Yep, you can spend half your
Which-
movement speed to get up. On
Hi,
your
I'm
turn-
doing that right now.
Actually, you can't because until after you cast the Greater Restoration, because you are, actually, yeah, you are restrained. I believe you can cast the effect. I'm willing to say you can cast the effect to dispel the restrained as well. So,
Doing it. I'm doing it.
okay, it is your turn. You pull out the scroll, utter the words on it as fast as you can, singing them out in a frantic tone as one of the diamonds that you pull out with it just dissipates and sinks into your flesh, and you feel the crumbling stone that was forming just fall away.
Wait, what about the Arcana?
You're right. Go ahead. Keep me honest. Go ahead and make me an Arcana
Yep.
check, DC 15. Okay, yeah, no, you pull it out, utter the words, and the scroll just flares up and vanishes. The diamond, at least, is not spent.
No.
As Corvus, you make a saving throw, and you feel the stones set in around your skin and lock you into place, just a look of horror at this scroll, while you are still on the ground.
That's all I can do.
Yep. Zenith, are you present?
Okay. Yes, I'm present. Before I even do anything, I was glitching out while you were explaining this shit. What the fuck exactly does restrained mean?
Restrained means your movement speed is 0, and your attacks are made at disadvantage.
All right. Move to 0, attacks at disadvantage.
And also strength checks are at disadvantage.
And I am prone.
Yes.
That means.
Wait, okay, did Zenith land?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's my question for you. And I know you're gonna say no, but point. I am the one that's restrained. The cloak is not part of my body. Can it just lift me?
No.
Yeah, I thought so.
You try.
And I have to just the save that I'm rolling. I'm gonna have to do at the end of my turn. So, do I have to do it at the end of my turn, or can I like preemptively?
No, it is at the end of your turn.
Okay, so can't move. Attacks at disadvantage. Fucking bitch ass. All right, I know what I'm doing then. Wait, would I be able to? Okay, if I rage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I rage, first of all? And second of all, if I fucking do that and there is a teleporting effect, does that negate?
It doesn't negate it, but it does still move you. Because you cannot voluntarily like move as a person, but you can still teleport. So if Umbra were to have cast like Dimension Door while restrained, that would move her.
Fuck, it's unwise to rage right now, but that's the only thing that I can do. I'm gonna do two things. First of all, I would like to rage.
Okay.
As I'm just in stone almost, like I'm starting to turn and my tattoos flare up. Bump, and let me fucking roll the table, which I have separated out.
I will ask, are you getting up from prone? Oh, right, you're still restrained, you can't. So you are raging on the ground,
I'm
feeling
so
your muscles
pissed.
locked together.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you moving within 30 feet?
It was the chance of 1 out of like 8. Oh my fuck. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got excited.
You got this.
Come on, Zenith.
Zenith, my love. It teleports me, so elevation doesn't matter, right?
It is a 30-foot range in an unoccupied space you can see.
Okay, fuck you.
So, if you can see the spot
perfect,
within
though.
30 feet, yes, you can teleport there.
This is how far I go.
Yes. As
Oh my god!
the air and ground around you starts to warp, and you just disappear from one spot and reappear in another.
Him, like
Oh my
diagonally teleporting on his back.
I'm sorry, I'm like sweating. Okay. From the creature who can see and hear you. Nathan, you're alive. Can you see and hear me?
Yeah.
From
I can see him on the map.
You can see him on the map, but there's a matter of angles because he is much higher than you and farther back on a cliffside.
He has
On
high
top of a
perception,
cliff.
high passive.
I would have heard the blip.
You
And
would
you
have.
heard the blip.
Well, that's if it makes noise, and so I wanted to say sure. I'm gonna say no. The line of sight with where that is, he's 25 feet up, and he's only like 6 feet tall, and then a good like 20 feet back on this cliff face. That's gonna put him at an angle you can't see.
Shit. Can anybody see me? At least people know that I was present and I fucked off.
At the moment, no.
It's fine. I think that's all I can do. So,
I know what you
No,
were
I'm gonna
trying to
keep-
do, and I appreciate the effort.
I can't vicious this bad boy because that's gonna enrage me. And I decided to take the L in order to teleport away.
Actually,
So that's
you can't unrage anyways because that's as a bonus action to
Oh,
rage
no.
and
As
to unrage.
soon as yeah, I just won't be able to cast the spell. It doesn't end my rage. I just can't do it. Okay. In that case, that's it. I don't believe I can do anything else.
All right.
Good try.
You tried.
As Zenith, you feel the stone starts to set in, your own anger not enough to push it off as you lock into place and are petrified.
Fuck ass. Okay.
Okay.
Ivor, my beloved, you're the only one.
Ivor.
I know. So, okay. So I double checked. I'm gonna go ahead and apply the basilisk oil onto.
That takes a minute.
That's a minute.
It takes
You have
1
to
minute
do-
to apply.
Fuck. Shit. Okay, then. Real quick question.
Wait, did Ivor?
It-
Ivor was the only one who made a saving throw in that cone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ivor's the only one.
Amazingly.
Amazingly.
Me
I'm
and my
even
plus
surprised.
7 in death.
But no, then I guess really quick, even though Umbra is petrified, is the black hole still there or no?
Yeah, because that's just a standing effect. She doesn't need to concentrate on it.
Okay. Because what I'm gonna try. Fuck. Okay, yeah, okay. Actually, I didn't even check how many feet it is away. Okay, so because I'm prone, I could only do half the speed movement.
Okay.
Right?
Since you're prone, yes, moving while prone is half movement speed, or you can burn half your movement speed to stand back up and then move.
Okay, then, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and try standing up, and then use the remaining movement speed for, to move, 15 feet.
Okay, where are you moving?
Yep.
All right, you
Trying to move.
push past the now stony statues of Corvus and Umbra.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and now that I'm...
Okay, what are you doing?
Okay,
Onyx?
I'm hoping it's enough, but I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can cast, Fear on the Dragon.
Okay. Gonna try and frighten the dragon.
God, please.
To see?
Fucking
Back up.
twink.
Go ahead and target it.
Go
Okay.
twink, go.
Go, Twink.
I'm trying to target.
Here, I'll target it for you.
I'm sorry.
No, I know your computer has problems. So go ahead and roll when you click on the spyglass, there should be a cast section. Go ahead and click the cast on the far right. It's a die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as you raise your
Oh.
hand up, uttering arcane words, looking towards it, it looks down over to you and just...
I love you.
All right,
Ivor, my
Ivor.
beloved.
is that your turn? That's your movement and your action. I think you still have a bonus action.
'Cause I'm trying to see if I actually have any bonus actions with anything else. Everything else is... Because everything else would be like a normal action, so yeah, that's it.
Okay. Luckily for you, you are not petrified.
No, I am not.
Nathan,
All right.
you just watched Corvus and Umbra turn to solid stone as Ivor pushed forward.
I honestly don't know what I can do. Because if it sees me, there's the chance that it'll attack, and then that just makes everything for naught. Okay, and moving away from it, it would get an attack of opportunity because it can see me. So
I will say, you do not know what this thing's melee range is. You can assume it's probably more than 5 feet. And so attacks of opportunity happen when you move out of melee range. So if you stay within its melee range...
I know the problem is Greater Restoration's touch.
Yes.
So I would have to leave its melee range.
If its melee range doesn't reach out to that far.
I'm pretty sure it is at least far enough to getting to Corvus is going to be a ways.
That's going to be
so that's moving away from it, and then I would not be able to move back towards it because I am afraid. So fuck. Would I be able to use a free item interaction to toss my Scroll of Restoration towards Ivor? Because I think Ivor can cast Greater Restoration. I think it's a wizard spell.
He needed a diamond.
Not a wizard spell.
It's not a wizard spell.
It is Bard, Druid, Cleric.
God fucking damn it. Shit. And I can't move my duplicate. Alright, well, I'm going to take the risk then. I am going to assume that I am still proceeding with my normal stealth because I am guessing it has not noticed me.
Doesn't seem to have yet.
I am going to make the attempt to move towards Corvus.
Hi.
Okay, where are you moving to?
Right about there. Right there.
Alright. Slip on around and over towards there.
Alright, pulling out the diamond and the scroll. It's going to break my stealth immediately, so...
Okay.
Pulling out the diamond and the scroll, I'm going to attempt to cast Greater Restoration on Corvus von Hydrus as he's the one that can cast it on someone else.
Make me a DC 15 Arcana check.
Fuck. This has not been in my favor thus far.
Right. Fuck yes! Raising your hand, drawing in the concentration, placing the diamond onto Corvus. As you know your concentration is broken, or your stealth is broken, your cloak flickering slightly, the diamond sinks into him. For a moment, there is no response before... And the outer layers start to basically dust off. As Corvus, you are no longer petrified.
Holy shit!
Okay, knowing that I am already fucked anyway, I'm going to bonus action Healing Word using the scroll for,
It's not a cantrip. And you've already cast one spell this turn.
Oh, you're right. Damn it! Then... I don't think I have another bonus action. Okay, no, yes I do. Bonus action to stealth.
Okay, how are you breaking line of sight?
You can move.
Because I still have the movement, I'm going to duck to this rock over here.
That will not break your line of sight.
Right behind Umbra.
He does not have the...
I have Skulker.
Skulker allows you when you're lightly obscured. It is a halfling feature to be able to hide behind people.
Lightly... I guess that doesn't count even with the Cloak of Elven Kind kind of does some shit, so...
I don't mean behind Umbra in search of hiding behind Umbra. I mean, like,
there's shadow there.
Behind, yeah. The spot behind Umbra does obscure you a little bit, if I remember properly.
Going off to the left?
Yes.
And try,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
right.
No,
sorry,
yeah, there.
Right here. Right there.
not quite enough.
I was trying to move here. Because I think I have enough for that.
No, that was
Because it was,
that was
No.
the
it was
30.
15 feet to move to you and then 15 feet to move to the side.
30.
Yeah, I have 30 feet of movement total. I've used 15 to get to Corvus. I have another 15 to move. Because it was
You just
10
used
feet
another
there.
15.
No, he used 10 to move diagonally across basically you
Oh,
and I.
I thought it was.
So yes,
okay.
that would
I thought I saw 15.
and that would break line of sight. So you can go ahead and roll your dex check for
My
stealth.
stealth. Alright, and then I get advantage due to Cloak of Elvenkind, so... Oh well. I made an attempt. I needed the 19 to save you, Corvus. It's alright.
It's fine.
Rip.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes. So let's see if I stop being fucking piss baby.
All right.
God damn it.
Fear of this creature is still set too deep into you, Nathan. As Lila, I need you to make me another death saving throw.
Let's go!
You succeeded.
Yay!
Okay.
A hulking behemoth peers over the cliffside at your stone-shaped Zenith, then down to you, Ivor, and you, Corvus. As
Hi.
it does not regain its breath attack.
Oh,
Fuck
thank
you,
God.
bastard.
But it is going to move forward
Stop.
5.
Fuck.
Actually, it's not going to move forward. No, it's going to move forward 5 feet. And it's going to lash down, its head jutting out, biting, snapping down at you, Ivor.
Bastard.
Mhm.
Makes a bite attack against you.
Oh god.
I was gonna say, because it counts as a reaction, can I do shield?
It's a shield on if it hits, which it is, so... do you want... It is going to hit.
Uh-huh.
Do you wish to cast shield?
Yes.
Will
Okay.
it get you to 26? Or is it not? Wait.
Wait, what?
The shield's weird, as technically I don't have to tell you the number, but I'm willing to go ahead and say, would shield get you to 26? Because saving spell slots is a reasonable thing to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a +5, and this thing's hitting by plus 10 plus. So shield will do nothing here except burn a spell slot.
Oh.
Pensive.
Okay. Its teeth snap down and tear into your side, Ivor, just tearing away a chunk from your torso.
My sweet Ivor, I will fucking avenge you.
Oh wait, 26 already hit. 27 will
Well-
also hit. As you take 26 points of piercing damage, and your blur effect as you start shifting side to side kind of fades, and you come back to being a singular person.
Just as a quick note, I will have to go here in about 20 minutes or so for therapy, so I would suggest
Okay.
a break in about 20.
Okay, as it's then going to basically climb up over you, Ivor,
Oh dear.
as it reaches its claws down and brings them down towards you, Corvus.
No!
Gun Hydrus, please!
Stop that right now.
The most hydrated of crows. It's truly.
As it makes 2 attacks against you.
I hate you.
And hits with both of them.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
As just
Stop.
its claws tear down through the stony structures around you, cleaving across your front and slamming you against the ground for a second. And then it just looks around at all of you for a second.
What you offer against me? And with that, it brings it.
And with that, it brings its wings up, just slapping them down and pushing itself up into the air as it moves, I think, 20 feet towards you, and it's going to lift itself. Nope, not doing that. 60 feet up into the air. And I will ask Ivor, since it is moving out of your melee range, would you like to make an attack of opportunity against it?
Go, Ivor, go!
Forget it.
Yeah, why not? Let me see what I got.
Just
Not a
Ivor
lot.
slaps its foot as it flies up. How fucking dare you?
Slaps it in the toe. It turns around. You know what? I've reconsidered. Now I leave. I eat the wizard. Then I leave.
Then, well, wait, what can I do with that, though?
You can attack it with your dagger. You can punch it. A melee attack.
You don't have Warcaster,
Or
so you can't.
I think you have a quarterstaff. You could also swing at it. So make a melee attack against it.
All right.
As a reaction. No, wait, you
reaction.
burned your reaction. No, you didn't use shield. You did not use shield. You still have your reaction.
Mm-hmm. All right. Fuck it. I have a dagger. I'll do that. Or you know what? No, the staff. I'll use the staff.
All right.
And just roll?
Make an attack roll.
Umbra, I'm so sorry, but... Am I up in the air? No!
Boo!
You whip your staff out, swinging at it, and just miss it as it lifts itself up into the air.
I tried, y'all.
But that is its turn. As it comes around to Umbra's turn, who is petrified, and thus can do nothing. Corvus, before your turn is the lair action. As just cracks in the earth around you guys start to form up, and green noxious gas pours out from this gray stony terrain. Range, okay. As
No, I think we're gonna die.
No way, really? Insane suggestion.
all of you guys, except Umbra, because she's petrified. So you, Ivor. No, it's not targeting itself. It's targeting Ivor, but he's underneath, so I'm gonna need to move the fucking dragon out the way.
Rude!
It's gotta move its fat ass off of you.
Can I ask one question?
Yes?
Would it be considered that, because flanking doesn't say that the ally needs to be...
You have to be conscious. If you are
okay.
incapacitated, it does not gain. And there's even other caveats on it. You have to be like an active distraction to it.
Okay.
What kind of check was this?
Constitution.
Alright.
And did it seriously target itself again?
Doesn't matter, it succeeded.
Well, it succeeded, but the thing is, the point is, Ivor needs to. God damn it! Stop targeting yourself, you piece of shit.
No, target yourself, because then you won't hit me.
What the fuck? Okay, for some reason it keeps targeting itself when trying to target Ivor.
It can't target Ivor. Ivor is the whole time the dragon was Ivor.
Plot twist. This was just a test.
What the fuck?
Ivor is immune.
Oh, dragon's gone, guys.
Is not gone.
No!
We killed it! Real!
Hey, there! Now I can actually fucking target Ivor. What the hell?
Lol.
Okay, there. As you need to make your saving throw. Because I know Corvus failed his. And you
Hell
make
yeah,
yours.
Ivor!
Oh, yay!
Corvus fucking failed. cries.
As Corvus, you are the only one who starts to feel this noxious gas set into you. Just the sphere is around you and it's lightly obscured. It lasts until initiative 20 count on the next round. Each creature that starts its turn in the cloud must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of its turn. While poisoned this way, a creature is incapacitated. So as it sinks in, because this is then on your turn, you find yourself just dizzied, unable to focus, as you are technically speaking incapacitated. And since it is on the beginning of your turn, the saves for Ivor and Nathan technically don't matter, but I'll count them for when we get around to them.
Okay, thank you.
Let me make absolutely certain of something.
So do I make a con saving or no?
Incapacitated can take actions or reactions. So you cannot take an action or a reaction. You can take a bonus and you can move. But that is what is considered for being incapacitated.
No, I meant it said I could do a con save at the start of my turn or something.
Yeah, and that was your con save at the start of your turn. That you failed. And thus why you are incapacitated.
Umbra, I'm really sorry. Yeah, no, bye. Gonna go here.
Okay, you push past Umbra's statue on the ground, and
Is he not still frightened?
you are frightened and prone.
Oh, can I use my movement speed to get up?
Yes, as you push yourself up from the ground.
Bye.
And run over past Nathan, who you can also see is still frightened.
Okay.
Just staring daggers at the ground, shaking lightly.
An action. Do I have any healing as a... No, I don't.
Healing
That's
word
all
is a bonus action.
But it would be an action to get the spell scroll, right?
Yeah, it's an action to cast the scroll.
Oh.
And he can't take actions or reactions. You can healing word, but you can't cast that spell.
Wait, can I... Hold up. Ah! It's gone!
No, it's
Where the
just...
fuck did the wagon go?
Yeah, no, where did the wagon go?
He shrank.
There.
There we go.
Don't you love technical difficulties?
Cries.
Oh, wait, question.
Yes.
Okay, to make sure I'm understanding. Healing word, the spell, is a bonus action, but in order to use it as a scroll, it would take a whole action? Because healing word's a bonus action.
Yes, and so the thing I'm trying to contemplate, because I think it would be you use your free item interaction to use the scroll, and then it's you cast the spell. And so you use a free action to read the scroll, and then you cast the spell as a bonus action, so in whole it comes out as a bonus action. If you're casting healing word.
That's what I was trying to tell Corvus. He was asking if you had any healing. Healing word's a bonus action.
No. I can't do anything.
You can bonus action healing word yourself. That's what I'm trying
No,
to say.
I can't. It's a
It's
you have a bonus action.
Yeah, but isn't it an action to use the scroll?
It's a free action.
Free item action.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah.
I'll target myself. Okay.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll yourself a d4 plus your charisma modifier.
Okay.
As it is just a matter of... I know what's happening next, so... It is a case of... Liam, what are you doing on your turn? I'll be quick, there's only Corvus. Zenith is petrified, so there's only Corvus half. Or Ivor after, and then it'll be your turn.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Zenith, you are
I want to rock.
petrified. Still turned to stone, your gray shape melding into the landscape along with everything else around. Ivor, what are you doing? As you need to make a You
You
make
said
a
you were gonna
Constitution
counter
saving
it.
throw, but yes, I got it.
Yeah.
But you made it. So what are you doing as
Okay.
you kind of bring your cloak up over your mouth, pushing away the smoke as best you can? Or smog.
Uh-huh.
I will ask to be quick as I need to get through
know.
Nathan's turn so that he can then run away.
Yeah. You know what? I get a feeling it's not gonna do well, because this thing's flying now, right?
Yes, it is 60 feet up in the air.
Mm,
You have the Earthbind scroll. You can make
No,
that
no, no.
attempt.
Make it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use the Earthbind scroll.
I will say, is that something you want to do in this moment? Given that it does seem to be lifting up, you don't know where it's going. If you Earthbind it, it is then stuck here where you are.
No. No.
Fuck.
No.
I have a plan. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but
In the end, it's up to you, Ani, on what you're doing.
I know.
As that is mostly me trying to say, everyone else shut the hell up. So that we can hopefully get through this a little faster rather than putting every option on the table for Ivor to then have to pick through.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the at least one Earthbind spell.
Okay. Earthbind. Let me grab the spell. Question. On the scroll, what does it say the DC is?
Let me double check. DC equals 10 plus.
On the scroll, it says that it's your...
Oh, sorry, the spell saving throw is DC 13.
Okay.
Attack bonus plus 5.
Okay, you reach your hands up, this yellow energy starting to form around the dragon as it makes a saving throw of DC 13. And that is a strength saving throw? Yeah, it just flares its wings and the shackles that were forming just shatter away. As it continues to lift itself up into the air, cackling at your attempt. You have a bonus action you would like to do, because that is your action.
Right. He is going to just... Well, because I can move now, right?
You can try to, yeah.
Then...
Where are you wishing to move? I will note, most of the reason why you are able to overlap the region of this creature is because it is much bigger than you.
Yeah.
So where are you moving?
Oop. That is not what I wanted. I'm literally trying to move back.
How far?
I guess close to where Umbra's at.
Okay. I'm gonna move the dragon off of you, and you can move there. And now, how far farther? That's 5 feet of movement.
Only 5?
So that's 5 there. How much farther back do you want to move?
Like in between
Okay,
Nathan and Umbra.
I'll move you there. That is
Thank
your
you.
turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, Nathan, what are you doing?
I'm going to try to Greater Restoration the other frozen one, so moving here. It's still technically away from the dragon.
Yeah. I'm willing to allow that, yeah. Actually, you can't move there. That is moving into the cliff face.
Ivor, you fat ass.
Places.
Can I move here then?
That would be moving towards the dragon.
Damn it! Ivor, you fat ass! Can I would not technically... Ivor, damn it! Well, then I can't do that. So... I'll do the only other thing I can do, and that is an attempt at binding chains.
Okay.
It is a dex save. It's up to 120 feet. Oh, no. If it's 60 feet in the air, it doesn't matter. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's
'cause
60 feet up, having
The
flown.
chains are 10. Well, then the only other thing I can really do is fucking, I guess, ice bolt it,
Okay.
because that's a guaranteed hit. So
Go ahead
I'm
and...
going to send all 3 ice bolts at it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna cast it at first level for now.
Okay. I guess I'll say...
Why am I getting that extra?
I don't know what
where the
happened
extra
there,
D6 came from.
but it's just a d6, and I'll just take the one on the farthest left, which is a 6, so it takes 18 points of damage. So I can actually just drag that over and give it 1 more point. As the 3 bolts shear up and manage to find their way into a few cracks and crevices, splintering apart. However, it seems to mostly ignore the pain. Is that your turn? I will
Bonus
say,
action healing word, Corvus.
you already cast the spell.
Fuck, you're right. Damn it.
All right.
I don't have anything else then, because I gotta go.
Lila, saving.
Okay.
Make me a saving throw. I'll save. Okay. That is a success. As you are stabilized, roll me a d4.
Yay!
Yay!
You are stabilized and unconscious for the next 2 hours.
Oh.
As Golvarath, the Mountain Eater, just continues laughing, lifting himself further up into the air, and then starts to make his way west.
No.
As the remainder of you are left in this chasm, Lila on the ground, having managed to hold herself intact, Zenith and Umbra both turn to stone. Corvus, you standing there behind Nathan and Ivor, with Umbra's statue on the ground next to Ivor. I will ask, what are the 2 of you who are conscious and present doing? As I'm going to say at the moment, I'm going to hand wave a little and say Nathan's having basically a nervous breakdown and thus is not responding.
Yeah.
Getting out of the smoke, I guess.
The smoke does dissipate, so I'll remove that.
Oh. Just using my healing hands on myself then. All 11 points.
All right, go ahead and restore 11 health points. As at the moment, you guys are out of initiative.
I can't do anything.
All right, Ivor, what are you doing as you watch Corvus just kind of slump over and start to heal himself? As you are standing between Nathan and the frozen statue of Umbra.
Then so I'm guessing it's not here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the oil on him.
Okay, you take the next minute slowly starting to apply the basilisk oil to Umbra.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will say with that, you're going to go ahead and pause, and everybody can eat some food.
Okay.
Returning back, those of you who are still awake and conscious hear the beating of the dragon's wings disappear into the distance as it flies away, to where you only have one reasonable assumption at the current moment. But I will once again ask, Ivor, Nathan, Corvus, as you're the main ones awake, what are you doing? I'll get to you in a moment, Lila.
My duplicate still out over by Lila?
Yes.
I am going to use him to cast Cure Wounds on Lila.
I'm assuming that that's with you taking a few steps to the side to gain line of sight?
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
see the fucking thing anymore, so...
Okay, stepping around. You do see her starting to push herself up. So
yeah,
she is
I'm not gonna leave
conscious.
her at, like, nothingness, so...
Okay.
I am going to use, I think I have a Cure Wounds scroll, so I'm going to use that as opposed to a spell slot. Yes, we have Cure Wounds scrolls and Healing Word scrolls. I have 3.
Yeah, I'm just contemplating whether I will allow you to cast a Cure Wounds scroll through that.
I mean, if not, I'm just going to walk over to her. It's just, this is easier.
I'll allow it on the notion of you're out of combat and it doesn't affect things too much, but in combat, I'm probably not going to allow that.
I'm not expecting that in combat. It was mostly because either I can use it through him.
I will note while Corvus is slumped over on the ground. Corvus is slumped over on the ground next to you, healing himself with some of his own Azamar magic, and beyond Ivor, which you are now stepping past in order to gain line of sight on Lila, is Umbra's body toppled over and a few cracks in her elbow from where it hit the ground.
I'm not pleased to see that, but it seems like I can probably notice that Ivor was starting to slather her because he was right fucking in front of me before I could hear. Sorry, Ivor.
As Ivor, you take the minute to lather that on. The stone does start to fracture in places and then dissipate and fall away as she just is wide-eyed, tears already streaking down her face, breathing heavily, and just immediately utters a few arcane words and disappears into a cloud of sort of starry mist. As Corvus, you can notice up on the cliffside that mist reappear and her just come tumbling and sprinting out of it towards where you think Zenith went after he flew up and away.
I finished walking over to Lila, kind of kneeling next to her, putting my hands gently on her shoulders, muttering a few things in what sounds like reverse speech, but also arcane.
Oh, I'm still frightened.
I'm going to say the frightened effect. You guys can go ahead and say that ends. Just
All right,
on the notion of
goodbye
the
forever.
dragon is gone. You're still terrified and probably pissing yourself, but
Oh yeah.
you are no longer frightened.
Thank you. Let me re-roll that then.
Bye.
Cutely, I think I have to target you through the combat tracker.
Me trying to get rid of one Basilisk Oil. Also me. How do I
target
do
her through the
it?
combat tracker for some reason.
Ani, just take it. Just replace the number on it by 1. Just subtract 1.
Oh, okay. Never
So,
mind.
yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I was trying to do everything and nothing would work.
After a few seconds, Nathan, next to you, Lila, or you and Lila and your duplicate, Umbra appears just wrapped around Zenith's statue after having dimension doored down there, and is just clinging onto it, tears streaming down her face, sobbing.
Alright, as I see that, I'm going to turn from Lila over to him, make an attempt, and I pull out one of the scrolls.
Wait, kind of calling out. Basilisk oil. We have the time.
Kind of pull out the basilisk oil instead, putting the stone away and kind of just starting to lather that onto him like a fucking rock massage.
Yeah, you do have to kind of work around Umbra because she is not letting go of him until...
I don't question it. I can understand completely. I probably look teary-eyed in my own regard.
After about a minute, Zenith, you feel your conscience coming back to you and just wave after wave of emotion coming into your mind from Umbra.
Immediately, as soon as my mouth can move, I'm like, oh, motherfucker!
Yeah, and she is
Oh,
just
Lord.
wrapped around your waist.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to roll on that. I know you're not saying
Oh,
it to me, but I am
LOL.
not good.
I'm sorry about that. Poor choice.
No, I'm sorry. In the state he's in, he just kind of backs away from you a little bit, recoiling, covering his ears, and just fuck, and just turns away and walks, kind of sitting in a corner. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Hands over his ears. The one fucking curse he can't
The
handle.
one time.
Too bad, buddy. Too bad.
Yeah, no, Umbra is just clinging to you, Zenith, sobbing furiously.
What do we do now?
Lila kind of pushes herself off, and I'm so sorry. What happened?
It's gone. It left.
Just gone?
It's gone. It's left. It escaped, and it
Where
went
did
west. West. It's south, and
Sorry.
west. Slightly south. Slightly southwest. Mostly west.
I guess I'd say Nathan, Ivor, all of you can piece together from what he's saying. It is heading towards Aksari.
Let's get there. Can we teleport to Aksari?
I don't know. Wait, sorry. Why? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll a little save. Let's see how that works. Let's see.
Oh no.
Okay. And he just, starting to hyperventilate. Don't lie. This man is going through it. Panic attack. I love that.
We need,
Kind of go on.
we need to send a message to everyone. They're there. They need to get out.
Dean, are you
What?
present?
I was present. I could not hear anything Corvus was saying. It was just Cam moving her mouth in such that.
Corvus is having a panic attack.
Okay, let me see how long. Okay, so after a few more minutes, the other Nathan just kind of fizzles and dissipates out. Probably in the minute that he was rubbing Zenith, so. Starts drawing some sigils. I'm going to cast Sending. Because I need to warn the one person I can trust right now, and the one person I can really think of clearly on the tone, still having motherfucker run through my head.
Do you have the sending spell prepared?
Yes, it is
Okay.
part of my
Oh, thank God.
Herald spells.
Okay.
I am casting Sending, and I am sending a message to Madame Duthlin. The Grey Dragon is approaching Aksari.
There is a moment of pause that seems to draw out for longer than you would expect or like before you get back. Understood. I will inform the guards.
She will inform the guards, okay. Fuck.
Zenith,
Roll another will save.
eventually Umbra does kind of pull off from you a little bit and pulls out a superior healing potion and walks over to you, Lila, shoving it basically into your chest.
Oh Jesus.
Hold on, I gotta move some shit because I'm going to be moving my arms in ways that I don't want to spill the cheese.
Please, just drink it.
They,
Lowering Liam's volume.
I can't handle where the mic is, and I'm.
You were saying?
Save it for yourself.
Drink it, please.
Okay, she takes it.
Okay.
But
Because I will note, Umbra got petrified, but she is unharmed otherwise.
Okay.
Superior healing potion is here. I can roll it for you. 8d4.
Oh, good.
Or it's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
As you regain 31 hit points as you feel just a wave of warmth wash over you from the earthy texture and flavor of the potion.
Is everyone... What do we do?
We need to get to Uxari right now.
We can't make it in time. There's no way.
Can we teleport there?
No.
I didn't prepare teleportation circle. I don't know the runes. Sorry.
God of travel. My God is the God of travel. I'm going to attempt.
What are you going to attempt to do?
This is a dire situation. I know Ogma is the God of travel. I'm going to try and reach out to him and ask for some sort of blessing in order to get to Uxari quicker if possible, using our carriage.
This would fall under the territory of divine intervention. Are you a high enough level cleric?
I'm only a level 3 cleric.
Then you do not have the strength to reach out and request for aid beyond the divine gate in the form you are seeking. That is too direct of an effect upon the world around you. And your power and connection with this god is not that strong in that form.
There's a lot of petrified creatures around us, right?
There are the remains of shattered statues of petrified creatures. Giving a quick glance around, many of them are broken with pieces just gone. And even looking like several of the statues are shattered in a way of the dragon having bitten into them to eat the stone.
Can I just quickly look if I can see someone intact? If it's someone who might be useful in fight, or maybe some creature.
Roll me a perception check, but I'm going to tell you the odds are exceptionally low, and the DC for finding anything of use is exceptionally high.
Nah.
Peering around, it is gray stone and rubble. There are no intact statues that you could see.
Let's get out of here while we can fly.
What were you saying, Liam?
I was gonna say Corvus was making mention of the Horde. I wasn't sure if there was actually one that we located.
There is the entrance to a temple that you saw, but the actual entrance is completely covered by a mound of stone and statues that would take a long time to dig through.
Yeah, no. We need to go then. I guess we just have no choice other than go the normal route. I mean, I was more reaching for anything. We're going by carriage.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I don't know if,
that specific thing you are requesting falls a little too exactly into the divine intervention feature.
All right.
Do I know of any place near us in Trimlistan that might have a teleportation circle or anything like that?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Just straight up?
Straight intelligence. As I will say, Zenith, Umbra kind of walks away from Lila back over to you and just wraps herself back around you.
Did it not roll?
It
I saw your
You
die.
rolled a
Oh,
3.
Yep.
In this
Yep.
moment, thinking on it, there is nowhere nearby. There is a few locations of potential import, but nowhere nearby that comes to your mind that would necessarily have a permanent teleportation circle to use, or even one that you would have any reason of knowing the runes to.
Okay, I can't. Because I wasn't technically a wizard, but. I can't recall if taking a short rest was one of those things that, as a wizard, you could replace a spell during a short rest. I can't remember if that was one or not.
Preparing spells can only be done at the end of a long rest for any class.
Okay, so you don't have it prepared. We start traveling towards Aksari. We take the 8 hours. You prepare teleportation. We teleport right in there.
I don't know the runes. I can try again to take us to Theron's Manor, but that was sheer luck on being able to guess off of what I had seen. Sorry.
Don't
We're not
apologize.
gonna
I'm
make
not mad
it.
at
We're
you.
not gonna
I'm
make
mad at
it.
the situation.
Can we reach out to Theron?
I don't know. It's all useless.
Anything we're doing in terms of thinking we can do in the carriage, we at least need to start making our way over there, even if we are not going to
Yes.
get there in time. We're better than just sitting at the bottom of a...
The potion of flying for you, Lila, is still in effect, even if you were knocked unconscious.
Okay. So, and the strength is still there, so I just...
We need to get into our carriage. We
Go
can
to-
think of things on the way to Aksari.
Yeah. I come up to Umbra and Ivor. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay.
Here's the thing.
Okay, sure.
There is absolutely no reason for my cloak to not be working right now.
Oh no, your cloak still functions. That just
Oh.
wasn't a question.
Yeah,
That's
don't
why I
need
didn't
to
bring it up.
waste It.
Okay.
Yeah.
Umbra does not let go of Zenith.
Seeing that, I'm just going to walk over
Okay.
to Layla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just take me.
Just
Kind of just
very.
offering out my arm of, like, I can try and sit on your back. I'm not going to be on your front. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ivor.
Just very shakily get up, walk over to Lila. Okay. I can drive.
Are you writing Lila instead? I'm asking that out of character. That is never something he would say in
I-
character.
I'm pretty sure what
Yeah.
he is referring to is going up to the carriage he can drive.
Oh!
Is that
Yeah,
not
I
what
meant
you're...
Zenith. Yeah, I meant Zenith. I didn't mean Lila. My bad.
Okay. Then, with Lila, you taking hold of Ivor and Nathan and Zenith, I assume you do kind of just pick up Umbra and let Corvus be grabbed onto. The 6 of you make your way back up, this time with due haste, shortening the amount of time up significantly to getting back up to where the horses are, kind of just pawing at the ground slightly, seemingly having been luckily ignored by the dragon.
Thank God.
Yeah, no, as soon as we land, I'm beelining it to the reins.
All right, what do the rest of you do?
I'm going to get into the carriage.
As fast as possible.
All right.
Yep.
Zenith? Oh no, have we lost Dean again?
No.
I'm here. Yeah, I heard as soon as you said Zenith is when I have returned. All right.
Okay.
Okay. All of you have gotten back up to the carriage. What is Zenith doing as Umbra is still just wrapped around him?
I'm letting her do that. I'm just sort of walking around, sort of like carrying her at the same time. Like she's still in a standing position, but
In
I
the
just
carriage.
lift her up a little bit when I get in. And then I sit down, and I am just mentally drilling a hole in the floor. I'm just staring down. I'm so mad.
Full stop on going fast when
Okay.
when I'm driving. Don't care.
Okay. You hit the road, going as fast as you can. Little care for how much harm might come to the horses, as there are other matters at hand here that need to be taken care of as you go full-fledged across the land. I will move to the back of the carriage while Corvus is doing that. Umbra lets go of you eventually, Zenith, taking herself up to one of the rooms, moving inside, closing the door. And Lila, Nathan, you can hear the lock click on the door. And Zenith, you are receiving nothing from her mentally. In fact, it is quieter than in the time that you two have had this connection. It is quieter than it has ever been before.
I'm gonna roll one last will save, and it's going fucking high DC.
I will ask Lila.
Oh my god!
Lila, what are you doing as Nathan collapses on the ground sobbing?
No, that is not what
I
I'm
know.
doing.
Lila, what are you doing?
I think she just walks over to the first horizontal surface that she sees and kind of crumbles onto it, just kind of staring off into the distance, kind of clenching and unclenching her fists.
All right.
Visibly very mad at herself.
All right. Liam, are you doing that out in the open?
He is sitting as far into a corner as he can, as out of sight as he can, and just in his normal egg position of like curled up into the wall, just away from everyone, probably somewhat facing the wall.
Then I am willing to say on that Lila, with your passive, you do see Nathan pull out his dagger moving into the corner, because there is not a lot of hidden places within this open space.
It's not looking good.
Ivor needed a BRB, so Zenith, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm fucking losing my mind is what I'm and there is something that I'm thinking about, but I can't really do it right now. So I'm just I don't know. I'm just I'm clenching and unclenching my fist constantly. Just as a motion. I don't know.
Okay. I guess I will say, if any of you have anything specific you are doing, let me know as the carriage continues on. Otherwise, I will be fast forwarding to some degree.
Can't think of a single fucking thing I could do, so yeah, go ahead.
Aside from glitching out with Lila whenever I'm getting sleepy, that's it.
Okay. Liam, if you are going to have Nathan continue doing that, then I'm going to say for every 5 minutes he continues, you hit yourself with your dagger.
Okay.
Wait, do I see that?
I'd say you notice him take out his dagger and move over into the corner. Up to you on what she would respond
You want
with.
me to roll my usual attack die with it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, he wouldn't be in the right mind to do that right now, so...
But I will say, hold until Ani, or Mary has said what she's doing.
Yeah, no, I'm just preparing it.
I mean, I don't think she would have done anything until she heard him attack himself, so I think we gotta wait.
You might be able to see it, but he does not.
He has
like
things that would result in him not making a noise while doing so.
Exactly.
He would not really respond to the pain.
Yeah, I will. She will give him space at first, but I will roll a perception just to see if I notice him actually.
I would say with your passive, you can see his arms moving while he is sitting there, and he's clearly doing something with that dagger. Now, you were trained as a bodyguard, not as a mental health expert, so you know to keep an eye on people when they try to go off and hide in places, but you don't know exactly what he's doing. You can possibly garner it with an insight check, but up to you.
You can roll it and I can tell you.
I'm going to say an 18 is enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, with an 18,
You can tell that he is clearly using that dagger on himself in one way or another. How? That's unclear given he's got his back turned, but
He is.
Okay, she very clumsily stands up and kind of keeping a little bit of distance, but kneels beside him. Goes, please, do not, please.
Persuasion check.
Come on. Good persuasion. Good persuasion. Why?
It's not enough. I'm sorry. Kind of almost looks past you, like eyes moving in your direction, almost to acknowledge that he's hearing a voice, but
I will, however, say, Nathan, as you kind of look over, you do glance something out the other side of your eye for a second. What it is, you're not certain of.
Okay,
Until you look back that way.
he bothered. Say 10 is worth a coin flip. Yeah, with that paranoia, he's going, especially considering seeing things before has not been good, he's going to kind of second glance, turning his head a little more in that direction, but almost not seeing you at all, Lila, more just
looking back over. It's a familiar face there. Bearded, black hair, just staring at you. You don't see anything there, Lila. You see Nathan turn to face something. You don't see what.
Okay, while he turns away, I try to grab the hilt of the blade of his dagger.
I'm going to say make a sleight of hand check.
That was more for what he just saw, but...
Oh god, why
Nathan, you don't... She doesn't really get that far. You do see her raising her hand and clearly making a cautious motion towards you.
Go, he's not... I'm sorry, I'm going off that fucking one.
Okay.
Kind of starts to bolt his elbow back, but clearly stops himself, closing his eyes. Don't. I can't
just
guarantee something won't happen right now. Don't.
Nathan.
Cam, is that an hand up in the air there?
Oh, it's me in panic.
Nathan, as you say that, you do hear in your head, actually whispered basically into your ear, like the figure is sitting there. Are you really just gonna give in to what he was before you got rid of him? Sitting here again, doing his habits.
Here we go, here we go, here we go again.
Who is that?
And I will say, Lila, as you're sitting there, you feel the air shifting slightly, almost as if there is a figure talking, but like in another room. You can feel the presence of another person seemingly speaking, but where it's coming from, what might be producing it, you don't know, and you can't make out any actual words. Just almost a presence.
Okay, she
wait for her to do her thing. Go ahead.
She nods and just slumps, just kind of sitting with her back leaning against the wall a few feet from Nathan. Okay, I'll stay here.
Kind of just turns his hand over, looking at his fingers, and I'd say 5 minutes has probably passed by now, so I will
say, is it 5 minutes of his continuously doing so?
He only paused one time, and that was when Layla tried to go for his dagger, and that was him bolting his hand up, because the entire time she was there, just... It's muscle memory at that point, you know?
Even after the statement of what the figure said to you? Because
Just,
I'm saying
yeah,
that's
I'm saying,
happening.
like,
well, I'm saying that all happened before 5 minutes. Within like
Okay,
2.5-ish minutes.
then, with that wisdom, there's a brief pause. And just going back to it.
He's gone, and yet here you sit, following the exact same motions. Disappointing. And it vanishes.
That's all I am, is just a disappointment. Kind of shaking a little bit more.
Then don't be. Take your own control. You're the one who wanted it.
I have no control of this situation.
Your hands are the ones doing the motion to your body. So stop.
It's the one thing I have control over.
Is injuring yourself and putting those around you at more risk? You call that control?
Let's go for another will save. Then what would you have me do?
Not hurting yourself when you already have a beast planning on hurting those you care about. Get up and put a plan together. Even if no one listens, come up with one. I will say, Lila, you do continue to feel this presence with each word that's uttered. As more is spoken, almost this sensation growing, almost to the point where you can feel like you're making out words, but it's...
Can I kind of feel if it's threatening or comforting or anything? Do I like get any vibes?
Roll me an insight check at disadvantage.
Or maybe like if I see how it impacts Nathan, like can I judge?
I'll say that's a separate insight check. Let's go with the first one at disadvantage first. With a 23, you can tell that it's possibly not doing a great job out of it. But it seems out of just inexperience, maybe. But there is something about the tone being held attempting to be comforting.
Okay, then she doesn't interfere, but kind of just tracks the situation, and if nothing changes, she will try to intervene again.
Okay.
At that, and with what I rolled...
I will give you one thing you can do, but then I'm going to ask Zenith what he's doing.
Yeah, I was going to say kind of... flicking the dagger into the ground next to him, pushing himself up. Fine. Walking over to the table and just spreading out some papers. Layla, are you going to be going to the helm anytime soon?
As in...
Manning.
Switch out with Corvus at any point.
Yeah.
Then come to me before you do. There's something I can do to make it a little less taxing on mental health.
She comes over a bit slowly.
I'm going to cast Blessed Watchman on her. What that does is it is a spell that, while it is on the person, it lasts 8 hours, and it grants a +2 bonus to wisdom checks and tactical advantage on saving throws against charm for the duration. In addition, we cannot be surprised.
Okay. How long does it last again?
8 hours.
8 hours. All right. Zenith, what are you doing? As you see, eventually, Nathan stand up and move over.
Move over what?
To, I'm going to say, the bar and spread out some of his papers from his own bag.
I see, that's his problem. Is there... I'm, like, fucking losing my mind. Is there anywhere I could go where I would be reasonably by myself, card standards by myself, not building by myself standards?
You could go up and into one of the rooms up above.
I am going up. I am sitting down, and I pull out my axe. And I sort of stare at it for a little bit, and then my grip gets just like, I'm fucking pissed. And in Ignan, look, if you fucking end up in a dragon's lair, I fucking doubt that you're gonna get absolutely anywhere, so if you have some smart ass shit to say, you say it now.
Roll me a perception check if you're listening to it.
Yep.
You cannot sleep now. There are monsters nearby.
Motherfucker.
Okay. I will get back to you on that, Zenith. As you pull away, having clearly heard something, but it's rattling in your head slightly, as while it seems to have been in Ignan, the words it uttered are ones somewhat foreign to you, as the axe itself is what provides you the ability to understand Ignan. And it seems to be that the words it gave to you are ones that it is reluctant to translate.
Or... okay. I just, put it aside, and I put my head in my hands, and I sit just like that. That's it.
All right. Corvus, I guess Ivor, if you're back, what are you doing while this is transpiring?
Wait, so what did I miss?
Nathan going to the corner and starting to hurt himself, Lila trying to help, and then Nathan basically getting pulled out of the corner by something or other and starting to pull out papers to put something together.
After angrily slinging his dagger onto the ground, it's still stuck there.
Oh. Yeah, no, I guess after seeing all that, he's just gonna take a seat and slump over, just sighing, looking up at the ceiling and heavily contemplating on what's gonna happen next.
All right. The hours pass by until eventually, Corvus, you feel your eyes starting to lull, the horses panting heavily, as they are going to need to make Constitution saving throws with... Actually, I'm willing to say that this first bout, they are getting tired, but they haven't gotten quite yet to the point of needing to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
But you yourself are definitely finding yourself starting to get tired and needing to switch out.
That I stop for a moment just to get off, kind of clutching my bow, Moonstrike, and I just go back into the
carriage.
Yes, kind of yellow. Go.
Can I, while Corvus is driving, could I have taken a short rest?
I'm going to say, yeah, it's been long enough for you guys to have taken short rests. Zenith, throughout this entire time, you still have heard nothing from Umbra.
She's not hearing shit from me either.
Permission to do the cleric thing of getting a spell slot back.
Roll me a d20.
I'm going to attempt for a third level spell slot. Just a d20, not...
Check. Actually, I'm willing to say that since this is getting to the point where Corvus is tired, you guys have ridden throughout the day. Yeah, I'm willing to allow you to take a long rest. All of you except for Corvus to have taken a long rest before this, so...
Okay, because I would have
Okay.
casted that when Layla was going to go take the helm, so...
Okay, that would be after the long rest, though.
Yes, so that's more what I was needing to know, so, I do that from the combat tracker. Okay, thank you.
I do that.
Okay. That's 1 second level spell slot.
Okay. Corvus, you come back into seeing Lila passing you by and heading out, Nathan over a pile of papers on the bar, and Ivor sitting staring at the ceiling unless he has changed to doing something else, and you do not see Zenith or Umbra.
I guess my thing is like Corvus is making note of
I mean,
I guess trying to get someone's attention, right?
No, Corvus is just coming back in, having gotten Lila's attention to send her out to drive. As I will say,
okay.
you guys are about halfway there, so you guys are almost to the city of Naya at this point.
Okay.
As you are going twice the pace that you were initially, so it's a 2-day journey as opposed to a 4-day journey.
Well,
But getting to the town of Naya, if the dragon was going as fast as it was before, you suspect it has reached Ixari at this point.
Louise,
Go on.
do we check up on them? Can we do that?
I can do that. Kind of slamming a book shut. Sending to once again speak to Madame Duthlin. Calculations are correct. Dragon should have reached your location. Are okay.
There is a long, drawn-out pause. Longer than the one before you get back. It's here, hurry, cultists. And that's the entire message.
Oh, excuse me?
It's here, hurry, cultists.
What?
Fuck.
Can you go any faster?
Not as fast as I've already been going. We should be about halfway there.
Halfway is not good enough.
I know. So, glaring back at Lila, no offense, but get on it.
Lila, you are already pushing these horses to their brink, and you are pretty sure that it is going to be a matter of luck if these horses do not make it basically all the way to Ixari without being irreparably injured along the way, to the point of requiring you guys basically to get out and walk.
Question. Levels of exhaustion on the horses is what's causing problems, yes?
Not yet. It is at the moment just a matter of sheer running them ragged. They will start needing to make Constitution saving throws shortly, though. But there is just a matter as well of they have been running for literally a day straight. Their muscles and bones are not going to be in good shape.
The lines of they need to rest in order to
physically
Naya,
recuperate.
right?
Yeah.
You are almost to the city of Naya. You are not quite yet at Naya. It is going to be another 2 to 3 hours of travel to reach the small town of Naya.
We go to Naya, we exchange the horses. We go.
We don't have time to exchange horses.
Well, there's a chance they might just fall apart on us.
We'll be walking otherwise.
Fine, whatever.
All right, what are you doing?
I just broke my pins.
Me or...
Is there any way we can contact Theron so that he can teleport us there?
Is it going to be another 8 hours, Corvus?
Probably.
Then I can try and contact Theron. I'm going to use sending on Theron this time.
Okay.
And I am going to basically tell him the exact same thing that I've told Lady Duthlin, which is essentially the dragon is in Ixari, cultists are involved.
Like, just that? Because it is 25 exact words, so I do need to know what the message is, not just a vague notion.
The dragon is in Aksari. Aksari, so that's the dragon. The dragon is in Aksari. There are cultists involved, likely of Tiamat. Please send help.
Oh boy.
10 more words.
We are getting there as fast as we can.
After a few moments, you hear back in your head, fuck, understood.
He
Yeah, an
got messaged.
archmage.
Maybe. We don't fucking know.
Ivor, roll me an intelligence check to recall what you have heard from, you've learned from Theron on the notion of archmages, as he is literally the only one here who knows anything about archmages, and that Theron is an archmage. Ani, are you here?
No, sorry, what?
Roll me an intelligence check, because this is for if Ivor can remember some of the rules that exist with regards to archmages.
Just normal or save?
Straight. Your choice of history or arcana, actually. That will determine this to
okay.
some degree.
Okay. History or arcana?
You pick.
Okay, I think Okay.
You don't remember a whole lot of what Theron had told you about archmages, as the main ones that come to mind were on his ramblings about his teacher, but one of the things you do remember is you have been told that, similar to the gods, the term archmage is less of an uplifting title to be held up and be proud of, so much as most archmages view it as a chain and a binding, to denote them as being a person of enough power that they are a threat to what the Divine Gate stands for, and therefore how much they are able and allowed to help or interfere with the day-to-day of most people is highly restricted on basically the potential threat of gaining the attention of certain entities that would strip them from existence.
Mm-hmm.
And so how much help Theron can give you is unclear.
Uh-huh.
And I would say that does come into your mind at Nathan's message sent to Theron.
I guess once Nathan did send it, Ivor kind of just deeply sighs and kind of looks at the ground, just like, I don't mean to be that guy, but
be that guy. Now is the time to be that guy. Kind of gathering his papers, shoving some to the side, pulling out a few other things.
Just, I don't know how much help he's going to be because of how much he really can interfere.
Even if he can't directly interfere, he might have connections. And if he has connections, those connections have connections. We need connections.
Yes, but even then it could be limited.
Doesn't have to fight. Maybe
no other choice right now, Ivor.
Maybe he can just give us a way to get there faster. That's what I meant when I said to contact him. Even if he cannot fight, surely just putting some people in the right place is not enough of an interference.
Layla, aren't you out riding?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
I guess I'd
I'm
say
not.
arguably you could have left the door to the front of the carriage open. You get a hell of a draft inside, but she'd be able to speak. So I'll ask, do you leave the front door of the carriage open for her to be able to hear and speak? No, Corvus shut it on her.
No.
All right, fair enough.
Only thing left I could do is spend some time in meditation and maybe acquire some guidance. He can't do anything directly. He can't do much more than send me prophecies that are completely obscured, and whether or not I'd be able to decipher them is up to me, but it's something, anything. We need something. I don't know. Kind of looks at the hand that he's not damaged to the point of bleeding, but clearly there are some nicks there. It's better than this. I've been trying to write up a fucking plan, and all I have is Exari, Drek, Lady Duthlin. High power level. Theron contacted. It's out of its lair. We're fucked.
You do hear up top the door click once more, Nathan. Not Lila, because you're outside. Open, close as Umbra comes out, just staring down at the ground. Slightly bloodshot eyes, walks a few doors down and into the room Zenith was in. As Zenith, she just walks over, curls up next to you, and just holds on to you.
I put my arm around her. I do not say anything. I'm just still. One of my hands is still like on my face.
All right, Corvus, Ivor, Nathan, what are the three of you doing standing outside?
I'm gonna sleep.
I'm going to take some time in meditation, letting myself drift off, and once I feel 8 hours has passed due to my fucking wonky sleep schedule, I'm going to cast one last sending to the guards we met in Ishin and let them know it is in fact cultists involved in Oxari.
Okay. I'm going to ask each of you roll me 4d10.
4d10?
4d10.
How do?
/ die 4d10. Dean, you too.
Oh, sorry, I am fucking zoning out.
Oh boy.
4d10.
How do I do that again?
/ die space 4d10.
Yeah, I'm just. The player, am stressed out.
No, fair.
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 Oh, now I roll good. Shut up.
Well,
Pet, pet, pet.
I mean, this will prove useful for you.
Oh.
Man standing.
You'll just have to see what happens with it.
Oh, Lord.
All right.
Okay. Continuing on, you guys start to reach the point where the city of Exari is in sight. Even in the bright daylight, Layla, you can see in the distance plumes of black smoke rising up into the sky. As you traverse over the roads with seas of golden grass waving back and forth to either side of this road. And it's at this point, as you can see these just black clouds in the sky, you pass a first group of people injured, several with bruises, open cut wounds, limping their way down the road. As you move further and further along, more and more crowds pass by. Yes, Corvus?
Get a long rest in.
Yes, you do manage to get a
Okay.
long rest in over the night.
All right, thanks. Let me do that then. Yeah. Nice.
As you see these crowds, you start to see different injuries. Injuries that look like they could be from accidents, from rubble falling on people, burn wounds, to ones that look more and more like injuries given by weapons, blades, axes, possibly even bludgeoning weapons as well. And also people who are moving across with partially petrified limbs, stone coating parts of their body, children being carried by their parents, some of whom you do not see moving. As you continue on, pushing forward, these sights only get worse and worse, until eventually you start to see the city of Aksari in sight, once bustling with people, now frantic few crowds scattering to their as fast as they can down the road past you. A few disappearing into the seas of grass, seemingly seeking refuge there, as just smoke billows up from the city, many of its walls torn to the ground. The towering skyscraper that once sat in the middle of the city, no longer there.
Shit.
Lila has been crying a little bit as she's just running those horses ragged, and they're the only thing she sees for quite a while. But as she sees the city, she just tries to make them go faster through a little bit of tears. But we're going.
All right, roll me an animal handling check, as I'm going to also roll them exhaustion or Constitution saving throws. As you're going, you start to slow down as well. The horse on the left is still able to pull forward. The horse on the right is clearly drained as it's panting heavily. It is still able to move forwards along with the other one as you kind of push it harder, but it is clearly it has taken one level of exhaustion at this point.
Would we be traveling faster if we were just running?
At this point, no.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'll say what
has 8 hours passed since my last having cast sending and all that?
Since Corvus got a long rest, yes.
Okay.
But you have not gotten another long rest yet, because you can only get one long rest per 24 hours.
True. Good point.
Do I see the dragon anywhere?
No.
Do I see kind of the culprit?
What are you looking
I assume
for?
there was short rest, sorry.
If you want to take a short rest, you may. What were you saying? Go on, Lila.
I want to see if something is actively happening right now, kind of. And if it is, I want to see the culprit.
I'd say at this distance, you are still seeing crowds and hordes of people frantically fleeing the city as fast as they can. In the distance, you cannot make out anyone.
Okay. How long it is until we reach the city, approximately?
It looks like at this point, it's still going to be another good hour of traveling, as you're now basically being forced to slow down with the waves of people walking their way down the road, limping as best they can, a few carriages doing what they can to push past, as you are just wading through refugees at this point.
Okay, and still running is not the better option.
At this point, I'd say right now, with it having been basically a few more minutes since the last time, it's unclear, because the horse might be a little more of a problem, but it's also a case of if you get off, you're still having to push your way through these crowds on foot.
Yeah, but it's a bit easier to maneuver. Can I kind of judge if it's gonna be easier.
Roll me a wisdom check. And Liam?
Yeah.
If you have... You are 3 levels cleric, 8 levels rogue, correct?
Yes. Sending is technically a rogue spell, but
I know, but the thing I am judging is your number of caster levels to determine the DC for gaining that high of a spell slot, because that is, right now, your max level spell slot. I will say that is enough, but you are aware that that is the last time you're going to be able to do that for a while. Possibly until you've taken a long rest, but it might be a little longer, as that is pushing yourself to regain that energy.
all right.
Lila, looking over the crowds, the thought that comes to your mind as the fastest possible way there is right now looking off the edge of the road into the grass to your side. But you are unsure about that because you have seen people move off the road and quickly disappear into those grass. You do not know how tall that grass is or where the ground is below it, almost like it was an actual sea. Moving along the road, it is possible getting off on foot would be faster, but it would be extremely exhausting to get there doing so.
Okay, then I would say for at least 10 minutes, we're going on the cart. But
Okay.
if anyone in the cart notices that we're slowing down and has opinions,
I'm going to say inside the cart, you are technically on a demiplane, and so do not actually feel the effects outside the cart, so you don't know how fast you're moving without actively poking your head out.
Sorry. Could I go out into like the one cedar carriage thing above her?
I'm going to say you can go down and you open the door and roll me a wisdom saving throw as you look out to see the waves of refugees and hearing the wailing of people and cries as they are moving past, and look out in the distance. All right. It doesn't have no effect, but knowing the situation, you are able to swallow down the intense just feeling of fear rising up from your gut at seeing all of these people, and even seeing carriages that are moving past with people on the back crying, holding statues that are shattered in half, pushing past as fast as they can, people carrying limp bodies as they move, desperately clinging to whatever hope they can in this moment. And then looking over to seeing the black smoke rising from the city. You push down what you can and take a seat behind Lila.
The one good thing out of this is hopefully she's... And he's just saying that to himself.
What did you say?
Oh, hopefully she isn't there. She probably isn't.
Lila just sniffles a little bit and turns.
It doesn't matter. We just need to go get this thing done. Killed.
I will say, Cam, roll me a d20 for me to determine something.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'll keep that in
Okay,
mind.
what?
I will keep that in mind. All right. I will say, pushing forward, eventually you reach a point where, Lila, there are people basically grasping at the cart, pleading for your help, and you are pretty much certain at this point abandoning the carriage and moving forward will be faster, but you're also pretty sure someone might try to steal the cart if you do so.
And a movable rod would be really good right now, but I stop the carriage and I walk over into the main part of it. And or no, I don't. I try to move still, but I tell Corvus that, well, I basically relay all of that to Corvus and ask him to go ask everyone.
What?
I tell you that right now, going on foot would be faster, but we're risking the carriage might be stolen.
I just say keep going. I don't. Well, how much farther do we have?
On foot, given how much you've been able to push forward, it was an hour earlier by carriage, maintaining a reasonable speed. At this point, it's about an hour on foot if you manage to maintain a solid speed going forward.
And by carriage?
By carriage, you don't know if you can.
I say I'll go tell them, and I go back out, kind of clapping my hands together, kind of yelling, "Everyone file in now!"
Oh.
Like, come in to face Corvus, is that what you're asking?
Basically, get to the tavern area party. Just the downstairs area.
Kind of already sitting there, putting his papers away. Some of them just clear scribbles of frustration as he just sort of shoves it into his bag of holding and turns to face you.
Where's Zenith?
I will exit the upstairs. If Umbra was still with me, I'm like leading her to sort of follow me.
Yep. She comes with you.
Okay, look. Oh. Okay, look. So we got.
Go on.
Oh, sorry. All right, we've got probably way too many people out there to continue by cart, but if we go on foot, we'd probably be there in an hour. We just risk, losing the card by someone stealing it, but clearly, literally everybody out there could use it more than we do. Plus, I think we can get another cart. So I think we should just abandon this and go. What do y'all think?
Cards are replaceable, people are not.
Yep, let's go.
Should we ask them exactly what's happening, or do we already know most of what we need? They're coming from the town, so...
They are, but from what I saw, and it's pretty clear what's going on there. Dragon is going through it.
Fair.
And
Cultists are attacking the town more than likely.
I would say I would have asked for the door to be open to kind of be able to hear that. And we're basically at a stop right now.
Basically,
right?
yeah. As there are people basically begging and pleading you for help.
Can I find just the person who looks good?
Not my bad.
I would say
not good in a physical sense, but like a good person.
roll me an insight check as you look around at this crowd. You're pretty sure that at this point, you are the rightful owner of this cart as you see it, as they seem to be seeing you. Handing off this cart does instill the fear in you that no matter what you do, there is going to be an uproar of people demanding that it be handed over to them, and whoever takes charge of the cart, because it is a means of getting the fuck out of here, might become a target for everyone else around wanting that opportunity.
But I do not find the person who... Okay, I will tell you what I want to do.
I know what you want to do. What I am saying is there are a few people around that look possibly trustworthy, but there is the fear in your head that if you do hand it over to them, they might end up getting killed by those less trustworthy people in the desire to get the fuck out of Dodge. And that handing this cart over directly to someone might be painting a target on their back. But it's also a case of just abandoning the cart might cause fights over it. There is possibly not a good option at the moment. Just handing the cart over to anyone.
I have
Okay,
an
but
idea.
does
also
any
have
of
an
those
idea.
like trustworthy people look like a good leader? Let's say. I don't know. Oh my god, why am I?
I'd
even-
say that's not
Do we
really.
see her do this?
You can kind of see her looking around frantically at the people pining for aid by the cart.
I'll go come out there, and I'd sort of, what are you doing?
I want to give someone the cart who will take people out of here.
The cart
want them
can't
to use
fit
it.
everybody.
I know, but just some of them.
As soon as you hand it over to someone, they're going to prioritize the people in their group. You have to pick the people that are better to go in the cart before you pick someone in charge of the cart itself.
Do I hear this?
I'd say with the door open, all of you can hear the conversation going on in the front.
Then I'm going out and kind of saying, leave the car, don't just abandon it. It doesn't matter right now.
We can't be responsible for everyone. Our best option is going in and solving the issue so that they don't need the cart to begin with. We need to leave.
Precisely.
Okay. Abandoning the cart.
Let's go!
All right, do you all get out of the cart?
Yeah.
All right.
I get out, but like on my way out, and I don't know. I'm thinking about things right now. There's hard things to think about. A lot of thought. I slow down. I'm like, I turn around. Why? Don't be assholes. Get the people that are sick or injured on the cart first. We are the rightful owners. This is a fucking order. And then I turn around and I just keep walking.
And maybe return it to Backside Inn after, if you can.
Don't have to return it.
Zenith, roll me an intimidation check. I'm going to say with advantage, given these people are already terrified to a certain extent.
+6 for it.
You should listen to us.
Hell yeah!
With that, all the people on the road start kind of looking at each other and do actually start to properly organize in who is getting prioritized into the back of the cart, as you see the horses on the front basically start to just collapse, to sit down, lie down, as they are exhausted as people start piling into the back, as all of you get out and start making your way towards the city. What are you guys doing in the hour that it takes you to walk to the front gate of the city?
If we run, do we get exhausted by the time we're there?
I'm assuming you guys are going at essentially a marching pace, which is fast enough to reach there in basically this amount of time. So not leisurely, but not so fast that you're having to stop every couple minutes panting to take a breather. So I am assuming this is basically you moving at the fastest reasonable pace you can.
Okay.
In terms of me, I'm just kind of doing surprisingly multiple prayers to Ludi or just any god that was like, gods, please make sure she's in there, make sure we're okay, make sure everyone is okay, please.
All right.
You need restfuls timed in order to attune, correct?
You need a short rest in order to attune.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with it. He wouldn't have been able to think to do any of this beforehand because he was too busy on everything else, so I will stick with what I got.
All right. Lila, you doing anything along the way?
At some point, she kind of not really. She doesn't really know how to do this, but she still tries. She thinks really hard about the Raven Queen and goes, I heard you. Thank you.
Roll me a religion check.
We all get in our own god.
You're in a polytheistic world where the gods factually exist, so
Fuck yeah.
okay. I'll keep that in mind for something later. Ivor, what are you doing?
Crying.
Crying. No. No, yeah, I guess just trying to think of what they should do as soon as they get there.
Okay. Zenith, what are you doing as Umbra is fumbling through her spell book, walking alongside, or basically running alongside you, every now and then looking up to make sure she doesn't run into anyone?
I'm just sort of it would slow me down if I actually picked her up, I think. So I'm like I put my hand around her shoulder in a way like I'm steering her a little bit to walk around people.
Yeah, you and Lila can definitely tell that you know how fast Lila is and that you are, and you can tell you and her could get there a little faster without everyone else, but you're not sure that's a wise idea.
No, I'm not leaving my sister by herself. Fuck that.
Yeah. All right. Then I'm going to wait until Mary returns, and I'll explain to you what you see upon getting into the city. As you draw ever closer, the smell of smoke and dust filling your nostrils.
Man, I hope my girlfriend isn't there.
I will say, because this
Man.
will mostly mean more to you guys than it will mean to either Mary or Dean, drawing into the lower portion of the city where you had first entered on your first time to Aksari, that external district is leveled. It has been raised. There are a few buildings that are vaguely standing, and those ones that are smoldering with fire raising from several of them. Walking along the road, Nathan, you peer over to the side where you had once remembered there being a distinct tavern, now just ash and crumbled ruins.
I grip my dagger and I take a breath. Because if I fail this, I'm going to have to ask you for something.
I will say, I was going to say roll with advantage because of something else going that is affecting you that you don't quite know about.
Okay, well, 16 is higher, and that passes the DC I was setting for myself, so.
Okay. But you all carry to where there once was a large gate where you'd bought these horses even from. The horses you had in the carriage before. The wall torn asunder as you see still a few people darting out from the walls, looking around and just sprinting past you guys, as you hear still cries of pain echoing through these streets that are now mostly empty. Almost a reminder of when you first got to the city during the downpour.
I am drawing my bow and I'm going, all right, move in. Let's do this.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I will ask, where are you guys heading within the city?
It would make sense for them to attack the heart of the city, and they're likely wanting to take down the prince, so it would make sense to move towards the heart.
Yeah, the tower, where the tower once stood.
Can I determine in any way kind of where the people are running from, or kind of in any way determine the culprit? Any direction?
Culprit to what? Because
to destruction, like where things are happening. What
that
direction?
would be a hard thing to gauge on the notion of, you know that there are people who are being attacked, people who are attacking within the city. You can hear the clashing of steel on steel and cries of pain of people. And even now, moving into the city, you can hear the roar of a dragon echo over the entire landscape.
But we
it,
cannot see the dragon.
You can't see the dragon. You can tell it's coming from the northern region of the city.
Okay, then we're heading north.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will say Nathan, Corvus, Ivor, while you guys do kind of understand the direction that the others seem to be starting to take heading north, there is another location that does distinctly strike into your mind in consideration of where you should go. A particular place you have been staying and living.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There was one that was near the heart, wasn't it?
It was off on the side of the
right.
wall.
It's right off on the side. Yeah, no. I kind of pause for a minute. Backside end. We need to go.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it on the way in any way?
Sort of. It is definitely north of where you guys are. As you guys are entering, if you guys open Discord, and admittedly, this is not a map I can really show on the stream or on the recording, but if you guys open Discord, go to storyline, you can look at the map of Aksari. You guys were passing through Cherry Pole, which has been destroyed. You have entered into Cat Fair, which is many of the structures have been leveled and are in ruins. The Backside Inn was against the wall in Fairy Point, up near Breadgate.
Okay. Yeah.
Between what and Breadgate?
It was in Fairy Point against the wall near Breadgate.
Okay. Then we go there. It's north. Yeah, let's go.
All right. You all take yourselves, starting to head up there, passing through the roads. I'm going to ask you, by what means are you traversing? Are you just going along the roads as fast as you can? Are you trying to stealth through the city? How are you moving?
Just trying to not to avoid the crowd. I mean, kind of not bump into people and be as fast as we can in the crowded conditions of the road.
Okay, so
at least
no attempts at stealth, just beeline it towards Backside Inn?
I mean, we could stealth, but
I'm just asking if I need to ask you guys for any checks. If not, then we will proceed with what is happening from that.
I think we
I was gonna
just
say
going.
panic.
So much going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys charge through the city. About halfway there, you see a crowd of people move out from around the corner of a road. Several of them dressed in normal attire, but wielding different weapons. Sickles, blades, daggers, a few carrying rusted swords here and there as they turn to look over at you. Many of them wearing red robes with dragon iconography across it. And they utter something to each other, turning, looking, and then basically just charge at you guys. As I'm going to put this as more of a skill check, and I'm going to ask, what are you guys doing?
God damn it.
I'm going for alleyway. I'm going for an alleyway.
Yeah, run up the wall, whatever, just get past them.
I'm going. Goodbye.
Is it reasonable to think that my dagger still has the poison on it? Because it's just been sitting.
Which one?
It's the one that I never pulled out.
Okay,
It's been sitting
because
in
I will note you never retrieved your Chris dagger. You stuck it in the ground and you moved away.
Oh no!
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say that Chris dagger's fucking gone.
No.
Oh my god!
But yeah, no, I have my other dagger. It's not it's just a normal fucking dagger, but the Chris dagger's the one that I've had since I ran away, and that fills me with a certain amount of pang of pain. But I'm talking about the one that I've had sheathed in its venom for the longest time, and that's the snakebite dagger.
Then as far as you're aware, it would still be envenomed because.
Okay, then I don't want to pull that one.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to use my usual crowd sleuthing ways of moving through things and taking side pots at people.
So you guys are So I will note, right now, Corvus is moving off to the side, angling for an alleyway. Nathan, what are you doing? There's no one around except for this group of supposed cultists charging at you guys?
That's what I meant. If they are charging at us and I'm probably going to angle for an alleyway too. I know how to get away from shit. But if I can take a pot shot at someone almost as an attack of opportunity while angling away, I'm going to make an attempt. Otherwise, I'm just going to go.
Yeah, that wouldn't really work because it's you moving out of their combat range. And so it'd be them taking attack of opportunity at you. Then I will say, go ahead and all of you give me dexterity checks that are trying to move out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just base dex?
Base dex.
Okay.
Why? Well, that's not bad.
For
Fucking
once in my
9.
fucking life, it's
Oh
not-
my
I was almost
lord.
like a
I'm
7.
anger. When fucking Ivor rolls higher than me, there's a fucking problem.
Yeah. All of you managed to peel away into an alleyway, except for you, Nathan, tripping slightly on a piece of rubble and hearing the cry of what you think is a child from slightly nearby as they manage to cut you off from the rest of the group. As the rest of you dip down an alleyway, and Nathan, you are stuck being surrounded by a group of cultists, about 5 of them.
No. Fuck.
How close am I to Nathan? How close?
I'll look for this another time.
Roll me in a perception check because you're not that far away, but it's a matter of you have a task you are concentrating on. As Lila, I'm willing to say with your passive, you do start to notice Nathan being cut off.
Okay, and I know where exactly he's.
Back
I'm just
behind
gonna
you
look
guys in
back
the main
around.
road. All right, looking back, you see Nathan
I'm
being...
gonna shout out, Nathan is still there. Or Nathan got cut off, and I'm gonna run back, just holding an attack. I mean, preparing an attack on anyone who I see surrounding Nathan.
All right. Nathan, what are you doing?
I was going to say, is my pathway to the alleyway completely cut off, or could I make an attempt to just risk attacks of opportunity, but basically shove past them?
You could attempt to make a strength check to push past some of them at disadvantage.
I am not a strengthy boy.
Then otherwise, it is closed off right now.
Then I am going to turn to the person that is nearest to my exit, and I'm going to go for their throat with my dagger. Just completely turning around, whipping it out, just...
Okay. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Alright, I'm going to roll with a proper dagger. Actions... It's going to say Chris dagger, but it is my normal dagger, unfortunately.
Really quick, do I recognize these red dragon symbols by any chance?
15 to attack.
It's actually red robes, but it has a symbol of 5 dragon heads pointing out in almost a star, one of each of the colors of chromatic dragon, which anybody in this group, almost anyone anywhere, can recognize as the symbol of Tiamat.
Yeah. Okay. I don't feel bad.
And that is on a few of the figures who are wearing robes. A few of the figures are not wearing robes, and Nathan, I'd be willing to say, do you go for one of the figures with robes on or not wearing robes on?
I'm going for whoever is blocking my fucking exit right now, so I'll leave.
Roll me a d20 then to determine. All right.
3.
You slash out, and your blade catches into the throat of one of the people who is not wearing a robe as you tear it to the side. And for a brief second, you see a look in this man's eyes just this almost off, slightly blank stare before almost coming to at the pain of the dagger, just looking at you for a second before flopping over dead. And there is a gut reaction of some familiarity to you.
They're being controlled.
But with that, I'm willing to say a few of them are able to take a slash at you as you push past following the rest of the party. Yes, Cam?
All right.
I was going to run forth, and I don't care if I catch Nathan in this. I'm doing my necrotic shroud on as many of these cultists surrounding Nate as I can.
Okay. Given...
You catch me in this, I can't run away.
Yeah, there is the
'Cause I'd
problem
have
of
to
you
run
catch
toward you.
Nathan
I can drag you.
He cannot willingly move towards you, and there would be the notion if he would be
Wait.
terrified of you, so would he willingly
That's
like...
true. Okay, so I'm going to try and keep Nathan out of my shroud, but get as many as I can.
Okay, I will
Which
say that
might
is
just
going
mean
to take
I can
time
die.
moving past Nathan to do this, rather than simply continuing to move away.
Yeah, and I'm able to get through. I might take some hits, but I got multiple healing spells.
What I'm thinking is like whatever cultists are facing closest to me, I'm going to try and catch those ones specifically in my necrotic shroud, without touching Nathan.
Yeah, and I am saying that will take time for you to move past Nathan, activate that, and then follow after Nathan.
No. That's not what I'm saying. So they're surrounding Nathan, right?
And he has
Fully
now
surrounded.
pushed past them. They have pushed
The
past...
ones that I am facing towards, I am scared. I'm using my necrotic shroud on. Regardless
Okay,
if
I think what she's saying, like, once I'm gone, like, the ones she turned around and faced towards to see that I got cut
Yes.
off, as I'm leaving, she's going to just, whoever is capable of seeing her as shrouding before following after me.
Okay, I will say you can do that, but they will get an
Yeah.
attack on you before you activate it. And it will be outright
not-
damage on the notion of this is a large enough group of people. You are having to wait for Nathan to get past you, correct? So that he does not get caught.
No. Let me put this on paper or
'Cause-
something so I can try and explain
Okay,
this.
Cam.
Okay.
Necrotic Shroud is an
No.
area effect around you.
I know.
So Nathan has...
I know.
So are you letting Nathan get caught in this effect?
I'm basically trying to get as many cultists at the very edge of necrotic shroud as I can without touching Nathan.
Yes, but that requires Nathan moving... Nathan is already...
No.
Cam, Nathan has already
Okay.
breached the circle. So he is between you and the cultists.
I thought
He killed
okay,
one of them
alright.
and moved past them. That is why he just got
Oh.
attacked.
Okay, then I'll just do that. I don't care if I take damage.
So you're waiting for Nathan to pass you.
Yeah.
Okay, because then they get an attack on you as they close
That's
in
fine.
on you. All right.
That's fine.
All right. They move in and take a strike and manage. I am rolling on the notion of there is enough of them that one of them is going to hit. But
Okay,
it's
let me
just
grab
one.
Alright, they make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Let me grab my notebook.
Oh, I think I am concentrating currently on my, my
Oh, you're
duplicate
good.
still
Yeah,
to let
that,
me...
remove that.
Yeah.
Cam, I'm going to go and say these guys have a low enough charisma score that they don't make saving throws. They just fail. As your wings come out after one of them scratches you with the blade, they all just back up and scatter.
Run. And with that, I'm leaving.
Okay, you charge after Nathan and the others. As I will say, someone go ahead and roll me a d20 to determine what happens as you guys make your way to the backside inn.
I can do it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nat 20.
All right. Slinking through the roads of the city, you mostly manage to avoid any cultists. You do have a few more run-ins, but they're quickly handled with attacking them, pushing them back. At one point, you run into a large crowd, but they are pretty much pushed back for you by a group of guards who charge past, encountering them. just going in for combat. A few guards actively stepping to the side and making sure you guys can continue moving on, viewing you mostly as refugees. Seeing you're not wearing cloaks, you're not following the cultists, they don't care if you're looters or whatnot. These are the main enemies. You guys need to go wherever the hell you're going as you push past. You do hear a few guards fall, several cultists fall. Eventually you make your way to the backside inn, or at least what is left, as there is mostly just burned rubble there. It has been basically leveled. There are a few corpses out in front, and a large grouping of the people that you have seen wandering within the inn before as Madame Duthlin's employees, standing out front with blades drawn, trying to take care of one another, and several sifting through the rubble, as you do see lying on the ground near what was the entrance, one figure who distinctly catches your eye, with several others lying around also unconscious. Immediately, your eyes are drawn to Drek, laying on the ground, completely unconscious, next to several others.
Fucking Drek?
Oh my god, no.
Drek.
Oh.
Admittedly, he doesn't seem dead, as you do see others who have had blankets drawn up over them, but he is unconscious and he is not moving, as several are standing around.
Okay, I can
over
attempt
to Drek.
something.
Give him a greater healing potion.
No. I was going to cure wounds.
Oh. Okay.
I have mass cure wounds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Do that.
I'm going to attempt to cast mass cure wounds.
Okay.
Because this seems like the most reasonable time to use it.
Alright.
Alright. It's a level 5 spell.
Okay, then roll me an Arcana check.
Corvus, do you want to do something?
Can I help?
You can give me a
Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah! Okay, with that I just kind of pat Nathan on the back like, fuck him up. There you go, there's your 1d8.
I want to unfuck them up, actually.
There's your 1d8. Blah, 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 blah.
Yep, I'm going
Roll
to
me
roll
a
that
D8.
D8.
Drawing it forth, you start to waver as you're reading through the spell. However, Corvus's words kind of sink in, and you manage to reinforce it. Go ahead and tell me, what are you doing with Mass Cure Wounds as?
Okay, because I can target a number of people with it, so let me grab the spell scroll.
Choose up to 6 creatures within 30-foot radius centered on that point. Each creature regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So roll me 3d8 plus your intelligence. As
8.
I'm assuming you're choosing Drek and some of the other unconscious people.
Yeah, some of the other unconscious people. Anybody who I might recognize as having been somebody frequenting there. Any particular fucking drow that might be around, I'm not sure.
I will say, it is mostly that on the out... You guys see the ruined tavern and a few people standing out front with axes. They do act aggressive to you at first, but then a few of them start to recognize you and allow you quickly through. But stepping basically into the front yard, there is almost a shift in the situation, as you saw a few people lying there, the corpses, but taking a step past is when you see the crowd of people there, basically sitting within what seems to be an illusory safe haven.
Alright, so I'm going to target the appropriate people with this. Drek being one of them, and I'm going to go ahead and just roll this.
Okay.
It's not much, but 16 is still a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah, you see a few people kind of roll over and push themselves up as... Oops. Not what I wanted to do. As Drek just groans, gritting his teeth, heaving over and just spitting a large amount of blood onto the floor. Fuck did you guys do? Ugh.
Not enough.
Clearly.
peers up at
Where's-
you guys.
Where's Keitha and Ishva?
Deathwood took them as fast as she could to the... And he points to the northwest, where you guys recognize as being the direction of the Platinum Palace.
Isn't that the bank?
No, the Platinum Palace is the castle of Uxari.
Oh.
The Ivory Street Bank, the Ivory District Bank, is the one you guys robbed.
Okay, right. Right, thank you. I forgot.
Drek
Okay.
looks around for a second, pushing himself up, checking his waist where both his swords are still in their sheaths. Where the fuck are we going then? As Drek joins your party.
Really quick, can I look around, see if I see anyone else familiar? I'm on the fucking edge of my seat.
Roll me a perception check, because there's a lot of different people here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Drak a superior healing potion. He needs it.
Yeah, he takes it and he downs it immediately. How many hit points?
17.
I don't know.
Look in the... Click on the link thing and it will tell
Yeah.
you.
I think it's 8d4 plus
Well,
8.
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There's a lot of low rolls, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Cam, or Corvus, peering around the space around you. There's a few different familiar faces, but most of them are employees of Madame Duthlin, the vast majority being
Okay.
just working women, working men. You don't see anyone who isn't already basically guarding the people here who could be of help.
Okay. Cool. Anyways,
Okay.
are we going?
Where are you going?
Alright.
As like I
She
said,
said that she was thinking.
I'm going to ask first, because I haven't heard from them too much. Zenith, what are you doing?
I don't even fucking know. I'm just looking around. I've nothing to say, and I have no necessarily connection to this place. I'm thinking about my own shit while I'm moving through this. I'm like, if people run into me, I just continue walking, power through.
Okay. Ivor, what are
So-
you doing?
I was just also looking around and trying to
You know what?
basically
doing
just a lot of self-thinking and wondering like, oh god, like what the hell should they do next?
Okay.
Okay. Ivor,
Mm-hmm.
you feel a hand briefly go into yours, squeeze it tightly, and then let go.
Oh.
As Nathan sort of walks past, and I heard the Ivory Palace. I'm heading towards the Ivory Palace.
You did not hear the Ivory Palace, you heard the Platinum Palace, and then Cam got it.
The-
got it fucked
And
up.
Cam fucked my brain up. The Platinum Palace.
Yeah. You start heading off towards the Platinum Palace, where you guys had been ordered to come be present when you were invited, basically, for having cured the plague. Mary, or Lila, what are you doing? As you can definitely see Umbra is in the middle of basically having a panic attack next to Zenith.
And we're going to the palace. We're like actively running.
I would say at this point, if you guys are leaving the safety of this space, then yes, you guys are making your way towards the Platinum Palace.
Okay, yeah, as I run by her, I kind of squeeze her arm just a little bit, trying just we're gonna do this. And run.
Yeah, she looks over at you with just pure terror in her eyes, saying nothing. Okay. Make sure you have any last things properly prepared and in order as you guys
Who
are
has
making
the
your way.
Stone orc potions.
I believe Zenith took the Stone Giant potions.
Yeah, I have all of them. I should.
Drink one
Just
and
gonna-
give one either to me or to Drak. I don't know. Does Drak use strength for this stuff?
You don't know. You have
Yeah. I don't know.
not. Well, okay. No, you were dead during his fighting, so you don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, but are you saying this out loud?
Okay. As this whole interaction with Umbra is happening, I kind of raise my eyes, I guess, at Zenith and go, it's time for the potions.
I hand her one from my inventory. And I still have mine. Oh wait, Huh? Oh, it didn't get spent. I was wondering why it says Potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Oh,
that I can
yeah,
send to
remove
people.
that from your inventory.
Apologies. Yeah, I was like, why do I have? Huh? Okay.
That reminds
I
me.
give her one of my Potion of Stone Giant Strengths, and I take mine.
Okay. Stone Giant is 23.
I think that doesn't even do much for me.
Doesn't matter.
I'm so sad.
Okay.
My good potion. My
They're there.
gone forever.
Okay, I think I made the slight adjustments that I needed. Really was just one, but I did it.
Oh yeah, we did have a long rest. I'm going to make
wait.
Yeah.
one other adjustment.
I fucked up. I was trying to delete an item and I just closed the window.
I know this is going to be fucking useless. So.
Because there's one thing I have, and I'm really debating whether it's going to even be useful or not.
Oh, say, Lila, Zenith, as the two of you chug down each of the potions, it is a deep, unpleasant, earthy flavor to it, and you feel your skin harden slightly and gain almost this rough, leathery, stony texture to it. But you definitely feel the strength push through your body.
Nice.
Okay. Then, as you guys move forward, you find your way through the city, once more passing through groups and crowds of guards locked into fights with these cultists, piles of corpses in different places, houses in ruin with people still desperately trying to dig through them for lost loved ones and valuables. Eventually, you manage to shove forth into the palace, which the gates to the front that you remember being steadfastly guarded have been abandoned and torn asunder. It is just an open path to the front of the castle that one of the towers from it has just been knocked aside to the ground as you just hear another grand roar from the top of it as the entire ground shakes again. And you
Or never.
also then see a streak of lightning shoot up past the dragon, as there is clearly something going on up there. Alright, it's not past the dragon because you don't see it, but something. But lightning just shoot up from the top of the castle.
Holy shit.
Do-do-do.
I kind of want to fly up and look what the fuck's going on, but no.
Let's run.
Alright. Passing through the castle, you move as fast as you can, trying to find a pathway up, eventually finding a wall that has been torn down that produces... Oh,
Dean.
Zenith has vanished. I think that they are having problems once again, which is always
God.
fun.
My God.
I guess we'll wait a second.
Okay.
You good, Dean?
As good as I'll ever be.
All right.
All right, you guys managed to find your way up through the castle, eventually to the rooftop, where you can see there before you several different figures that have been locked into already being petrified as statues, stony forms, and the massive dragon having stood atop a fountain, crushing it underneath, water just pouring out across the ground, and a dome of shimmering energy in front of it that it is hammering down on. As the first thing that comes to your ears is not the hammering of the dragon's claws upon it, but a cacophonous tune playing through your ears as peering past the trees and shrubbery there to see what is going on. You see a crowd of people all clustered underneath this dome. Madame Duthlin's fingers bloodied, having the tips seemingly sheared off as she is strumming furiously at a sitar in her arms, standing next to her, preparing whatever spells he can in his Theron. And Corvus, your eyes are drawn more to a fully armored figure standing in front of Keitha. Something about them drawing your attention, you're not quite sure, and 3 guards heavily injured standing behind Madame Duthlin. Ishva standing to the other side, just terrified by the entire situation. As I will say, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Woo!
Oh my
Hey,
god.
let's see how low I can roll again.
Let's see how.
What is
Wow,
playing
Zenith.
on
I'm
Spotify?
so proud of you.
Respectfully, what is playing?
Oh
Of
shit.
course. I'm so sick of this guy.
What is playing on Spotify?
Something I
I have
shouldn't.
no idea.
Alright.
Why the fuck do I roll such high initiative? I hate it.
I'm so sick of him. Can he ever
Sounds like what?
roll and not fail like an idiot?
Ivor,
What's
my
the
beloved.
witch? High initiative gets you killed.
I am a barbarian. It's not high initiative that got you killed. It's running at the dragon.
Me, a monk, running at the dragon, doing what I do. Me, a monk, dying, doing what I do.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
Okay, there we go.
Me, an empath.
Okay.
I think Dean is having bad
We connected. You guys were moving just fine. I just couldn't hear anybody.
Question: do we have a map, or is this theater of the mind?
I put a map
In the map.
into there. It's underneath Nathan's wisdom saving throw.
It is. I'm not
Yes.
seeing it.
It is there. It's underneath my wisdom saving throw.
Thank you. I'm not.
Anyway,
Oh, there it is. I'm stupid.
Lila, maybe if you had a bigger HP pool, this
Hi.
wouldn't happen, is all I'm saying. I'm built different.
I love how Zenith is 25 feet.
I'm so cool. Oh my god, Drek.
Drek
To heal
moment.
him, but you guys. He has a lot of hit points, and I don't have that much
He has
healing.
5. Me and my 8. I love me and my 8.
Oh, Umbra.
Okay. Oh, Umbra.
She is scared.
Umbra moment.
Umbra,
It's
our
okay,
beloved,
Umbra, me too.
is my wife.
There's
Hi.
the dragon.
Hi.
Creeps.
He has 200 health.
Henry, no!
Henry.
I pretend I do not see it. I pretend I do not see it. I'm not gonna mitigate. I will not mitigate. Wait, is Henry here? Shut up. Okay, we need to give
My
y'all
long
context
lost
on who Henry
twin
is.
brother.
When we were first
That was Frank.
heisting the. Oh, that was Frank.
You don't know where Frank is. Godspeed to Frank.
Frank's in therapy.
Hopefully he's nowhere fucking here. Hopefully he took the hint and got the
Godspeed, Frank.
hell out of this fucking city.
I love how my potion of stone giant strength is effect. Potion of tone giant
Look,
strength. I'm so
I'm
toned.
pretending. I
You do not
pretend
see
I
it.
do not see
You
it. I'm
respectfully
not.
look away.
I'm respectfully looking away so I don't.
Can I... Is there anything I can do about that? 'Cause I don't think I can. I can...
don't think
Yeah,
so.
I
see
can't
it.
hide,
But
but because she's not an NPC, I can't unidentify. Like, I could do that
Oh.
to guard Henry. Or guard Arya. Okay.
It's fine.
Starting off the initiative. Fucking hell. Lila, what are you doing this time?
Okay,
Take
this time,
3.
I'm running up. Oh my god, not there. How do I cancel it?
You can right click
Thank
on it and say cancel movement, but I can also just hit the X.
Okay. No. I guess running here.
Alright.
Yep. I'm gonna once again cast Hex on the dragon. Did it? Yeah, it
Good
did.
question. Is it up or is it on the ground?
It is on the ground at the moment. But also, a point I will make. Nathan, Ivor, primarily you two, but I will also say Zenith from your time having seen Umbra's learning of magic. Wards are meant to protect and guard, especially those who are casting them. Looking over at Madame Duthlin, there is blood pooling from her eyes and mouth, and each time this dragon slams down on the shield, her constitution seems to waver, as she seems to be taking damage from the effects to this ward. And you can conclude that she is actively sacrificing her own health to maintain this barrier and protect the people inside of it.
Can you put a thing down for where the barrier is?
Yeah.
It is down, you just can't see it at the moment on the map.
Oh,
It
okay.
is on the right-hand side of the dragon, beyond your view at the moment. I can kind of
Okay.
can I do that. Yeah, I can do that so you can kind of get a glimpse over.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hex on it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the action dodge.
Okay.
I am now a pragmatic girl. Not a girl boss, just a careful girl.
Okay. You watch as the small drow girl inside the shield, if you can see her, which most of you can't, pulls out an arrow and just readies it for if the shield does drop. Similarly, doesn't do a whole lot, just has to sit and wait. Really, we do not need fucking Jurassic Park at the moment.
What was I telling you?
To be
Jurassic
fair, it
Park
looks like a
music.
crocodile.
Da-da-da.
It
Alright,
does look like a crocodile.
I will say, Nathan,
I'm-
it is not actually your turn, as
Cries.
darting in from the northern side, a cultist does pull his way in, seeing the situation.
I hate your leg.
And it's dazzling as he
I'm
then
just
turns
trying to
towards
like
you,
leg.
and he has one prosthetic leg that is like just gem encrusted and looks
Oh my God.
magnificent.
It's bedazzled.
Get
If I
out of here,
had-
Andrew Poser.
As he is
If
going
I had
to move.
either that would dilate, I'm like looking at it like a magpie. I'm like shining.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 towards you. And now it is your turn, Nathan.
Okay, I'm going to make one attempt. I get one of these spells,
You get
and this is the one
what?
that I'm going to. This is the one I'm going to make the attempt on. I am going to, because I think I have a better chance at this one, make an attempt to cast. Because I think it is. Yep, I'm going to make an attempt to cast slow on the dragon.
Okay. Darren, where are you? You should be in the turn. Where are you?
Okay. So I think it is targeted, so I can just hit cast.
If you have it targeted, then yeah.
Please. Fuck!
You see the effect of it starting to slow down as it shrugs it off, raising its claw and just hammering it down onto the barrier once more. Just another pulse of blood just coming from Madame Duthlin's mouth as she continues to strum furiously.
Okay, that was an action, I believe, to cast that spell. I have a bonus action and movement and a reaction, so I am going to use my bonus action to okay. I am going to use my turn to my movement to go here towards this tree.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm having to fix Theron, because apparently he was not properly on the map. Okay.
Wow.
Darren,
Yep.
get your ass on the map.
Darting forward, you are moving you find yourself having to move around what looks to be a petrified guard that is standing just to the left of you.
Unfortunate. I feel so bad for him. This isn't about him right now. I'm so sorry, sir. Where the fuck oh yeah, I guess it just removes my 3rd level spells. So I move there, and I'm going to take my bonus action to attempt to hide.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can peer around these things, so I'm just gonna open these bushes up.
Thank you. I want to be able to see through the bushes. I'm trying to move my fucking character sheet to the side. Thank you.
Alright, go ahead and make a stealth action for me. I will say you did not say you were putting your hood up, but I will allow you to have it up.
Yeah. I was gonna say my hood up, please. I haven't also said that I ever took it down, but I mean, fair enough.
It has been 2 days. It's gonna get a little stanky.
I was depressed and upset.
But go ahead and
joking aside, I'm looking for it. Sorry. Here it is.
Why won't it let me open Moonbeam?
Goodbye, Nathan Vincent Derricks.
All right, you guys all see Nathan duck up behind a tree, not really being paid attention to by the dragon. Guard Arya is going to use her turn to make a wisdom saving throw against being fucking terrified.
Come on, woman. You've been here for a while.
Yeah, no, she is breaking out crying, as she also looks like she is on the brink of death.
No.
As another cultist manages to find their way in, charging up to the barrier and brings a scimitar out, slashing it down onto it. As Madame Duthlin takes a small bit of damage from that. But that is his turn. As comes around to being Drek's turn. As Drek is going to spend his turn going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here, and is going to reach his hands up as Nathan, you watch black veins stretch their way up his arms and across his eyes, recognizing it as him attempting to use a blood curse.
Go for it, my guy. Godspeed.
He's going to attempt to use a blood curse of binding. Or a brand of binding, if I'm remembering the proper blood maledict correctly.
Good luck and Godspeed.
Yeah, curse of binding, and it is a... Is that within 30 feet? Yeah, it's 30 feet. Oh. Never mind, he doesn't do that, because this thing is most definitely more than one size larger than him. He is going to hold his action for if the creature does decide to get close enough to him for him to take an attack at it.
Layla drawing a squiggle on the ground. This is my comfort squiggle.
Comfort squiggle.
But
See how far away I am, but I fucked up. I'm sorry.
at the end of Drek's turn, it is going to use a legendary action to whip its tail around and slam it into this barrier. Oh, right. I forgot to actually make the attack roll for the cultist. Yeah, the cultist wouldn't be able to actually do any damage to the shield. So, yeah, you guys see the cultist scimitar just ping off of this barrier. But a tail attack. Impressively, you watch its tail whip around and skid off the top of this barrier, arcane sparks flying, and you watch Madame Duthlin wince but maintain her focus on her spell, or whatever she's doing, as it seems to be more an effect of the instrument she's using as opposed to her own innate ability. Infuriated by the situation, it is going to pay no attention to you guys and instead attempt a frightful presence on everybody.
Oh, Lord.
Time to target all the people.
It's aware we're all here, y'all. Even me.
Hi.
Hi, besties.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
back to kill you. I want your scales. They look so cool, like big old crocodile scales.
Oh, this is gonna be.
It's not pleasant like a crocodile, unfortunately.
I
It's not a
know.
chunky, round friend.
It's
more
it's
like an
not a fat
alligator.
fuck. It's not a fat fuck, and I'm so upset.
It is a
It is.
mean, slim eating machine. Zenith, you are not still 25 feet up in the air.
I wish I
No
was.
longer.
No longer flying.
Zenith, get down here.
It is
No.
heavy, and I'm happy because of this.
I like to
Guys,
feel
I just
tall.
want you to know that if slow had worked, I could have caused it to have a -2 AC penalty. And
is this?
-2 to saving throws, and it wouldn't be able to use reactions. It would also only have to choose between an action or a bonus action.
Oh,
And if it hadn't worked, I would have instead probably gotten rid of something else that I can't acknowledge exists.
As just about everyone is frightened.
Hope.
Listen here, you little shit.
Look, I was hopeless earlier today. Let me be happy.
Cam needs some hopium.
Yes.
Opium.
That not 20 was enough for me. Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Okay, what I'm gonna do.
Oh, for it to have nat 1'd on that fucking
Richard, I am begging you, instead of forcing the fucking save, let me roll myself.
I don't have power over that.
How
Yeah.
fucking dare you?
I just don't like how I have an 8 initiative. That's very unsexy.
cope.
Yeah, I deserve
As
that
it
one.
releases this just guttural howl, and all of you just feel it shake through your bone. It's seeing this thing once more, the terror of what had happened before returning to you. And it's then going to just lash out, biting and clawing at this barrier in front of it, seemingly infuriated by the situation before it.
Cope.
Oh, see,
Cool.
Steven.
Yeah, this time that's gonna hit. Madame Duthlin takes more damage. Can I please open her character sheet? Madame Duthlin, where are you? You're down yonder way.
Oh, I'm just realizing how fucking insane Moonbeam is. Ooh, yes, baby.
And it's going to then dedicate both of its claw attacks to trying to hit the barrier as well. Oh boy. As
No.
it manages to strike a particular point, and cracks start to form from the barrier.
Madam Duthlin, please.
Queen. Queen, we love you. We love you, Queen. You are so cool. You are so cool. You are everybody's therapist. You are my favorite therapist.
And it takes one more claw attack. Once more, hammering down on it, more cracks starting to form. Just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
No.
Please waste all your nat 20s on that.
Ooh, this maker.
But that is its turn. Zenith, what are you doing as you are frightened?
I am frightened of it, but consider this. If I want to target the cultist that I'm not afraid of,
Technically
Can I
speaking,
try to move-
moving directly towards the cultist, you are technically not moving closer to the dragon.
Precisely.
so I'm gonna move up to it. You know what? I am going with it. Fuck you.
It is an older looking man, by the way, with this dazzling leg. He has
My
he
has
God.
also
Absolutely
like
just
a
a bloody
golden
corpse.
piercing on the side of his lip with this big diamond underneath.
This bitch.
Soon enough, he's gonna be it because he's gonna get dead body on the floor.
It's a rhinestone, I bet
would like
you.
to fucking rage.
Hey, you leave the radiant rhinestone alone.
And I. Ugh. So much work. Imagine just being a barbarian and not having to roll like a thing. Oh, my favorite one!
Ooh, where do you want to
Uh,
teleport? Because technically speaking, I am willing to say, because you're not willfully walking towards it, and this is more of a wild magic effect, you may teleport closer to the dragon.
Yes.
Uh,
I know probably
Here's
that's
my
not
statement. I know you
correct,
guys
but I'm
hate
willing to
me.
allow that.
I know you guys hate me. Let me check something before I say if I teleport closer to the dragon. No, I
No.
don't.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
I am
Go for
simply going to teleports behind you. Because here's the thing,
Lila.
I can keep doing it every turn, and I am only gonna do it when I'm close enough to this asshole while this threat is gone.
So you're nothing
I'm-
personnelling this man.
Yeah, he
Nothing
sees me, like,
personnel,
run towards him,
cultist.
and he sort of braces himself for me to like run towards him, and I just fucking poof out of existence.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
it's you're sprinting towards him, take the axe, swing it up from the side. He goes to block, and you appearing behind him, swinging up, basically having turned a full 180 degrees. Roll your attack.
And I pull out the great sword of Dragon Slayer, and I
Okay.
Not
fucking
even
hit
a
him.
dragon,
You-
but okay.
Why did you roll 3d20?
Yo.
I don't know what that happened. but-
is he still prone by chance?
Well, that wouldn't roll 3d20.
At disadvantage.
One of
Lord
them.
knows why.
Okay, go ahead and You know what? That first one hit anyways. I don't know why it rolled 3 times, but go ahead and roll damage. I have a suspicion about what is about to happen.
Damage.
Thwonk.
Yeah, as you just take the axe, and why the fuck did it do that? That was weird. Okay, but you just cleave your way up through the cultist as he's just split in half.
Okay, I moved. I'll tell you how much I moved. That was 30 feet, and then I teleported. So I still have 10. No, I'm not an idiot. I'm gonna stand right here.
All right, you step a little bit further to the side. And is that your
Yeah.
turn?
Yeah, because I can't really do anything else. That's it.
Okay.
I'm so close.
As another cultist runs in and is going to turn and start charging towards you, Lila.
Yeah, the problem with you.
5. And it's going to take... She's going to take her blade and swing it up at you as you see this kind of dazed look in her eyes.
And that 20 could have got me, and it did.
As just with your focus dedicated to this dragon, its blade swings up and just slashes across your front.
I'm sorry, the cultist is drunk, by the way. Because apparently convival means with a drunken Mary.
You know what? She does seem a little giddy.
Can it,
Yeah.
does it have the disadvantage that comes with being drunk?
No,
Okay.
because she
Boo.
also seems to be being controlled, maybe. As another
Okay, more
cultist,
boo.
This one's just drunk.
another cultist comes in, looks you dead in the eyes, and he's just like this buff hulking man, and just charges towards you, bringing his scimitar up over his head, just.
Bodybuilder Shay.
Yeah,
No, my
15.
first thought process is
Oh my lord.
the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Oh, you're approaching me. All right.
As his blade comes down and just scrapes across the front of your skin, leaving a thin line where a little bit of blood starts, but you just look over at him, just rage in your eyes, as basically the blood hardens almost immediately, affected by the stone giant potion in it, pretty much immediately forming a callus, or a scab there.
Yeah.
And that is his turn. As Guard Henry is just taking his spear and pointing it up towards the dragon, trying not to piss his pants. Corvus, what are you doing?
It's time. All right. First and foremost, I'm going over here.
You cannot. Aren't you
Why not?
aren't you feared?
No,
Corvus,
No,
You made your
I-
save?
was the one
Alright.
yeah, I made my save.
Alright, you
Oh God.
charge forth in slow motion.
For some reason.
Slow.
Hold on.
Uh,
Okay.
okay.
There we go. Well, with that being said, I am drawing my bow out, and I am going to use Moonbeam, and I want to waste a few extra charges to cast it at 5th level.
Okay.
And
Eventually,
dead.
Corvus will get there.
You got there from me.
pass.
He's still slowly.
Come on. Yes!
Hey.
Go, Corvus.
It made its saving throw, and why are
That's
you
fine.
you
still takes
making a
time.
saving throw?
I don't. Am I targeting myself?
I think
might
you
be.
targeted yourself.
Okay. Anyways, it's cleared now, and I fixed it.
I
it's
believe
still-
Moonbeam has a little token next to it.
Yeah. Damage, but it still takes half,
I think
and we gotta add on the extra.
I might have just and
Here.
And then
I'm gonna add Moonbeam to your character sheet so you can do a certain thing with it.
Okay. So let me add the. Do you want me just to roll the 3d10?
So take the little Moonbeam spell icon from there and drag it onto the map.
Okay.
Very bottom, just above Moonstrike. To
Yeah.
indicate where you are putting it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay.
There we go.
Leave it.
It has a.
It has a 5-foot radius, but just as a note on that, you have to put it in the middle, in between, at basically the corner of them. Has to be where the center is.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm just making sure it's on a corner there.
Anyways, you want me to just roll that extra 3d10 I get?
Do you have it targeted?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Because I will note
No,
one
I
of the
don't.
one of the reasons for that little thing is if you right click on the token, you can then say target all enemy at the top.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And
So
it
let
will
me just roll that.
target all enemy tokens that the thing has a focus on.
So that's 10. So when it takes its next turn, it has to do that again.
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and how much damage are you doing?
I'm doing half damage of that, so 10. In total, it's the spell. It's the spell baseline
but
for Moonbeam
You're casting it
is at
at 5th level, right?
yes.
Then shouldn't it
So
be
it's 2d10. It starts at 2nd level, so it adds 1d10 per level up.
yeah, so shouldn't it be 5d10?
No, because 2 plus 3 is 5. So in total, it's 5d10.
Which is what I just said, but you rolled 3d10.
Yep. Yeah.
The
Oh,
first
she
2d10
rolled
we're at.
2d10 already.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
Okay.
she didn't get to upcharge the whole spell.
yeah.
So the
I
total
know.
that was done to it was 35 damage. So maybe heal back the 7 and do half of 35.
It already halved the 7, and so I'll just add the 10 damage.
Okay.
With that being said, do I still gain my extra attack or no?
No, you still have your
yeah.
no, because that does count as casting a spell.
Fuck. Okay. Well then. Then let me. Where did it go? Where is it? Where did Slayer's Grave go? I should have done this at first. Bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and Slayer's Prey this thing.
Okay.
Which I target myself for that, right?
No, you target the creature.
Okay, gotcha.
I have no COVID babies, by the way.
Good.
No what?
Gross, but okay.
COVID babies. I had to take another test.
I
so
saw you take
Oh,
the
good.
test.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was me shoving a swab up my nose.
Okay, Corvus, is that your
So
turn?
That's what that was.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Ivor, in the back there, you and Umbra are back there as wizards trembling in your boots. What are you doing?
Okay, so because I am frightened, can I move?
Not
Technically,
for-
no.
Okay.
You are stuck where you are, love.
Welcome to my world.
I will allow you to move past Umbra into those hedges and let those hedges be difficult terrain. If you want to try and move perpendicular to the dragon. Or I guess parallel to the
Right.
dragon.
Right. Okay, because like.
I don't think. I think most of your spells should be 120 range if you wanted to cast any damaging spells.
Yeah, you can still firebolt at it.
Right, but okay, because more so. Well,
I will ask you to
I
be
can use it as an
reasonably
bonus action.
quickly because there is a lot to get through on this combat.
I know.
And I
I'm
have
sorry.
a
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it'll go.
I love you. It's okay.
All right. No, you can't do that. You're
No. Okay.
frightened.
Reset it. Reset it.
Due to being frightened right now, you can move it this way, and that is it.
Just that way.
Yeah, because moving this way brings you closer. You
Okay,
cannot move
then-
closer to this thing because you are fucking terrified of it.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just.
Moving
here.
into the hedges is difficult terrain, so you can move here as
okay.
10 feet, and then it's 20, 30.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then since I moved, I'm gonna go ahead.
What are you doing?
Right. So what's my range again?
55 feet is what you currently have to hit this creature. Firebolt is 120 feet, it says on the spell.
All right. Then I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and do Firebolt at.
It is a cantrip.
Yeah, but it says the spell's damage increases.
Yes, as
by 1d10
you
when
level up. So you're level 11, so right now it will do 3d10.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Okay, then go ahead and make an attack roll against this thing.
All right. Let me just. I hope I'm targeting.
You have just targeted everything.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted.
I had you targeted on the dragon. You now targeted everyone that isn't your allies. Here, I'll just...
I'm sorry.
Here, I can handle it for you.
I'm sorry.
There. And there. 25 does actually hit, so your firebolt whizzes forward, slamming into its hide. and burns it for a solid 22 points of damage. It scorches across the dragon's hide, but it continues to basically ignore you.
All right.
I'm going to say that's your turn.
Yep.
That's going to come down to Keitha's turn. Little Keitha, what are you doing? Other than just being baby.
The baby.
Yeah, she kind of just raises her hands shakily, and a beam of white-blue light shoots forth from it towards the dragon, as she's going to attempt to cast Ray of Frost on it.
You no longer spooked by the dragon, Mr. Ivor.
Yeah, her
Fuck
Ray
yeah.
of Frost just skids across its hide, leaving a streak of frost, but does nothing.
I love you. It's okay, Keitha.
And on Madame Duthlin's turn, she continues strumming furiously as, again, at this point, she has been playing on this instrument long enough that the tips of her fingers have been essentially filed off by it. And I do mean like a good couple centimeters, including fingernail.
Oh my
Yikes.
god. Ugh.
And Theron is going to raise his hands and attempt to do something.
Come on, King.
We love you, Dad Man.
Dad man.
Father.
Father
man
figure?
The only dad most of us have.
That doesn't give us daddy issues.
And isn't named Drek and isn't the weird uncle.
I don't like that.
No, I'm just realizing there's one thing he technically could attempt to do. It just would not be a great idea.
Oh no.
LOL.
Yeah, he's not really a combat mage.
Oh.
We love you anyway, Mr.
As he is going to cast...
Wait. There's two of him. Hi.
What?
Hmm?
There's
What?
one at 5th and one at 4th. Theron, duplicate.
Oh,
Where?
interesting.
combat
Well, then I'm
tracker.
going to get rid of the one at 4th and... put this one down there. As he is going to attempt to cast Beat of Frost. I mean, you don't know, Liam. Maybe he casts Simulacrum on himself while getting his ass over here. He's going to attempt to cast Beat of Frost. I think Beat of Frost. Let me double check the Beat of Frost is what he wants. Range spell attack. No, he's not casting Beat of Frost. He is going to cast Ice Knife at 7th level.
Holy fuck.
My god.
Ah, dinky little thing.
Lol.
He is going to target the fucking dragon and create a shard of ice. Just whips out this shard of ice that manages to slip through Madame Duthlin's barrier and slams into the side of the creature. Attack. Yeah, that's gonna hit. As it shards up
there.
through its armor into its side. Jesus, my brain is starting to fail me. And at 7th
I love
level,
the party father. I love the party father.
so that's additional d6. Oh no, the cold damage is an additional d6 as it does 1 point of piercing damage, piercing into its hide, but then it explodes in just a catastrophe of frost and ice. As the dragon needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which it makes.
Oh,
But
No.
barely.
but it does still take
Holy
27 points of frost damage. It's just its entire body is rocked slightly by this small shard of ice erupting into just a blast of frost. It's just
Get fucked. Get fucked.
We don't like you.
We hate you.
But
I want your scales.
that is going to be Theron's turn. As
I just
Umbra.
imagine, like,
What is Umbra going to do? Because Umbra is terrified at the moment.
No, she's. I mean, did she not make her save? I think she rolled a 21.
Oh,
Was
she
she's
did.
20.
she made it.
Then Umbra has things she can do.
Lord,
Go,
Go,
Umbra,
Umbra,
go.
go Umbra.
All
She
of
is
us
going to-
monotone. Go, Umbra, go.
What is the casting range? It is 30 feet. Not great. She is going to go ahead and quicken spell, teleport, use dimension door as you once more see these kind of stars shimmer around her as she steps forward and vanishes. Teleport all the fucking way over here. Only then seeing the cultist and screaming slightly, raising her hand to cast a firebolt, a twinned firebolt. Actually, let's make that a twinned sacred bolt.
Dude, let's go.
I love the idea of Umbra just getting over there going,
As, yeah, one of these bolts just slams into this cultist's head and eviscerates him.
oh, goodbye.
And the other one is sent
Goodbye.
off at the dragon.
Aw.
No.
As, yeah.
No, that's
Just one splitting out from her hand, one whizzes over and just pierces through a cultist's head. The other whizzes up past the dragon's head and streaks off into the night sky.
What about the ice knife? The ice knife died.
Yeah, because that was the end of Theron's effect. It's a you cast it,
got
it
you.
explodes, and that's it.
My bad.
But that is Umbra's turn as another cultist peels in, turns, and charges at you, Lila. And takes a
I
swing.
like the
Oh.
guns.
You had defense up. I'm going to say go ahead and remove that damage because it would be rolling with disadvantage. You just don't have yourself marked with the effect for it. So, Lila, go ahead and remove the damage on you.
Oh.
Yeah, as this one swings and you just twist and palm slap the blade to the side. Poor guard Nathaniel,
Nathaniel.
yeah.
Hi. Why? There can only be one.
You're not Nathaniel, you're Nathan, you nerd. But, he's gonna spend his turn crying to himself.
He's attractively turned. I don't know for stone cursed, attractively tall. Who
Oh.
you are.
Decomposed! Girl, what is your problem?
Only I'm supposed to be summoning decomposed cultists.
Why is
Oh
your
my
roster-
god.
Look, the man's suffering
is-
from a little bit of necrosis. Leave him alone. He's
Why
got
is it saying that I'm
problems
weak?
as he is
Clearly.
going to charge up towards Umbra and take a slash at her.
I will
Where
kill him.
is-
You've already signed your death note, my guy.
I will kill him. I will kill him. I will kill him.
Because I need to actually mark something because Umbra did cast Mage Armor on herself getting here, so she does have
Queen
that.
Umbra. Her Majesty.
Okay, Cam.
Look, everyone in the party is some sort of monarch in their own right. Like, Corvus, he's the king of being a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he swings and she just kind of steps to the side as his blade just clinks against the ground.
Go off,
Pink.
Queen.
Lila, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. So I'm gonna target the first annoying fucking cultist. Let me just do that. Oh, can I remove target from the dragon? I don't know how to do that.
I got it. There.
Sure.
I removed both your
So we
targets.
have a dead stocky guy, one with a lisp, one that's kind of strong. There's one that's
Okay.
kind of rotting, and then there's number.
Go on,
I'm
Lila.
going for the listing guy, and I'm gonna just slash him across the face with my staff.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Yeah, you.
Beat.
I'm not even gonna have you roll damage because I'm pretty.
I
Actually,
wanna roll damage.
go ahead and roll damage. Go ahead and roll damage. Wait,
Oh,
why was that
wait.
with disadvantage?
Because
Here.
I'm scared.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you still spin the thing around and just decapitate the man as it just
It's
cracks
gone.
into the side of his head, and you maintain the momentum. Well, you don't actually decapitate him, but his head goes like at a 90-degree angle to the side as his limp corpse just flails across the cobblestone.
Goodbye.
Same
I hope
thing.
that instills
closest
fear
four.
to the other one.
Alright.
Hello. Just across the torso.
Goodbye.
Yup.
All right.
Did it?
Fantasy
it
Grounds
taking,
is
like,
dying.
Yep, Fantasy Grounds is not happy with the amount of shit going on. As you whip it around once more, carrying from him, bring it up, and it just cracks up under his chin, and you can hear his bottom jaw clip into the top of his upper jaw, and just like his entire jaw shifts upward as just blood pools down his nose, as his body collapses limp onto the ground as he is dead.
Gone.
Just the grave.
Seething and kind of shaking, but I cannot move towards the dragon, so I'm gonna move towards Drek, just like 5 feet. And
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action Flurry of Blows. I can replace one of the blows with my Hand of Healing, which is what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Does it specify you can replace at most, or you may replace one? Because if you may replace one, but it doesn't say at most, then I'd say you can replace.
No, at most, because
Okay.
2 I get at level 11.
Okay,
Uh,
gotcha.
yeah. So I'm gonna just. Am I targeting? Yeah. It's not much, but it's something. So. Oh,
It ain't
shit.
much, but it's honest work.
Hey, Max Heal.
Okay, yeah, you restore
Yay.
as you kind of bring your
Almost
palm
like-
over. A white light kind of shines up your hand to him as a few more of his wounds start to heal. As he looks over at you, almost like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Oh no! I
Go on
it
then.
was like a punch in, not just a friendly punch in the shoulder. You know, just like hello.
Okay, he does see
and
the
then-
swing and gives a slight look of "What the hell are you doing?" before it makes contact, and then heals him. And he's like, "Gotcha."
Yeah, and then I just, because I have one
Gotcha.
more attack.
Also,
I'm just
Drek's
gonna
still
whip
prone, by
around
the
and
way.
hit
Ah.
a tree with my fist.
Drek has
you
been
know,
crawling this entire
as you
time.
do. Yeah, I just whip around and hit a tree with my fist because I have to make a second attack.
All right. You can hit the tree, or you can just kind of like kick in the air. It's just a cool little
Yeah.
flourish. Sure, why not?
I go.
5.
Yes.
Aha! Drex just, what the hell are you doing? Oh, cool. What the fuck?
Yeah, and that's all I can do, I think. So.
Okay,
Yep. That's,
that is your turn. Nathan, looking over at across the way, you see Ishva kind of put her bow away, quickly raise her hands, and is going to attempt to cast Fairy Fire as a drow.
Go, Queen.
But
Go off,
she
Queen.
is
Go.
fucking terrified at the moment. As she is centering. Ah, it's fucking butterflies. Centering it on the fucking dragon.
It's just a
It is
question mark
my-
for me.
Oh, weird.
No, it's butterflies.
There it goes.
so cute.
Pretty. I don't get anything for Flaming Sphere, by the way, Pensive.
If you
So-
shift right click and then say attempt to reload it should fix that. Reparse spell, I think, is the thing. Okay.
Okay, I'll attempt.
But you need to hold shift while doing so.
So shift click the spell.
Shift right click.
Wow!
It was was that?
Wow.
What save was that?
So the DC was 14. It had to roll a 1 or a 2 or a 3 to fail. And it did.
Oh my
Go.
lord.
Steve.
Okay, I'm gonna need
What
to...
check was it?
It was a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Drag it back into
I
place.
can't believe that shit. No, the fairy fire!
As the dragon now starts to sparkle with kind of pink and light blue energies. And it just snarls down at her as it's going to use a legendary action and take a swipe at the shield with its tail.
Oh my god, you're so pretty
to
now,
have
King.
affected it with slow.
King, you're so pretty now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it scrapes across the barrier, and you can see more blood just pool forth from Madame Duthlin's mouth.
Someone get her some help.
I'm
I
trying.
think Umbra's going to try, but
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. I'm mainly just meaning at this point because that is how I cope with
Yeah,
stressful
and
situations.
she is not looking good at all. But that is the end of Ishva's turn. As she managed to shrug off the fear effect with a nat 20.
go off, Queen.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Kaltha's not going to do much, but the dragon's going to use its turn again to lift its wings up and beat down heavily on the shield, attempting to make a wing attack with its legendary action.
Ew.
You're gross.
So stinky.
You see, that glitter will do nothing for your disgusting figure.
I
Or help your
know.
personality.
Look, I just think you should lay down and die, and then maybe I can have like your teeth and maybe your scales. I think that'd look really cool. Like a necklace of dragon teeth. I think that'd be really
Hold
cool.
on, I need to check on something. As a helicopter flies over my apartment.
It's the dragon,
Meow.
here to collect its taxes.
It's
Okay.
Galvaroth, oh god, Richard!
I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it.
Yeah. The dragon beats its wings. Each creature in 15 feet of the dragon must succeed a DC 23 dexterity saving throw or take. Yeah, as it beats down. Actually, on that note, no, it's gonna take a. It's gonna stick to its tail attack as its tail whip slash and then comes back, bearing down on this barrier.
Hey, stop that.
Get some help. You know, she's a
stop
therapist.
that.
She might be able to help you.
You stop that.
Yeah.
As it just scrapes across, arcane sparks scattering to the wind. As there's nothing Kaltha can do, so that was her entire turn.
Yeah.
Nathan,
My queen.
what are you doing?
You know what? I'm fucking tired of this shit. I can guarantee a hit, and maybe it'll get its attention off the barrier. I'm going to use the Dragon Slaying Arrow.
Yes.
Do you have it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming I get my advantage for sneaky. And
yeah.
there is things actively in a thing attack with it, so
Actually, there is,
Don't you-
technically speaking, none of them are within active functional melee range, because within this barrier,
okay,
they
fair enough.
can't seem to get in contact. But you have the advantage anyway, so.
Yeah.
Can't you
going
like
to do
guarantee a
that.
hit?
Yeah,
Can't you
no, I'm
guar-
guaranteeing a hit, but I need advantage for the sneak
Oh,
attack.
yeah. At the
Uh,
moment, he has the advantage if he chooses to just roll normally, but he does not have the melee combat.
Why is it necrotic?
Why did you just take... Why did you just...
No, it's the effect. It's the effect that I'm putting on myself for sneak attack.
Oh. Oh, right, because we didn't switch it over from Hamish. So go ahead and in your character
Yeah.
sheet switch that over to Radiant, and I'll
I'm-
switch it here.
Yeah, I'm clicking it over to Radiant now, so...
I've retyped the
Alright.
effect, so don't worry about it.
Alright, I don't have the proper damage for the arrow. I think I just would...
I
out?
think it is 3d6 additional piercing damage if it
Okay, so-
fails a saving throw. Let me check the
Yeah,
arrow
I-
because
Yeah, I've got it here too, so I'm gonna read it.
an arrow.
So it'll take 6d10 on top of it if it fails, and half as much as if it succeeds.
Okay, and it makes a Constitution saving throw. Gotcha.
Yeah, DC 17.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and shoot a normal arrow, I assume?
Yep.
So I don't need to have the advantage clicked, I just did that out of habit, but...
And that's what.
And then...
That's from the sneak attack.
Oh.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what the sneak attack.
You didn't. Oh, it says. Wait. You didn't roll an attack though.
I don't roll an attack, it's just a guaranteed hit.
Oh yeah, guaranteed hit.
Oh, yeah.
But then you don't have the advantage for the sneak attack.
I can just bonus to action steady aim anyway.
But the problem is you're not making an attack roll with advantage, you're just hitting. And the defining thing that is requested is an attack roll with advantage.
Oh.
Or if, okay.
Or if you're locked in melee, or if it's locked in melee combat. And so that's where the issue I'm pondering is coming in.
I mean, fair enough, I just...
Because I am
The
viewing...
point of me taking the arrow is because I could guarantee a hit on it with my
Yeah.
sneak attack, otherwise I would have just given it to Corvus.
Well, so the thing is, the sneak attack comes from you having the advantage to precisely hit a pinpoint spot. And that can be either because the creature's distracted or because you're stealthing and have advantage. The Hawkeye is you're using an inherent trait of the bow to lock onto it and make sure you hit it, foregoing any notion of a precise hit. That's why you also don't have the ability to get a nat 20 on it.
Yeah,
So you're foregoing even the chance of a critical hit to guarantee a hit. And so that's my notion of being iffy on allowing the sneak attack damage without having the advantage.
I'm noticing I don't even have my longbow in here, so I'll just...
You have a short bow. I don't think...
I should also have a longbow.
Okay, well...
Whatever, I'll roll.
what are you
You
firing
can just
with?
remove that damage.
I have.
I have the... I have to add the longbow in here, but,
You do
because
have...
that's the one with... Because that's the one with the,
Hawkeye.
Yeah, it's the one with Hawkeye, and I know I had it, because I was using it before. I don't know why it's no
Uh.
longer in my actions.
I think you always were using a short bow.
No, I've had Hawkeye before, because I've guaranteed hits before.
Mhm.
I have a longbow, because I
Oh,
was
what's
also
that
having
steady
to...
aim?
No, I was having to balance between two bows in terms
Oh,
of
yeah.
making sure that all my arrows were ticked whenever I was using them.
Oh yeah,
Because it
that's
would
what
tick
I was
from
having.
one, but wasn't ticking
Yeah,
from
that's
both of them.
what I was having a problem with Longbow and Moonstrike.
And I know I had a longbow, so I am grabbing it now.
Okay, and you are taking a shot from your short bow with the...
I'm taking a shot from a longbow. That's what I'm having to get right now, with the specific arrow,
Well, because
and having to
the
hope
thing I'm
that I'll
trying to
hit.
parse is where you got a longbow from, because you never bought one in
I've-
campaign, and
I've had one.
rogues start with a
It
short
was-
bow.
I know I've had one because it was in my inventory before, and I know I had to be balancing between them, and I know I had used that several times. I don't know where or when I got it, but I know I had one.
I'll allow it for now. Because I am allowing it for now because it is something I am trying to figure out in my head, because I know you do not start with one as a rogue. But it's
I
reasonable
know
you might
we
have
did a
bought one.
lot of wiggling around and
Yeah,
giving
and
each other
that's
items.
where I'm trying to parse the notion of there has been a whole... This is a new character sheet dealing with changing and class stuff, and we did have a whole moving from Fantasy Grounds over, but that is also thinking that you've done it since we've had the weapon perks thing, which isn't that long. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow it for now just to make sure things move along, but
Okay. All right, let me just get this in here. All right, and this is, I have to. I'll take just getting the guaranteed hit because I don't want to miss with this fucking arrow over taking sneak attack damage. Oh well.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll damage with the arrow.
So there's normal damage.
Okay.
Where is the cold coming from?
And it makes a DC 17 saving throw. Go ahead and roll the damage so that... And it's a Constitution saving throw.
I think it was 60-10, I think it was.
Uh,
And half as much on a failed save.
roll the full damage, and we'll see.
Yes!
Yes!
Yep. As it seems to pierce in, and the dragon seems to just barely manage to fail at shrugging off the damage as it howls and twists towards you, Nathan.
Lord.
All right. And since I didn't use my bonus action to steady aim, I'm going to take my turn to hide.
Goodbye, Nathan Vincent Derek.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of scoot to the side a little bit here
Okay.
Hi.
and take my bonus action to stealth.
Okay. As you do, and it twists towards you, its tail, ending your turn, it does use its third legendary action once more, whipping its tail and slamming against the shield, shattering it. Actually, it's going to use its legendary resistance against the dragon arrow.
What?
I figured it was going to do that. I was either going to burn the legendary action on it, or I was either going to burn one of its legendaries, or I was going to. It would still hurt regardless, to be honest. So
Yeah, it's still fucking pissed, as regardless of the amount of damage, that is an arrow intended for slaying such a creature. But it does take one more slash at the shield. And yeah, that actually doesn't hit, as it once more just scrapes past it, arcane sparks flying through the air.
Oh.
And that is its third legendary action. Guard area is... And Nathan, you managed to shrug off the fear effect, pushing down, taking a deep breath. Actually, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get the sneak attack anyways due to being frightened, so you wouldn't have had advantage.
You're right.
What?
Yeah, Guard Ari is just taking deep breaths and holding a few of her wounds as she is heavily injured and not much she can do under this shield. And fails her saving throw as Drek is frightened and is going to go 5, 10, 15, 25,
I cannot see jack shit. I just noticed
30.
these walls are giving me a big ol' long. I cannot see.
Okay, unfortunately, he can't do anything, given that he can't move closer to it. He just has to try and shove the fear effect off. And he fails to do so as Golvarath turns around and just rears its head.
Golvarath. Hey, Golvarath, guess what you gotta do?
What does he have to do, Corvus?
So... Starts turn there. It is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause certain pain, and it must make a con saving throw. Give me your Constitution saving throw, bestie.
Okay.
DC, oh wow, DC 13. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 13.
Okay. Let me grab that.
At least
I'm
I
sure it's
burned
gonna
one of its
succeed.
legendary resistances.
I know it's gonna succeed, but I don't.
And it's a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, no, it succeeds on that. So go ahead and roll the damage,
Yeah.
and...
How
Or actually...
do I...
I think I can come in here and go down here and me.
Where am I getting cold damage, by the way?
Is it your
It's from your
frostbite thing?
frost.
Frost thing.
Yeah.
That thing. You know, the thing.
But I'm not attuned to it.
Oh.
Okay, it's a Constitution DC 8 or DC 13. Cam, go ahead and actually I can. Do you have the dragon? I think I can.
Yes,
do
I have it targeted.
that, and then do.
Yeah.
And it just takes the damage over again. Of
Yeah, same one. 5d10.
okay.
Is
Where's
that 5d10?
Yeah, I'm wondering where the 2d6 is coming from.
Oh, Hunter's Mark. No, not Hunter's. Slayer Spray.
Slayer spray.
Okay, but that's not a weapon
Really?
attack.
Oh, that's true. Weird. You could just add it off, I guess.
Yep, I already did.
Alright, and with that being said...
With that being said, I'm gonna need probably all of you, or almost
Okay.
all of you, to make me a Constitution saving throw. But let me.
Fuck.
Let me just go ahead and. God damn it.
I see that over there.
Well, I'm trying to get it so that I can actually use it, and the answer is I can't. It's going to go.
I don't know what you're saying, but I don't.
Well, I didn't see any of your rolls, but I do fucking see this.
What this? I don't
Oh no.
The cone, TM.
see the cone.
The cone.
It'll
If you
be there in
scroll
a
out
second.
far enough.
There's
Lord.
Man.
Cone man, take me by the hand, lead me to land.
I am not getting petrified again. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I was given a sword. I'm not.
I agree.
If I don't get to use the sword, I'm quitting. I'm leaving.
No!
I can't do.
As just green and gray smoke just blasts forth from his mouth over you guys.
Please. No.
Fuck.
The stone.
Fuck.
I'm so sick of him.
We're all
So sick of
gone.
him. I'm sick of him. He has
Okay,
to
wait.
die.
We get another check to see if we end up as stone, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
So we get paralalalala, but then
No, we get yeah, we just can't move.
Yeah, you can't move, and you get one turn. You cannot. Your movement speed is 0, and you have disadvantage on attacks and strength checks.
okay.
And
I know what I'm doing,
then
then.
at the end of your turn, you get another save that if you fail, you become petrified.
Of course I'm so mad. Fine.
But that is its turn.
It's just mad that I got it down to critical.
And that brings it to Zenith's turn. Zenith, what are you doing?
What the fuck is even going on? I'm petrified. My
Not
speed
Not
Yeah,
is
yet.
zero.
restrained.
You're restrained.
Not yet. Restrained. Movement speed 0. I am fucking pissed right now. I see this guy in front of me. I'm like, move the fuck out of my way, and I will swing at him with my fucking weapon.
Okay.
Jibba 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 jibba. Where is it? Where's this
You
bitch?
can only boop afterwards, yeah?
Why 3?
Because you have yourself targeted.
Why am I targeting my? Oh, I damaged myself. Before
Yeah, and I
too.
removed the damage.
Thank you. How do I target myself?
I don't think you
Um,
want to.
Either
The thing is, I'm
way-
not seeing targets itself on there?
Because I just removed it.
Oh,
Thank
and
you.
But Zenith, you hit anyways, and apparently you roll high enough to hit yourself, so... But,
Yeah, if I roll
Lol.
high enough to hit myself.
go ahead and roll
Yeah.
damage.
Shahwonk.
Yeah, as you just
Bye.
cleave this man's head off while you're standing there. As he drops to the
And-
ground, and his piercings on his right ear clink against the cobblework.
Go.
Fuck
That's
you.
his problem. I am going to now forgo my second attack. And instead I will use Commander Strike. And I've seen Nathan shoot this bitch. So I'm going to go... Oh man, what will I say?
Another.
We might not have another chance. And you are now taking a weapon attack is
Yeah.
what you can do.
I will simply pew pew again.
Oh, and also, you also get an additional d6 to
Oh,
the
sexy.
damage roll.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm going to pew pew with the longbow.
Okay.
I suppose.
If you're
I
shooting at the
would
dragon,
have-
you would have advantage because you are stealth.
Okay. Then let me just.
Poor Ivor at the bottom of the fucking initiative list.
Ivor, I love you.
Nice.
Okay. Was that with
And you
I made
missed
an-
a- No, not
was that with
nice,
advantage? Oh, right. You have.
Yeah,
Wait. Why do you have
I'm-
disadvantage?
I'm currently restrained.
Oh, you are. So that would be without advantage.
Yeah, I would get advantage because I'm stealth, but
Mm.
then it would be disadvantage because I'm restrained. So
Yeah.
in technicality, it just canceled.
Yeah. So struggling.
Though with Skulker, I think if I make an attack and miss, I'm technically still stealthed.
check that. If it says
I
that,
did check it earlier. Yeah.
I'm asking you to check again,
Yeah.
just to be absolutely certain. But the arrow flies forward.
When
and
when
pings
you're
off
hidden
its
from a
armor.
creature and miss with a ranged weapon attack, making the attack does not reveal your position.
Yeah. Okay. You unleash the arrows. It darts through the tree and just scrapes past its stony armor.
I made an attempt.
All right. Is that your turn?
And
Zen?
I will I teleport
Okay. Where are you teleporting?
right here.
All right. Slow teleport.
Slowly.
End of your turn?
Yep.
At the end of your turn, it raises its tail once more and just brings it cleaving down to the shield once again.
Whose man is this?
See, I made an attempt at making it angry at us.
And it just bounces
tried.
off. More
Good.
arcane sparks flying forward. Madame Duthlin just gritting her teeth. But as that's happening,
Huh?
cracking and crunching, you hear one of the statues start to shift and move. As
Oh!
one starts to shamble out from behind a set of bushes towards Drek.
For your
What?
consideration, maybe they should stop moving.
I agree.
However, they are very slow, as it is basically just barely creaking and moving.
This bitch.
Another one.
Oh.
It's a little closer
my
to
God.
Drek.
Number
Steps
5.
forward and is going to attempt to claw at Drek. And rolls a nat 1 as it just lazily swings forward and Drek just steps out of the way.
Sorry, guys.
Guard Henry is
Pee-pee.
starting to cry.
Oh, Henry. Okay, hi.
Corvus, what are you doing from over there?
Okay, if I'm right, my inventory says I still have a scroll of greater restoration left, but I don't
You
don't
took-
remember if I used.
3?
I know I used one.
No, you took 2 out of the 3 and used 1 and failed
Yeah.
Yes.
to have an effect.
Okay, I'm going to try to use this last scroll of greater restoration on myself.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Come on, baby.
You got this.
Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah!
You pull forth another one of the diamonds, so mark off the second diamond and
Yes.
place it on your chest as it just disintegrates into you. Waves of warmth rushing over
Yay!
you as you feel your muscles loosen up again, as you are no longer restrained.
Whoa. Oh,
So he
you
has one
little
diamond now,
shit.
right? Because the other
No,
one
I
didn't
have
pass him,
none.
so it
Oh,
doesn't.
you do
Yeah.
have one diamond now, 'cause the
Yeah.
other one didn't get used because you didn't actually cast the spell.
Yeah, that's
All right,
what
I
I
will
remember you
remove
saying.
that scroll in a second. I just want to go through this really quick.
Okay.
All right, so with that being said, I'm just gonna look to Nate like, good luck, and scurry on over.
Okay.
Hi.
I will say, Ani, when it is like Corvus's turn, think about what you're gonna do, because that makes it a little faster when it gets to your turn as it is now your turn.
Oh, I'm not done. I
Oh.
still have my bonus action.
Okay, then Ani, think about what you're doing. What are you doing for your bonus action?
Okay, that's a great question. I just need to make sure. Where's my... There it is. Hi.
Goes through a fucking booklet.
Shut up. I guess what I'm going to do... Can I? Is the question.
I don't know. Can you?
Where did
You
it
tell me.
go?
It's your character.
I'm looking. No, I can't. Okay, I actually
All right,
can't do anything. This
you don't have that on you.
So with that being said, that's it.
Oh,
That's all I can do.
No, you do not have that on you.
Okay, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, that is your turn then. Ivor, what are you doing as you are standing over there still terrified?
Okay.
I'm no longer
So-
feared. He broke from the fear.
Oh, you're right. You
Yeah.
are just slowly being petrified. And actually, at the end of your turn, the dragon does once more swing its tail around and slam down on the shield. For the second
Stop.
time.
Wait, okay, so
Bastard.
I don't have the fear on me, right?
No.
Yep.
But you are restrained, so you can't move.
Mm-hmm.
That one does hit. So let's see.
Oh, no.
So before you do anything, Ani, let us see something. Yeah. As its tail cracks down on the barrier, it as Madame Duthlin drops to the ground unconscious.
My
Oh
wife.
fuck.
Your wife?
I'm sorry, girlfriend. I'm sorry. It's a joke. It's a joke.
He's not
It's a
talking
girl-
about Madame Duthlin.
I was confused. I was like, hello?
Nathan, Derek, call thing is right there.
I wouldn't know.
That's true. I wouldn't know either, but out of character, I know. In character,
Okay,
I
the
don't.
timing, it sounded like you're calling Madame Duthlin your wife.
It
I was
did.
confused.
But
Sorry.
Ivor, what are you doing as you see this shield just shatter with the dragon's tail cleaving down through it and Madame Duthlin collapsing to the ground, blood pooling from her face?
Fuck, since I can't move, I'm just gonna go ahead and do another firebolt.
Okay, target it and
That's
cast
my
Firebolt.
husband.
That is your husband, right
Did I
there.
target it?
Yes, you have it targeted. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Alright.
Yeah.
Damn
You
it.
raise your hand and the firebolt just spins off past its head into oblivion.
What was giving Mr. Ivor advantage?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He had advantage / disadvantage over there.
Weird. Anyways.
That is weird.
I guess
Anyway.
something on the dragon? Eh.
Huh.
Because... yeah, it's weird. Anyways, what are you...
I mean, if I can't move, I don't have anything else.
Oh! Right! It's still sparkling.
Oh, he glitter!
He's still glitter.
Glitter.
That's what's granting it.
Oh.
Yeah. But Ivor, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Another stony creature starts to... Another one of the guards starts to make its way, moving from behind another group of bushes.
Richard, the
God damn it.
petrification.
You're right. Ani, I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
You got this.
Ivor!
Ivor, you got this.
Actually, I
know
think
you
I can
got
just
this.
do this.
Oh, I was.
No!
Ivor,
Anyway, bye.
unleashing the bolt, you feel the stone start to grip you.
It's okay. We'll unfreeze you in like a second. Nathan, you want it?
Thank you for keeping me honest, Dean. You shouldn't need to, but because I'm having to activate certain things, that would have caused it to skip over, so do go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wasn't it wisdom?
No, it's Constitution for trying to... It's Wisdom for the fear effect. So actually, I need you to give me a Wisdom saving throw and a Constitution saving throw, which actually I can do.
Yeah, can you force them for me? I think nobody was rolling them.
You failed both of them.
Corvus didn't need to because Corvus did his
Drek
thing.
wasn't affected. Nathan...
Lila
wasn't affected. She wasn't caught in the blast.
No. The frightful.
Oh,
presence.
you're right. Yep, I need to do that for Lila, which actually, Lila, you have monk shit for that, but...
I know, but it takes an action. I'm planning to.
Okay.
Wait.
But that's
Well,
Lila.
succeeded
You succeeded
anyway.
your saving throw anyway, so you're no longer frightened. But Zenith, yeah, you feel just your muscles tense as stone starts to form around your body.
Fucking sick of this shit. Okay.
Sorry, Zenith.
Golly, the dragon made you stone. He made you rock hard, Zenith.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to hear that.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm accepting
Keith's
this as
turn,
part of
no?
my life.
I am finishing up handling critters as that brings it around to, yes, Keitha's turn. As Ivor fails his petrification a second time.
No.
Second time?
My fucking husband's double stone now. God fucking damn it.
Technically, your ex-boyfriend.
Shut up.
Yeah.
My husband in my heart.
He sounds gay, Liam.
I'm gay. I'm not sure about Nathan. He's question mark right now.
He is afraid and possibly going to die.
He's not afraid. He's simply possibly going to
No,
become stone.
he is not in fear. He does not have the fear effect. He is probably still afraid. He is an 18-year-old boy going against a fucking dragon.
He's filled with unknown emotions right now.
One of them's probably fear.
God damn it. Okay, anyways, continuing on.
Ray of Frost from Keitha as she is crying.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, no, it just glances off it again as once again you all just hear this ringing in your ear, and there's just tears and snot streaming down her face.
I'm so proud of you.
As Madame Deathlin...
Madam
Deathlin needs to make a death saving throw.
No.
If my therapist dies, I'm going to scream.
Rolled a 10.
Oh,
That's one
success.
One success.
Okay. My therapist,
Oh my God.
guys.
our therapist.
Karen.
Our therapist.
Our, says Corvus, raising a sickle.
Going to attempt to cast Mind Spike.
Ooh.
Just
Okay.
utters a few... Actually, it's somatic. He just twists his hands around and reaching to the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. On a failed save, you also always know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are on the same plane of existence. While you have this knowledge, the target can't become hidden from you. If it's invisible, it gains no benefits on the condition.
Ooh, you want to feel so bad, Golvaroth the Mountain
And
Eater?
he is
Ooh.
casting that at 6th level.
Go
You want
for
to feel
my
it
guy.
so
Second level
bad,
spell.
Golvaroth the Mountain Eater? Ooh.
And that
No!
succeeds.
Damn.
But that's upcasting by 4 levels, so it still takes 31 points of psychic damage as it twists its head around, one of its eyes glaring down at him.
It took 15.
That is... What?
You said it takes 31.
It takes 15, because
Yeah,
it is
okay.
halved.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the end of Theron's turn, it's going to swing its tail around and try and hit him.
If you decapitate the party father, I will murder you.
Tail attack against Theron.
That is a...
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
I want to kill this dragon.
No.
Wizards are not
You gotta
that.
leave Dad alone.
Wizards are not hard to hit.
I still want to kill this dragon.
Christ.
If you kill him,
He takes 29 points of damage as this scythe just
Oh my God.
tears through the front of his chest.
Leave them alone.
And on
I shot you with an arrow.
Umbra's turn, what are you doing, Umbra?
You're not becoming stone, that's for damn sure.
willing, maybe, please? If you have any? Zenith, honey, I am so
She is
sorry.
going to attempt something crazy,
Queen.
and she is going to try and cast Polymorph on the dragon.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah.
No!
She reaches her hands up, and the dragon's shape starts to shift and twist. And it just forces the spell off, flaring its wings, the magic dissipating.
You wanted to become a little fly!
But that is the end of Umbra's turn. As guard Nathaniel,
Come on, Nathaniel.
what can he do? He can't do...
If you're gonna have a likeness to my
Nathaniel.
name, you gotta do shit.
What is the range of this weapon?
Guard Nathaniel.
He turns, looks at the others, and just backs up.
You coward!
Wow. Wow.
You've seen this shit, Zenith?
You're not.
No.
You're
No,
not
I'm
worthy of the
not.
Nathan name.
As another statue twists and turns from just near you, Nathan, and starts to approach you, Lila. 5, 10,
Oh, didn't fucking see me. I'm gone.
as it's going to take a swipe at you. Those are also that one!
Oh.
These statues can't hit for shit! Although he is attractively tall. He was a good-looking guard when he was still a guard. The decomposing cultist is going to take another slash at Umbra. And as he goes to do so, he brings up a hand and just shield as it just scades off of a barrier of starlight. Okay, but she has cast... Okay, but that is that cultist's turn. Another statue cracks, comes
This
into
one's
form.
E question mark?
He's a Yalinky boy. As that brings it around
Anyway.
to Lila. What are you doing on your turn?
Care about this fucking creep? I'm getting to the dragon. You can attack.
Yes.
Opportunity me.
Okay.
Are you gonna attack or should I?
Yeah, the attractively tall one is going to attempt to attack you. Now I just need to remember where the fuck his character thing is. Way the fuck down here.
He's attractively tall, guys. The opposite of Corvus von Hydrus.
Yeah, no, he just clumsily
Yeah.
swipes and misses.
Okay, I'm going to the fucking dragon.
Go, go, go.
I go here, and do I?
Well, do you
get-
want to angle that a little bit?
That
'Cause
would
if you
take
do that,
you
you're gonna
through-
cast for another
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah.
I'll take you
Let's-
through Stern Cursed number 5s.
No.
Mambo number 5.
Mambo number 5.
You know what? I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go here.
All right.
And do I get flanking?
Technically, yes, because it is in melee combat with one armored figure and a terrified little elven girl.
Okay. So I'm just gonna be like, you know, you're not as scary when you're out of your little hiding hole. And I'm gonna... Oh, why am I gave myself advantage. I'm gonna just strike his side with my staff.
Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't.
The dragon's just like, okay.
Oh, it didn't give me advantage. Did it give me advantage?
You have it targeted? You have it targeted. You haven't actually rolled yet on my screen.
Oh, it's... Oh. I rolled, but it was weird. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, whipping it around, carrying the staff with all of this stone giant strength, you smack it into the creature's side. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
Damage.
First
Damage.
And now I'm gonna use free charges of my
So the thing is that I think you have to choose. The way I had that set up is that you click the button before you attack.
Oh.
So
Can I just do that?
I'm willing to go ahead and remove the damage and let you re-roll it. So
Okay.
go ahead and click.
Reroll the...
Apply the effect to yourself 3 times, and then roll your damage.
2, 3.
Okay.
Does it have it 3 times? Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. As you crack the staff into the side of it, and then just explosion of arcane energy from the end of the staff into the creature's side. Skeletal insect.
Bro,
Again.
you the lizard.
Again, I'm going again.
Okay.
I laugh in his face, and I crack... you know what? I jump really high as I can, and I just strike him in the... I don't know how he's positioned.
Just
but
go ahead and
in
roll.
the softest place I can find.
All right.
Okay.
Apply the effect, then roll the damage.
1, 2, 3.
All right, you spin the staff around in response to his statement. You kind of push yourself up, just doing sort of a flying uppercut with it as you slam it into the underside of his jaw. Roll damage.
And I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
Yes.
Sex.
Flurry of blows, unarmed strike, and I'm gonna put hand of harm on it. Do I do it before I strike?
Yeah.
I can choose if I hit. I think, anyway.
I think the hand of harm is a separate.
No, it's when I use an unarmed strike, I can put on a hand of harm on it.
Then it should be you click the effect.
Okay, so I attack, then effect, then damage, right?
Add the effect to yourself before you roll damage, basically.
Okay.
Friendly reminder
Forgot
that
advantage.
Yes, Cam?
this is completely off topic, but friendly reminder that Ivor here probably is the most famous out of all of us, considering the fact that he's the bitch that cured the plague.
Lol.
Okay.
And look at
Love
me
it.
now. I'm
Love it.
stoned.
Have you applied the effect to yourself?
Now I'm applying
Okay, it's applied. Roll damage.
Yep. And it didn't apply it.
Oh.
Anyway, it's 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah, just roll a
can just
d6
split.
plus your plus 5. It doesn't have resistance to necrotic damage, so it doesn't matter.
And it's poisoned if it can be poisoned.
It cannot.
Okay.
Oh wait, let me make absolutely certain because it might be able to. I think it actually can. Yeah, no, it is poisoned. Go ahead and actually, I'll go ahead and apply the poisoned effect to it.
And I have another one.
When does it make the saving throws for that?
It doesn't make saving throws. It's just poison
until
until the end of my. Let me actually check
it's
that.
end of your next turn, correct? Or
give
is
me
it
just
beginning
one
of your next
second.
turn?
It's to the poison condition until the end of your next turn.
Okay. Then
Pagachamp.
okay.
And one more strike. One more. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Yep.
Yep.
Cracking it upside the head, you then kind of twist around and just double kick it in the face.
You know what? I'm gonna use another Hand of Harm.
Okay.
Why the hell not?
I'll say just apparently that's not functioning, so let me actually okay. Yeah, go ahead and also add the poison damage. Or the necrotic damage of a d6 plus 5. Yep.
Nice.
This
and
thing is not looking happy.
Good.
That's the end of my
Suffer.
turn.
Okay.
Suffer.
At the end of your turn, it is going to attempt to take a tail attack at you.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Because
it
of
is.
poison.
It's poisoned, I know. But
Yep.
it's still gonna
Oh.
try it. Yeah, it's still gonna hit.
Oh.
As its tail whips around, once more cleaving into you, Lila. As Ishva is going to cry more and
Yeah.
pull out a short sword and attempt to slash at one of its legs.
Go, Ishva, go!
Go Queen.
She manages to
Hell
avoid
yeah!
a nat 1.
You
And
and my daughter win.
she has flanking, and she technically gets her sneak attack.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Is yeah, as the blade shinks up into the back of its leg, and it's just
Hey.
and the armored figure, now no longer confined by the barrier, is going to step forward, dragging
Yes.
forth a glaive, spinning it, and swing it up at the creature.
Yeah!
Wait, actually, no, she isn't.
Oh.
She's going to bend
Oh.
over and cast Cure Wounds on Madame Duthlin.
Thank you!
Please.
Save my mom! I mean, I mean...
Save my mom! I mean my mom! I mean my mom! I mean my mom!
Wait, my wife has cure wounds?
As
Oh my god!
Madame Duthlin regains 8 hit points and comes back to, looking up at the beast.
Dorime.
I love her.
Terimo Adapari.
But at that, it's gonna whip its tail around and attempt to slam at her.
No!
Wait! Sentinel!
Oh,
Yeah, technically. If you wish to attempt Sentinel, it is taking an attack at one of the people across from you. And it's gonna hit as its tail whips back around to the other side, slashing into the armored figure.
That's my wife!
Sentinel.
Yeah, I know. So go ahead and if you're making your attack.
Oh, that was you to me that I get Sentinel.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Staff.
Oh no.
Oh, Dean has.
Oh,
Dean.
Bring back the Dean!
I
Bring
don't
out
know you
the-
zone. And
Good.
More.
More.
I'm gonna
More.
spend 3 charges. Can I do that? Can I add an effect to that strike?
What are you attempting to do? Is it
I
whenever you
struck
use
with
an
my
attack?
staff. What?
Is it whenever you make an attack?
Let me.
If it's on any attack, then yes. I assume so,
Welcome back,
since it's an
David.
inherent trait of the weapon, but
Yeah. When you hit with a melee attack.
yeah, then you can expend the charges. Let's go ahead and add those effects.
1, 2.
Monk shit.
Monk
shit.
shit.
Revenge of the Layla. She was tired of being downed.
Whoops. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally hit some buttons. Don't worry, it is still heavily damaged. I just hit some buttons.
God.
Okay.
Bring back Dean.
Bring them down.
Give me back the bees.
As it is not looking healthy. But that brings it to your turn, Nathan.
All right. Well, I'm going to make an attempt at not becoming stone like my ex-boyfriend, internal husband. So that's Arcana check, yeah.
Whoops. What the hell?
What?
What is that? Okay.
The dragon is prone and unconscious.
I
At the sight of me taking my turn, it is not happy.
Okay, let's reapply that. Jesus Christ. Okay. And it is not prone. That was weird. Okay. I think we're set. Nathan, go ahead.
All right, that's Arcana.
You're attempting to cast
I'm trying to greater restoration myself.
yourself. Okay. Go ahead and give me an
'cause
Arcana
I can't
check.
move.
Yeah? Yeah?
I would try to
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Christ.
Yep. Pull up the sheet and utter the words on it, maintaining concentration as the scroll flares up and the diamond vanishes from your hand, sinking into your flesh as you feel your body loosen up.
All right. So I now am able to move, and I have a bonus action and a reaction, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything fun with the bonus action, because I don't think anyone's within range. So let me just... I'm going to clear my targets real quick. I'm going to target Layla. And I'm going to see if I... Oh, wait, no. I wouldn't be able to because I cast Get Greater Restoration. Never mind. I'm going to move towards Ivor, and I think I'm still technically stealthed, yes?
At the moment, yes. No,
Okay,
because you cast the spell.
Okay, then I'm going to move towards Ivor and bonus action stealth. In the bushes.
Okay.
My attempt is to go over here, if it'll do the thing.
Do the thingy thing.
I'm sorry, that song is like a fucking banger.
Also, for some reason, you have...
Because I was going to try and healing word her, but then I remembered I
Right.
can't cast a spell.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to target him again. But then I'm going to bonus action stealth into the bushes.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be targeted, but I'm going to try and bring back my boyfriend. In my next turn.
Ex. Your ex-boyfriend, you horny little teen.
I'm making jokes at this point to make myself laugh. I am panicking.
And I am making fun of your joke to make myself laugh. At the end of your turn, Nathan?
Yes, at the end of my turn, I am stealthing.
Okay. At the end of your turn, brings its wings up, hammering them down around itself, as it is going to make a wing attack against everyone around it.
At disadvantage.
No, it's not.
Everybody.
No, it's not, because that requires 2 legendary actions, and it's already used 2, and it gets 3. But it's going to take its tail and swing it around behind it at... Someone roll me a d5.
On it.
Okay.
D5?
a D5. Then it is targeting Theron.
Oh no.
No.
No, don't kill Dad.
Everybody shut up. This is Monster Hunter music and I'm excited.
His tail whips around, slashing across Theron's front once
oh my
more.
Fucking God, oh my fucking God, oh my
As he
fucking
takes
God.
even more damage, and he looks like he is about to drop.
No.
I can't save both of you. I'm sorry.
No, go save him.
Guard Arya's turn, and Drek is going to charge forward, ignoring this thing next to him, and try to slash up at the creature with his weapons. Full on 1, 2, 3 combo hit that he does.
Is he still afraid?
Oh wait, what's that moonbeam doing there? Why is
Oh,
it doing
he
its thing?
is. Because that happens on the dragon's turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You are right. Drek is afraid. Then he's just gonna try and kill this fucking stone curse next to him.
Sorry.
No, we're keeping
that's
him
good.
honest, and honestly,
Yeah.
I'd rather be playing as we're supposed to be. It is hot as hell in my room. I'm going to place my fan to go take advantage of the Benheim effect, so BRB.
Okay. It just skids past the thing and fails. 2. He is not doing well. And then his offhand attack, as he has the ability to do that.
I'm sorry. I got really excited.
He got a 4 and 2 nat 1s. Fuck, Drek.
God damn, Drek. You're doing worse than the stone guys.
But that
He's
brings it,
half dead and he is scared. So.
but that brings it
fine.
around to Golvarast's turn as Drek fails
Hey,
to...
Goldorak, guess what?
Yep. Go ahead and hit the saving throw button down there at the bottom.
Yeah, we'll do.
I assume you
Just
have him
grab it.
targeted.
Yes, I do. Save. Why does it say con 12? It should be 13.
Did you hit the spell one, or did you hit the one that's in the weapon slot?
The spell.
The weapon slot one is the one you want.
Oh,
Scroll all
okay,
the
my
way
bad.
down, hit the little spyglass on this weapon slot.
Yeah, got you. Here you go.
Okay,
Okay,
if
now
you have
help.
it targeted, then it should automatically cause it to roll its save.
Oh, am I not? Oh, right, I targeted myself. Okay, there we go. And now save it.
It succeeds.
Of course.
Let me go ahead and roll the damage
am I-
for you.
Yeah.
So that I
thank
can
you.
increase it.
Hey, bestie.
And I need to remove 7 damage from that. Or 3 points of damage from that because it halves it.
Even the 5d10?
No, okay, so it's rolling 5d10 plus 2d6.
Oh,
And,
duh.
and so I'm taking the 7 at the end there, halving it, and removing that because the overall thing
Okay.
is halved anyways.
Okay.
But on its turn,
Hi.
oh,
Oh.
I see.
I don't like that.
See, that's when it does that. Cool.
Oh no. No, no, no.
Oh, no.
It once more just rears its head and just howls as it is once more going to attempt to use its frightening presence.
Oh, boy. Honestly, I'm pretty comfy where I am, so...
I am
Not like it matters since I'm
me sitting
stoned.
here gently. I'm not getting any closer anyway, so you can go ahead.
Hey, bestie.
Me and my bestie made of stone.
Oh!
Just the two of us.
Did I win? Ayo!
Ayo!
As actually, this time, a large amount of people made their save.
I'm so proud of my girl!
But
Not like it
fucking
matters
fun.
for me.
Not a lot of people, or not a ton of people, but a lot. As you all
proud.
are frightened.
I am
Me,
stoned. It
Umbra,
matters
Layla.
nothing.
Ivor. You're quaking slightly in your stone form.
Oh, I'm
There it is.
realizing,
No.
I need to double check something on another character, because, Lila, you might not actually have been able to take that Read out Sentinel to me, if you would.
Give me a second.
Actually, I got it, because...
Yeah, no, I got it.
When a creature within 5 well, I'm looking at it,
When
because
you hit a
the question I'm
when you hit a creature on an opportunity attack, the creature's speed
That's the
becomes
bottom
0.
effect.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against the target other than
Yeah, so you wouldn't have made it able to do that last amount of damage because Kaltha, the one it attacked, also has Sentinel. So we'll keep that in mind moving forward.
Do you want me?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got it. Okay.
Okie dokies.
But yeah, doing that, it's then going to make a bite tack down at you, Lila.
Mhm.
Gnashing its teeth and just takes a chunk out of you. Doing 17 points of damage and forcing a Constitution saving throw as you become paralyzed.
No,
No,
not good.
But it's
very icky.
I will have a question, but later.
It's then
On my
going to turn around and it's going to take claw attacks at other people.
You
As it's going to
touched my
take
wife.
a claw at Ishva.
No.
Kaltha, are you going to do anything?
Actually, with that, she can.
Yeah.
As she
Goddess.
will go ahead and attempt to
Yes.
take a reactionary attack at the thing. But
Yes.
it still does damage to Ishva.
Mm-hmm.
As its claw just slams her into the ground.
How dare you?
I will come with the full force of 1,000 angry men.
She managed to stay alive and maintain her concentration, though.
That's my
Oh,
daughter. That's my daughter. My daughter.
But
over
then
here.
its other claw attack is going at Madame Duthman.
Oh no.
No, don't
No.
you dare hurt
Oh.
my mother.
Which hits.
Oh, she doesn't have shield, Mom.
As once
Hi,
more,
Mom.
Madame Duthman is
No,
just
no.
backhanded into the ground again, out cold.
When your mom don't have shield.
But
Hi, Mom.
Kaltha is taking an attack at the
Yes.
dragon. Where is your
That's my wife.
character sheet, Kaltha?
That's my girlfriend. That's my wife.
My question mark is next to me, and he is currently stoned.
Yeah, no, her blade just
No!
scrapes against its stony skin.
I still appreciate your effort, my queen.
And with that, it flaps its wings and is going to lift itself 40 feet
No.
up into the air. What?
It can't.
Damn it.
He is
Sentinel.
0.
Sentinel, yeah.
Sets it to 0.
I am going to say no on the fact that that sentinel attack I am allowing the damage but shouldn't have happened.
Okay.
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 So I'm willing to allow the damage, but I'm going to nix the stopping it from moving. It does not grow.
Actually,
Stop.
I'm fine with you taking back that attack if you want to.
Nah, it's already happened.
Okay.
As it lifts itself 40 feet up into the air. And that is going to be its turn. As Zenith is stoned. Fuck.
Not the
Stoned?
good kind either.
No more hookah.
He's not afraid anymore, though.
You got
He needs
something
to
going
die,
for
I'm
you.
sick of him. He rolls too bad. He needs to die. I don't care anymore.
Well then. Yeah,
Okay,
this
Zenith, you and I
Stone
are
Curse
stone
takes
buddies.
1 slash at Drek. By God, it hits.
Oh my fucking
Which
God.
is wild because this Stone Claw effect does a lot of stuff.
Oh no.
As
Shit.
it hits,
Yeah.
it does damage. That
Thank
sounded
you.
like
Sorry.
okay. As Drek makes a Constitution saving throw. Drek, if you do not make this Constitution saving throw, okay.
Good.
He needs to roll literally a nat 1 to have failed that saving throw. He rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Okay, good job, Drek.
Okay, but he succeeds, and that means he's immune to that effect for the next 24 hours.
Good.
Yay!
As that brings it over to this Stone Curse turns, who's going to start waddling over towards you guys.
Hey,
Yay.
no.
It
Hello.
fucking perceives who?
On guards Henry's turn, he's going to grab Madame Duthlin and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 15 feet over this way, dragging her with him.
If this stone guard can fucking see me, I have problems.
It can see
I-
Ivor.
Ivor Stone!
He's still a potential target for it to hit.
Exactly.
All right, Corvus, you move forward.
With that being said, I'm going to raise my bow and I'm going to fire off an arrow. And I am going to use Moonshot.
Okay. First, make the attack roll before you decide.
Yeah, I know. Longbow, there's Moonstrike. Eh?
Because you are frightened.
No, I'm not frightened.
That's advantage.
Oh no. Because it is flying. Actually, that should be made at disadvantage because while the dragon is flying and you are staring up at its underbelly, you have disadvantage on attacks against it because it starts to basically fade into the night sky with what you're looking at.
Even with my dark vision?
Yep. This is an inherent trait of the dragon. It is not a matter of your vision.
Is there any? Could I go further back to
It's
cancel this out? Or
no.
Okay. Then, with that being said, I'm going to use my extra attack.
Okay. Make sure you click the disadvantage thing because I don't have an easy way of applying this effect.
Okay, I did.
Okay.
Here we go again. Please work.
You got this.
Why did it not?
As your arrow arcs up towards it, its tail whips around, and 3 stony spikes shoot from its tail out towards you.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Why is it? Oh god. Everything's going wrong. The ammunition is fucking.
Huh. This just hits.
What?
As you take 1. Really? Let me double check that, because that's
Why is it-
wild if it does. I mean, I could see it being so, because it is its reaction, but...
Why is it fucking up? My ammo is being shitty on Moonstrike again.
Yeah, no, it just takes all 3. I guess I'll say, if you can still fire your arrows, don't worry about it right now.
Okay.
2. Yeah, no, it just hits. 2. 3. As these 3
Okay.
spikes from its tail whip past
Ow.
your arrows and just 1, 2, 3, piercing in through your body.
Little.
We do
Yeah,
have
that's-
potions.
I know, but
Is that your turn, Corvus?
yep.
Ivor, you are petrified.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Another one of these. 1, 2,
Unusually
3.
deteriorating.
2. Yeah, he's crumbling here and there in weird places. A little around the groin.
Who can
Oh my god.
Keitha is going to run over to Madame Duthlin
Queen.
and
That's a daughter right there.
attempt to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Daughter!
go, child, go?
Please, daughter. I believe
Arya
in you.
fucking disappeared. Goodbye, Arya.
Guard Arya is gone.
As Madame Duthlin comes back with 6 hit points and just
I'm so
swears under
proud
her
of her.
breath
Why?
In front of the child.
in a language that Keitha doesn't recognize,
Oh, okay.
as far as you're aware.
Hopes.
But that
praise,
does bring it to Madame
Daughter.
Duthlin's turn.
Yes.
Who, pushing herself up, taking her fingers, and just takes one heavy strum to her instrument, spattering blood on the ground and clearly in pain from it, as she is going to burn her 9th level spell slot.
No.
And
Is this
scroll
really
way
another
down.
archmage?
And she is going to cast... Let's see. She's going to cast Mass Heal. So up to 700 points divided as you choose among creatures that you can see. Okay.
100.
And
Yeah, that's something I've done with one 9th level spell slot I was given as Eunith. And
Oh
that
my
was kind of
God.
how we won the battle against the queen.
using that 9th level spell slot, let me go down the list.
She would see me, right? Because now there's not a creature in the way.
Yeah, she can see you, and we're going down the list of who she gives this to. Okay, because that's going to be 44, 6,
Hello?
plus 148.
Oh,
Plus
hello, my phone.
4, 54, plus 36, plus 177. So let's see if this all comes out to being under 700. Yeah, it does. She manages to heal everyone for their full hit points.
Oh my god.
My queen.
As her fingers reform there and she just flexes her hand slightly.
Go off, queen.
Thank you so much.
Sadly, this does not unpetrify anyone.
Aw.
Yo, still stone.
And it
Yeah.
doesn't unparalyze me, right?
It
No.
just heals.
Okay.
That's still sexy.
Still
That
very
is.
sexy.
And that is going to be her turn. As this stone bitch is going to move over here. No, not
Combo
the
number
fucking
4.
dragon.
Wait,
You know what? Never mind. This guy's crushed under the dragon. He's gone.
okay,
Good.
I have
Gone.
one
Goodbye.
question.
What is your
What?
question?
When it flew up, it would have
You already used your
provoked my-
reaction.
Yeah, but it wasn't like I shouldn't have.
I gave the damage.
Okay.
Did Keitha not get her reaction? Or not Keitha, Ishva?
I'm gonna say it's a little too late now.
That's
If
fine.
I
I'm
would
just
hit, it's
lifts my finger cutely.
just if I would have hit on that, like really provoked a second opportunity, I would have reduced the speed to 0.
Yes, but that is an if you would have hit. And so I'm giving you the
Yeah,
damage on having
fair.
succeeded a saving throw. On having succeeded one attack earlier. Umbra apparently has 2 things of mage armor on her. Is
Weird.
going to raise her hands up and attempt to cast and she's going to cast Enduring Missiles. As radiant light starts to form around her in 3 little sparks that zip out towards the dragon. As it takes 18 points of damage.
Wonderful.
Go off, queen.
Oh, Fantasy Grounds is not happy with me right now.
No.
No.
Well, understandable given I'm doing a lot to this poor thing.
The dragon? Poor? No.
I was saying, not the dragon, Fantasy Grounds.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's fair.
This poor thing.
Just a fair note, I can't go too much longer.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the light shifts back over around her, and that is her turn. This guard Why aren't the other guards healed? Okay, the other guards should be
Well,
healed.
Arya fucking dissipated for a bit.
Arya moved out of your line of sight, Liam.
Oh.
But this guard's gonna move over and he's gonna... Guard Nathaniel's going to attempt to take a stab at this cultist who's pestering Umbra. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever. I'm pretty sure he'll hit, but just to be certain. Yeah, he hit. So, yeah. He manages to stab him for a good 2 points of damage.
Go off, Nathaniel.
This cursed thing is going
Please
to...
stop being so goddamn tall.
And sexy. Shamble further towards you, and this cultist is going to turn to the guard and take a slash at him, leaving Umbra alone.
Good.
Yes.
And miss.
Dumbass.
This stony bitch is going to come a little closer. They're like old-fashioned zombies. They're not that scary, and they're just kind of annoying. Okay, Lila, what are you doing, given that this thing is now a good 40 feet up in the air?
And I'm paralyzed. But
You are paralyzed.
I have hands of healing, which I can use on myself, which they reverse. Yeah, it's...
I'm pretty sure paralyzing does prevent you from taking actions.
Yeah, but I don't have to actually hit anyone. I was just doing it for flavor, because actually I just have to be touching the creature. And I'm pretty sure I'm touching myself, like, at least, like, holding the spear, my fingers would have... Like,
oh, so is it an action to do?
Yes, it's an action.
That's the problem, is I'm pretty sure when you're... Let me double check paralyzed, but I'm pretty sure if you're paralyzed creature is incapacitated, which means you can't take an action or reaction. So yeah, you can't do that.
I can only take bonus actions?
You can take bonus action. Actually, let me triple check what Liam... Okay.
Sorry, I'm really itching.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak, which means no action or reaction. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So yes, you cannot move, you cannot take actions, you cannot take reactions. But you technically can take a bonus action, which is wild.
So long as it doesn't require your mouth. Or
Does Misty Step have...
Yes, because you can't move or speak.
It's verbal.
Yeah.
Okay. Hunter's Mark, verbal. I am doing a whole lot of nothing, I guess.
So you're just gonna stay there for your turn?
I cannot do anything
Okay.
else. I don't think.
On Ishva's turn, the paralysis, you make a Constitution saving throw once again.
Does it auto?
Doesn't seem to have applied. Let me go ahead and do that.
I can...
Yeah, it's just Constitution 22.
Yeah, not 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Nope. On Ishva's turn, she's pulling out her bow, and she's gonna take steady aim, take a shot up at it. Actually, she already has advantage on it, so she's just gonna take a shot at it.
Does she have advantage with the shadowy, misty effect of its
you're
tummy?
right, she doesn't, but she can't gain it anyways, because it's advantage from sparkling, disadvantage from its camo, so it's just a straight attack with her short bow at it. She's still gonna try and shoot it. Yeah, the arrow just soars past the creature. When you try your best, but you're an NPC. And
Queen.
Kaltha has burned one of her 2 spell slots. There is nothing she can do, so that's
Aww.
her turn. Right? Thunderwave isn't... Yeah, it's self 15-foot cube. Nathan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and unstone my boyfriend. I mean my.
You're gonna leave the barbarian alone? Got it.
I.
My job is to guilt trip you, Liam.
The barbarian
there is
cannot
another
reach
person
the
who could
dragon.
probably try, but
I don't have.
Yeah, he doesn't have any
any
scrolls
want
left.
to
left.
acquire a scroll from me. Kidding. That said, I'm over here. I'm going to make that attempt. Let me do the thing. With the thing. Let me get to my Arcana. Makes an attempt. Wow!
Oh,
Youch.
I made an
Hey.
attempt.
we have Basilisk oil.
That
Yeah,
takes a whole
the-
minute. That's like 10
Well,
turns.
I mean for after the
The
fight.
scroll flares and vanishes, and that's your action.
Yeah, I think I could still bonus action with something. Well, yeah, I guess I'll bonus action to hide again because I made an attempt at casting a spell, so.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll, and we will move on to the next person.
Yeah, not a whole lot else I can do right now.
Guard Arya
Come on.
is going to move over and attempt to stab the cultist. She's gonna poke the gonna kick the cultist. Well, terrified and failed. Drek is gonna take a slash at this creature next to him. Hopefully, please, Drek. I'm begging of you.
I am the beggings of you.
What are you? Oh man, Fantasy Grounds is not happy at the moment.
No.
It really isn't.
Okay. 1. 2. Fucking hell. 2. Hits it!
That long
It
fucking
fucking hits it.
last.
And with the frost brand, so it gets extra damage. As this time, he manages to pierce it right through the shoulder. Little pleased with himself as he spins around with the flame tongue once more. It is not ignited. Actually, no, it's probably ignited at this point. It misses anyways. Drek is not happy at the moment.
It's okay, Drek. We all have our own.
Brings it around to the dragon's turn, who is going to...
Hey, it's still like around 40 feet up, right?
Yes, so it does actually still get affected by the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Hey.
and it makes a DC. Yep. Here, I can
DC 15.
roll the thing for you if you want so that it properly does the
No,
damage.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, there we go.
Still succeeds.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll it or should you?
I got it.
Okay. Please die.
Gains 3 of those hit points. But it's going to fly over here,
Hi.
and it's going to land down, and it's going to make a bite attack at Ivor.
And I can
Oh.
do shit.
It is on top of me. It is. Okay.
It is on top of you. You're right.
Yeah, which it's big enough that it can do that.
Ivor.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Its teeth come down and clench into Ivor, and it whips the stone up and as it swallows Ivor.
Sorry, what?
am.
Excuse me?
What?
Okay.
Give me a moment
No
to process this.
Fucking
It did.
audacity.
It swallowed you, Ani. As Nathan, you watch Ivor's stone statue get snared in its grasp and pull down its mullet.
Gonna gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to do a thing. Okay, I compose myself. Alright,
Your internet sure as fuck isn't.
Ivor just got
barely
bored.
managed to
Oh my god.
barely managed to compose myself. I don't think there's anything I can do even as a reaction.
Not really.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bonus action to hide. I don't have a reaction because I can't use shield on someone else, something that I'm aware of. Yeah, because it's on me specifically. So yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. I am barely controlling myself though. Unless you have something else you want me to do. in
Why did
response
you
to
eat
that,
him?
I can't do anything. I'm stuck here.
Why did you eat him?
Why he got et. But that is going to be the dragon's turn. Is eating Ivor.
The audacity.
As it is Zenith's turn, who is paralyzed, still stone. Ivor, I'm going to pull you into the dragon.
Goodbye, Ivor.
Oh my god. It's dark.
I'm going to make note that the only expression on his face is blank.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only. Uh-huh.
Hold on. Okay. That pulled up over here to the side for use. As that brings it to this stony bitch's turn, who's going to take a Fantasy Grounds, please just function, as it's going to shamble over to you, Lila, and take a slash at you. And just fucking whiff it. So this one's going to slash at Drek. And it whiffs. Good. Guard Henry is going to join in the kicking the cultist parade, as eventually one of them will hit. Oh my god, Fantasy Grounds, please. I know there's a lot of things on the screen. I am begging you.
I don't know what this is from, but this is a banger.
Nope, he fails.
How am I going to be able to sleep at night when my whole ass?
I can't move myself. Can you move me out of the dragon?
Sure. I could try to.
Is
Here,
that
let me
right?
just go ahead and do that. Now,
Okay,
now move yourself.
Bye. Okay. There we go.
As you move out
Me and
from
Corvus did
Ow.
just see that.
as you move out from underneath the dragon, having seen its head dip down, and the statue of Ivor is now no longer over there.
Oh. So I would like to move right there.
Okay.
Okay. With that being said, I am going to use my my true eye shot so I can guarantee that hit.
Okay.
And I'm going to infuse my damage with Moonshot. Let me target this bitch. So there's your damage.
I saw the die.
Yeah.
Fuck yes!
So that's gonna be it's enough. Corvus,
If I may.
how do you want to do this?
Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
All right.
You got
Corvus
this.
readies his bow, kind of knocking it back. He's been through a lot thanks to this fucking dragon. And killing this dragon kind of signifies something to himself that he's going to be a better huntsman than his father ever will be. I don't think Acria von Hydrus is going to kill an ancient grey dragon. So kind of aiming at the stomach, he kind of yells out,
No, this is with your moonbeam.
yeah, Moonbeam infuses... Oh, not Moonbeam, I mean Moonstrike. It's
Corvus.
the one that infuses.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Corvus.
Yes.
I think thematically,
Thematically.
the moon
Oh.
it is infused with the moons. Thematically.
No, I was more talking about.
Oh,
This is. He knows what he's talking about.
okay.
Cam knows what
Yeah,
she's talking
you're
about.
gonna-
Go on, Cam.
Yeah. Pulling it back, just yelling out, "Go over that!"
Head twists to turn over at you. Still, like, Ivor's foot just still sticking out. Is just.
I want you to remember my face. It's the last you'll ever see. And I let go of my bow.
All right. You release the arrows. It shoots forth and just. A flare of silver white light blasting out from the back of the beast's head as it just. And just. The stone statue of Ivor spills forth back from its mouth onto the ground.
Can I
Hey.
make an attempt to like deafen its flow just a little bit with my reaction? Just an attempt to kind of lessen it hitting the ground too hard into the bushes, maybe.
And then Ivor lost it out.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, it spills forth, and I'm gonna say Madame Duthlin runs over to you, Zenith, and pulls out a diamond pick and strums at her sitar with it, casting Greater Restoration on you, as you are
What the fuck?
unpetrified, to turn around and see the dragon dead behind you,
I'm
because
so
no
sorry,
one bothered to
Zenith.
unpetrify the fucking barbarian.
I did it.
Okay, but there's still these other stone fucks around
Actually,
here, right?
looking
Oh, right.
around, one of the guards rams his spear up through the head of the cultist. These statues return back to being statues, no longer moving.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Then I would like to try and use my last Greater Restoration on Ivor.
Yeah, I'm running over to go and lather. Oh wait, you
Oh, wait,
already.
no.
Okay, right.
It's a minute, you're right. I'm going to kind of walk over to Ivor and start rubbing my last Basilisk oil on him, because it's a minute to do that instead of wasting a spell scroll.
I'm gonna walk forward because oh my god.
Okay.
Corvus, the Dragon Slayer.
Go off, Corvus.
I think he's the right one to kill it, personally.
I
I
honestly
started
wanted
this.
you to be the one to kill
Corvus.
it.
I started this.
I wanted to do nothing more than cut open its throat if it didn't cough up my friend, air quotes. But
Mhm.
Oh my god.
let me just run over here.
But
Hiya.
even as the dragon collapses down before you, I'm going to remove the map since you guys are
Yeah,
out of
okay.
initiative order.
Goodbye, map.
Yeah.
Zenith Umbra just bolts over to you, just basically attempting to tackle hug you and failing because she has 0 strength versus your
Oh my
strength.
god.
Yeah, no.
And Ivor, after a minute of your ex-boyfriend sensually lathering you in oil, you eventually come back
Right.
to.
And he
Oh
throws
my
his
god,
arms
what?
around you.
And what? Oh
Hug.
my god.
no,
Lila,
I
also,
am
you're
straight up
unparalyzed at this point.
Yay.
Nice.
Yay.
All right, what are you guys doing? As the dragon is dead, but you can still hear, as I said, the sounds of fighting and clashing going on throughout the city, but it does seem to be quieting. Less and less fighting seeming to be happening.
If I may?
Go on.
I'm going to walk over straight to this fucking dragon, and I want to try and get
I killed
okay.
Barbod.
As many skills.
Good.
Okay, as many scales as I can, as many teeth as I can.
Go ahead and give me a survival check to try and collect those. Yes, Lila?
Can I, because we promised the breathing gland to someone,
Blood.
try and get it?
We promised
You
the
promised
blood.
the blood on the stated notion that the breathing gland would not be acquirable because of the effects of what happens after a dragon dies to its body.
Mhm.
As Corvus, you set into deftly and quickly putting to work your ranger knowledge in trying to extract pieces of this
Mhm.
thing, as you are already in the process of watching its own corpse begin to petrify before your very eyes.
Mhm. Go, 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 go.
Go ahead and add 10 dragon teeth and
Mhm.
22 gray dragon scales to you.
Thank you. I can't believe this. All right, let me add those. So I add an item. Right. Create item. Week 15.
Okay, Zenith,
No.
what are you doing?
Nothing. Umber runs into me. I'm just standing. I don't even like hug her back. I'm standing.
Man standing.
She is just crying onto you, holding you there as closely as she can, saying nothing to you either. Lila, what are you doing?
Slowly making my way back to everyone. Just kind of content, yeah.
As I assume you guys
really much.
eventually converge basically around Zenith, who's standing still, and
Yeah, let's
Madame
go.
Duthlan standing there as Theron
Yeah.
also walks over, kind of brushing himself off.
Ivor
And-
internally. I hope you didn't see that.
I kind
Actually,
of.
wouldn't wait. Would
I
Ivor
would
even know
have
about
you would
it?
have no idea what happened. Of you were petrified one moment of having this breath attack, the next moment you were on the ground having Nathan lathering you in oil.
Yeah, after which, just wrapping his arms around you and saying what I said, but kind of as letting go and walking towards Zenith and seeing Madame Duthlan approach, he just kind of pushes past it
Well,
and just
Madame
onto her
Duthlan
arm, just kind
was
of
mostly standing next to Zenith already, but she lets you do
yeah,
that.
seeing her, just kind of latching onto her arm, just
Weird.
burying his face in her shoulder.
She reaches a hand over and just pats you on the head, her eyes closing slightly as Drek, Ishva, Keitha all make their way over to you guys as well. Well,
That happened.
and here I thought we were retired, as he looks over at Madame Duthlan. That would have been quite nice, Theron. It would have been quite nice indeed.
Look, all I'm saying, and he kind of like fans out some of the dragon skills, basically like a fucking fan. Look at these fatties.
The NPCs TM look over you and just slowly shake their head in unison. Almost like they've all been queued to play the same animation at the same time.
Wow.
No, they don't do that, but Keitha does kind of come up to you and just hold onto your leg, Corvus. As the armored figure does kind of not approach and is staring over at you, Corvus, and just kind of lowers their head, not moving.
Yeah.
But you do not recognize that figure. All you recognize is they seem to have been looking at you before that motion.
I'm gonna wait for everybody else to go.
Okay, Lila, what are you doing?
I'm kind of looking over at the sounds coming from the streets, and they're still happening, right?
They're happening, but they are decreasing, as it sounds like whatever fighting is going on there is slowly coming to a halt. As the death of the dragon seems to have almost a ripple effect. As the cultist that was killed by the guards as it died seemed to have basically stopped fighting, looked around for a moment, and then had a spear shoved up through his head.
Okay. I'm gonna come up to Madame Dathlin and
Who
say,
Nathan is clinging onto the arm of.
Oh,
I was actually going to say something, but I'm letting her have
Go
it.
on, Lila.
yeah. I'm gonna smile a little bit and say, I believed I was promised a hug.
You do.
I
Okay. As you do say that, you do see Theron raise an eyebrow and look over at Zenith and Umbra and then back at you. But doesn't say anything. Go on, Nathan.
was going to say that with the 18, the last thing I was going to do is like slowly let go.
She does kind of
Walk
pat
over.
your head.
Yeah. Walk over to Ishva and just sort of scoop her up slightly, more so just carefully hugging her because he knows he has problems. He can assume she has problems, so more like arms around her shoulder, just kind of forehead on her head.
Yeah, she basically does the same back, and she is trembling.
I told you I'd come back.
She doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Lila, Madame Dathlin does kind of turn around, give a slight huff of amusement, and then open her arms up towards you.
Hug her.
She pulls you into a very tight, warm embrace for a few seconds, waiting for you to choose to let go.
Yep. Let go and kind of look her over to see if there's anything wrong. Like, does she fully heal her fingers?
Her
like,
clothes are in tatters and covered in blood, as is her instrument. However, she herself, other than the copious amount of blood coating her, does not seem to be wounded at the moment. In fact, even like her fingers, there is a sheer line around which where the tips are completely clean, and then beneath that is just coated in blood and grime.
I'm sorry it got to the city.
I suspect that given the events, and she gestures over at the cultist's corpse, that this was a potential inevitability. And simply, I will say it is probably for the best that you did inform us, as that did give us a full day to attempt to get people out of the city. And I suspect that myself and she kind of looks over at Ishva, Keitha, and the three guards who are all just sitting there, arms wrapped around each other, crying.
Even though one of you is a fucking coward.
Would not have
Daniel.
survived. They've got in the single digits of health against a dragon.
Oh my god.
Guards don't have a lot of
That's
health.
fair.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair. Okay.
It would take one swipe for them to be just evaporated by a dragon.
Thanos snapped by the dragon.
Goodbye.
As such, while potentially you might have provoked an earlier attack by this dragon, it also means less time for the cultists to have planned whatever they were going to do. And we did have time to plan something of our own while the dragon was on the way. Admittedly, we only had about half a day before the cultists started acting up, but that was much more than we might have had otherwise. After holding you for a second or two longer, she lets go, patting you on the head slightly. As I will say, Zenith, are you still just standing there?
He probably
Yes.
80 TBH.
Aw.
Are you going to do anything as Umbra is still just crying on you and you are starting to feel the waves of emotion from her seat? Oh!
No!
He's going to disappear.
Do I make him go to me? Okay.
Dean, are you still present?
God smites me. You know, you have problems until you utter the word Zenith when it immediately breaks.
Wonderful.
Dean, do you want to come over?
Dean's
Yes!
internet. Perfectly fine.
It's
Mention
every
Zenith. Death.
I'm serious. The entire combat, I was sitting there and nothing.
So sorry.
No connection issues until, like, once in a while, you know, it disconnected me. But then, you
I
addressed
am so sorry.
I wanted.
Really? What for your boyfriend?
No,
I-
no, I'm going to say, like, I wanted to get both of them, and the goal was going to be to get both of them, and then that happened.
so funny. It's.
But
I'm trying not
I
to-
will say, just as a little bit here, informing Theron, informing Madame Duthland, sending message ahead, that is why I had you guys roll those dice, because that was damage that I applied to the dragon before you showed up.
Ooh.
Good
Thank
thing we
God
all
we
rolled
rolled good.
high.
I rolled like shit, but you guys
My
got a
rolls
lot
are
of it.
good. I'm proud of my
Yeah, I
rolls.
Good thing we all rolled high. Pause for a second or two. Well, I rolled like shit, but
I mean, but none of us rolled below 10 as far as I saw.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
none
rolled
of
like
us
a
did.
17, whereas some people rolled almost 30.
I think
That's
I
true.
rolled
I was
28, and then there was a
29.
20.
I got
29.
19.
but I will ask, is there anything specific standing here anyone would like to do before the day progresses forwards and you leave the castle? Go on, Cam.
Hi, how long has this armored figure been staring at me?
They were staring at you for a little bit before kind of dropping their head, and they've remained at a distance, not really saying anything.
Kind of looking back like, you good?
Roll me a charisma check, Corvus.
Yeah,
That charisma.
I know who this is, but
You do, Cam. Corvus doesn't.
I know. I love you, Corvus von Hydrus. Thank you.
Kind of pausing for a second, their hands just kind of go up to their helmet, kind of unfasten it slightly, and slowly pull it off, and looking almost ashamed, standing there, much longer hair than you last remember, is a familiar face, Corvus.
Let me just little save. Hold on. Give me a second. Hi guys, that's my girlfriend. Oh, goodbye, Corpus von Hydrus. I got a 5 on that. Yeah. And just a second to and just fucking bolts towards them, just arms out, clearly about to cry.
All right.
Reunion!
If I remember correctly, they are slightly younger than you and a
Mhm.
little shorter.
I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, she's a bit shorter if I remember.
You managed to be shorter than Corvus von.
I know.
She is a wild half
Half elf.
and that
Mhm.
means that she's half wood elf, and wood elves are canonically average about 5 feet tall.
Short.
And so, I guess I'll take. Okay. Corvus, you run over and just kind of basically bear hug her, and kind of unexpecting this, you do tackle her to the ground, and she just kind of
Bad.
lays there a little stunned, wrapping her arms around you, and doesn't say anything yet.
I'm here.
You can feel her fingers kind of dig into your back as she just clutches you.
I'm so sorry.
Did I do something wrong?
No. You didn't do anything wrong. And with that, he kind of pulls back a little bit, looks directly at her. No, you did nothing wrong. It was me. I got caught by police. 3 years in prison. I got a job over here that would get good money. I didn't know where you were, so I took it, and I fucked up a little bit, but I'm sorry. I just hope you can forgive me.
She leans forward and basically cuts you off, Corvus, planting a kiss on your mouth.
Yeah. Reciprocate. Let's fucking go.
Okay. As the two of them continue to make out over there, moving on.
That's my girlfriend. Shut up.
When he gonna admit he cheated?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, Ivor, Theron kind of pulls you into a hug, not saying anything on the swallowed thing.
That's why he doesn't believe it, because as much as it's like, look, it's not that he doesn't trust Nathan, but at this moment, it's like, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen.
Yeah, Theron doesn't say anything. He just holds you there, and you can feel his breathing is shaky.
Maybe he's slowly gonna believe that's exactly what happened. Just kind of like...
Admittedly, Theron does
Initially
also
only-
seem exhausted.
No, yeah, but like, as he's pretty much hugging Dad TM, he's like, I guess, well, one, he's just making sure he's also okay.
Okay.
I mean, he don't, but okay, well, no, wait, I still do have potions. So yes,
I'm alive.
making sure,
We're all alive.
okay, good.
Nobody died.
Zenith?
Ooh, somebody almost fucking died.
Zenith?
In the party!
Once everyone lives.
Drek walks up to you and stares you in the eye for a good solid 5 seconds. Do you do anything in those 5 seconds?
Wait, who?
He can't fucking tell. I make direct eye contact. It's a blank expression.
He raises a hand and says, "If you continue to do nothing, I'm going to slap you in the face."
Does he
I love
tip to
Drek.
the fates?
He continues to do
He
nothing.
slaps you in the face. You don't take any damage, but he
God.
slaps you in the face.
Just sort of, ow.
Reaches over, rustles your hair.
There you go. There is your free your free father figure.
Just sighs, I guess. Does not say anything.
I'm sorry, Zenith.
Kind of walks over to Zenith himself. Look, I kind of just gently puts his fist against Zenith's shoulder. I couldn't get to you fast enough, but we all know that you would have torn into that dragon had you gotten.
Plus, all you need to do is go find a red dragon. The two of you would be on top over everyone else here.
Ivor slowly turning at that. Please, no more temptations.
Does not know
We
what the fuck
don't
that would
need that
probably
right now.
mean. Just sort of like half-hearted, like chuckle. Places one of his hands over.
The biggest point is you two are still together here. Nobody here actually was lost, and I think that proves a certain unlikely outcome, kind of turning towards Theron.
I certainly hope so. Admittedly, he looks over at Corvus. I feel like that's worth giving a drink to. And that, apparently. As he was turning over, initially pointing at Corvus's head, and then sees Corvus and his girlfriend just sitting there kissing.
Nathan does not see it. He is looking away.
Nathan looks away disrespectfully. Got it?
That's fair.
Alright, well, there's going to need to be some restoration attempts, and I believe I need to let a certain Church of Bahamut know about these cultists having made this attack.
That would be good. There's a few problems, though.
That would be
The Merchant Prince is dead.
the obvious. just sort of drops just his dagger on the ground, dropped. What?
He looks over at the dragon. Doesn't say anything further.
Yes.
Picks his dagger up, just walks over to the slowly petrifying part of the dragon, just the nearest non-petrified spot, and just out of anger, like, this is my attempts at throwing daggers, I can't do shit.
Mhm.
Just until this normal fucking dagger breaks, just over and
It
over and over
takes a
again.
few seconds, but as you attempt to stab, it slowly gets harder and harder until tip of the blade snaps off.
Just kind of throws it to the side. Any other things that went wrong before I decide to have a mental breakdown?
That's yet to be discovered. As there's probably undoubtedly hundreds, if not possibly thousands of casualties.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to take Solstice in the fact that...
Solace?
Yes, solace. I'm going to take solace in the fact that because we informed everyone, that number could have been bigger, and it's not. Just kind of taking that, putting his hands against the wall.
I will ask Lila, what are you doing, given you just made yourself a saving throw there? Or a wisdom check?
Yeah, wait. It was my princess, right? That he's talking about.
No. He said the merchant prince, who is, for your information, because you would know this, the ruler of Malenstan.
Oh, I don't care. I'm fine. I heard princess. I went. Oh my god!
You texted
My
me.
king dies and the princess? That's a problem. The ruler of the neighboring country to mine dies?
No, he's like, she's not making wisdom save.
Oh
She's
my
like,
God.
oh fuck, that's bad,
Shit.
but like not wisdom save territory.
Cool,
Yeah.
but I don't care.
She just kind of sits down on the ground, kind of honestly waiting for smarter
These two
people
to fucking
discuss
stop
this.
face hugging.
No.
But Zenith, Drek does kind of continue to stand there for a second, just, do you want to look to see if anywhere around here still has drinks, or...
You know what? I'm gonna wisdom saving throw based on that.
You know what? Let me roll something. It's nothing interesting. I just want to know what I will say or do. And I think that would be a wisdom.
Rip.
Just drops, kind of holding his head.
He just sort of furrows his brow a bit. I'm good. Maybe later. Thank you.
The city's gone to shit. Dragon's dead, at least. And the fighting at least seems to be, stopping. So I'd at least say we should probably find somewhere to go sit for a while.
I need to see if he's okay. Kind of pushing himself up. Anybody want to come to me where the bleak-eyed Inn used to be? Feel free. Kind of turning and starting towards there.
I will say, does anyone else follow us? Corvus, your girlfriend is still just hugging and kissing you.
Yes, that's fair. I just eventually just kind of go, okay. What? Just kind of waving his hands around like, did you get the message? Or,
Just nods.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Dionea, Dionea.
Dionea is back at the joined a group.
She kind of points at her chest, and there is a symbol there. Let me pull up my notes on her.
Oh my god. My son. Not actually my son, but
on her chest is a picture of a moon set again, basically a crescent moon with a sword piercing, or basically behind it, set on a blue backdrop.
Would I know this?
No.
Huh.
Diana is currently at their main headquarters being taken care of.
That's good. Okay. I'm sorry, dog. Okay, that's good. Not as important as this right now, but what else? Nala. Are you okay?
She just leans into you, doesn't say anything.
Yeah. That being said, with that being said, I'm going to go take Nala potty.
Okay.
Keep on hugging
As
her.
I'll say, those two
Alright.
get up eventually to follow after Nathan. Zenith, with getting basically no response back from you, Umbra does eventually let go of you, kind of reluctantly, not wanting to.
As soon as she tries to let go, I pull her into the biggest hug.
She reciprocates it very warmly.
Staff blast, staff blast, staff
Staff
blast.
blast.
Stop blast,
I didn't get it before.
Blast.
I have to keep track of it because I have to roll for it.
Blast.
Hey. Secret information for you in Infernal right now. 1 second.
Okay.
For people that truly no, and that's serious shit. Important.
Ivor.
No!
Ivor, what are you doing as Theron just continues to hold you, saying what he has? As he is not letting go of you. He's not a very
Okay.
strong man, but his arms are tightly wrapped around you.
Right. I guess so he would kind of be concerned because of the mention Nathan made, but yeah, I guess he can tell that Theron does not want to let go, so he's just gonna stay and I guess giving all the reassuring hugs.
His head does look.
I guess.
Go on.
Guys, it's 12.
I know.
Good.
But yeah, he's. No. You
Okay, as you're holding him and he's holding you back, his head does turn over to Madame Duthlin. But you should probably go after him. All right. Madame Duthlin sighs slightly and follows after you, Nathan. As Drek eventually turns on his heels and follows too, grabbing Keitha and Ishva by the back of their collar and dragging them along as well. And I will say, those people are going to exit left. As Liam, you can go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I guess now that he's kind of reassured people are gonna follow Nathan, he just stays with Theron and yeah.
And I know you still have other matters that need to be taken care of. As he looks over at you, Lila.
It is true. Does there seem to be some sort of hierarchy to those cultists?
That would require far more intimate knowledge of them. I do not know. The notion of cultists even being present in Ixari was not something anyone was aware of. There have been many shady situations in the city, and even in the country, as is to be expected of a country essentially run on greed, so to speak. But the notion of cultists of Tiamat, no.
And she kind of raises her voice. Does anyone want to help me capture a cultist?
Just a random cultist?
Just a random cultist.
I'll do it.
I don't mind, I guess.
Umbra's offering to help in case my voice between Umbra and Keltha is not too different.
Okay, so capture cultist, then drink profusely. The plan.
Here. As Theron just pulls out his flask and downs a sip of it.
Not even a day.
But it was Theron who talks about like stuff being not over and was the last person who talked to me about like the who I talked to about cultists and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm fast. Who spoke to me? I forgot.
So, on which front?
On the fact that, well, the princess is still missing, and we still don't know what happened in Shemlistan.
So, the priests of Bahamut had some theories, which it seems like they were off in which city got affected. In terms of the princess, Theron was the person you ended up going to seeking aid.
Yeah, no. I know, but like right now in this conversation, like 3 minutes ago, who prompted me
Theron
to speak?
looked over at you, saying
Theron,
there is still more work
okay,
to do.
Theron, yeah, it was Theron. Yeah. Let's go question a cultist. And I kind of head towards the exit.
All right. Following after, Zenith, do you let go of Umbra?
Yeah. I just look at her, I stare wide-eyed.
She stares back up at you for a second and then just kind of looks down, her eyebrows furrowing slightly before letting go of you.
Proceeds after Lila.
Yeah, Umbra also proceeds after, slightly faster actually, trying to catch up to her.
Yep, going down, going outside. And do I see any cultists?
I would say on the street you are seeing several cultists, several of whom look confused and baffled, a few looking still grumpy, being led around by guards, shackled and moved about. Being led by one particular figure who stands fairly tall with deep red-orange hair and a massive greatsword on his back, instructing everyone where to go, and wearing a slightly different set of, not really guard armor so much as guard clothing to signify his position, but he seems to be without any armor on.
Okay, I come up to the guard.
He looks over at you, raising an eyebrow slightly.
So, we just killed the dragon, and I kind of need to speak to those cultists, if you don't mind.
Well, at the moment, we're trying to interrogate him ourselves the best we can. I assume that you're the one that did that, then? As he points back to the castle. Not that, the, dealt with the dragon that then led to all this being possible, given that, well, they're not trying to put up a fight anymore.
I guess so. It was a team effort.
You can try talking to them. Most of them seem like normal civilians at the moment, as they're not really saying anything and don't really even realize where they are. And the others that seem to be in the robes, one literally bit his tongue off before he was willing to say anything, so have at it. He kind of steps and walks away, shouting a few orders to some other guards.
Okay, so is there anyone in a robe?
There is, and I will even say as you step up towards him, Theron raises a hand and draws it into a clenched fist. As you can see, the man's eyes swirl with purple energy for a second as Theron has this. If fucking Fantasy Grounds would let me open Theron's character sheet.
Cries.
I mean, this is still better than Roll20. Admittedly, this is just an inherent problem with. Okay, yeah, it's not happy. Close that around slightly. Open. Yeah, and he is going to cast Dominate Person on this cultist. Just Thrunda Yakan, and clenches his fist, and you can see the cultist just sit upright, and his entire posture shifts from being hunched over, looking grumpy, to sitting upright and almost looking like a proper person.
Okay.
Answer any of her questions.
I come up to him.
He looks.
What is your name?
Jonathan Filterweist.
And what position do you have with the cultists of the Tiamat?
I'm one of the foot soldiers, I suppose. We don't really have many ranks other than a high priest, and we don't really know where they are. We just receive messages.
So the high priests are not in the city?
I don't know.
How do you receive messages?
Kind of shifts his hand around slightly and just, in our heads. Magic.
Do you know anything about what happened to the royal family of Chumlistan?
Which one?
What do you mean?
Oh, the royal family of Chumlistan. Sorry, I thought you said of Malinstan. No, I don't know anything about what did happen to the family in Chumlistan.
Do you know who would know if you were...
No.
If the cult was behind it?
No.
What happened? Did you want to attack the city?
It was ordered. For our queen.
Your queen?
Yes, our queen.
Who's your queen?
Tiamat.
I slap him across the face and turn away. Go. Useless.
Theron releases the spell as the man just. What the fuck? You stupid fucking sorcerer scum. Theron just snaps his fingers and the man's mouth just shuts.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've had quite enough of cultists for today.
Yeah.
See if any tavern is whole-ish.
Gestures out wide. I have no idea. I could potentially take us back to my manor, but we're not all here, and so I'm going to not do that.
Then let's return to everyone.
Just hope that whatever that boy is going to go do, that Odrina takes proper watch over him. By the way, Corvus, to catch you up, the rest of the party is down out in front of the castle because they were trying to interrogate a few cultists, and they mostly left you and Kaltha alone.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Are you going to go down to where they are as two of you have gotten up, or
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hold my hand out, kind of gesture. Ready to go?
she slowly nods and steps forward and does kind of reach a hand out slightly and then just lowers it back down again.
And just kind of lets her lead the way. Lets her.
Based on your insight, you could tell she was kind of raising her hand up more in a holding hands motion before pulling it back and lowering it back down.
Oh no, that's what I was planning.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Holding
And
it
kind
out.
of taking her hand. Two of you walk down to the courtyard area where you see the rest of the party. Stands Nathan, Drek, Ishva, Keitha, all standing there, and Madame Duthlin, chatting to a few cultists before finishing a conversation, one of them swearing at Theron and Theron snapping his fingers, sealing the man's mouth shut. Lila, I will say, the entire time Umbra has been standing very close to you, not saying anything, not really doing anything, just standing there, almost as if wanting to say or do something and having no idea what it is.
Kind of coming off of the frustration of not learning anything, she exhales a little bit, then smiles and just pulls Umbra into a tight hug.
After a second or two, she does eventually hug you back and kind of leans into it. Zenith, you see a slight blush on her face at first before she leans in and just more tears down her face.
We did it.
She doesn't say anything. She just continues to hold on to you.
Do I hear this?
Yeah,
No.
I kind of stroke her back until she releases me. I mean, I'm not initiating. That
takes a long time, I will say. Similarly long to not quite as long, but similarly long to how long it took for her to let go of Zenith.
Okay.
Am I?
I will ask Ivor, what are you doing? And then I'll ask Zenith what you're doing.
Honestly, kind of was just following them around.
All right.
But, yeah.
Actually, I think I have an answer. As Theron kind of reaches inside of his coat, shuffles around a slight, or his robes shuffles around a little bit. I have a very easy way in which we can have a tavern. And eventually pulls out, I think he has the spell slots to do this. If goddamn Fantasy Grounds will load.
Surprise.
Never.
He pulls out a tiny little miniature portal that's been carved from ivory, sets it down, pulls out ivory, a small piece of polished marble that's just this little cube that he puts down in front of it, and takes a silver spoon and taps both of them, uttering a few words before starting to swivel the thing over it. Stops for a second. And is going to try something else, but this will either take a minute or an action depending on if something else is easier. But he is Corvus, you've seen him cast this before. Ivor, you know this one very well. He is attempting to cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But for a second,
My favorite.
he was worried that he was just gonna pull out another flask.
I know, we can easily find a tavern. To the tavern!
He is thankful it was not another flask.
Well, that's going to change very soon, Ivor. I'm so sorry.
Rather than being a flask, it's going to be a full bottle of wine magically produced thanks to the spell Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Okay.
The best.
Look,
spell in
man,
the
after all the shit we've been through, I think we all need a drink.
I agree.
Yeah, no, he's gonna burn his 9th level spell slot, spending a minute casting Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. Because he doesn't have a 7th or 8th level spell slot left. And so eventually, after a minute, he steps back and the door shimmers up into this rather elegant double door that you all recognize as being basically the exact same as the front of Theron's mansion. As he pushes it open and steps inside, having granted
Ivor
all of you
follows.
permission to enter.
Ivor follows.
All right. Zenith,
Yeah.
do you follow?
Yep.
Corvus?
I'm being a fucking simp as per usual, and just kind of letting Calta go first after you.
She goes right on in and waits for you to follow.
I follow. I follow.
Lila, do you enter as Umbra does eventually start to loosen up, but it feels mostly out of a notion of suspecting that people are entering somewhere and she doesn't want to hold everyone in place.
Okay, she kind of, seeing Umbra's Frelikins, just takes her hand and leads her into the mansion, kind of wildly looking around because she has never seen anything like that.
Stepping inside, you would expect the mansion that Theron has. Ivor, you anticipated that. Instead, it is a foyer that is just a straight corridor followed by a single door that opens up into what is basically looks like a way over the top fancy bar and tavern. As it seems like he has redecorated into being a mansion that is essentially just a tavern. And you do see several different, rather elegantly dressed male and female elves moving about, keeping the place clean and putting drinks in certain places, so on and so forth. There is the bar, there are rooms upstairs, and if you wish to go downstairs, there is a pool, a sauna, and a few other things. As he sits down at the bar and has a bottle of wine set in front of him, which he uncorks and just starts chugging.
Yeah, that's Theron.
Ivor's just like, you know what? Why am I not? I shouldn't be surprised at this point.
Taking a few heavy gulps from it, he sets it down, puts a hand up, takes another bottle and puts it next to him and gestures to you, Ivor.
For a moment, he's just staring, but then after all the shit they went through, he's just like, you know what? Yeah, why not? Goes over to sit down with them and chug that bottle.
All right, then I'm going to go in reverse order. Zenith, what are you doing as you step into this overly elegant, almost like ivory ballroom style-esque tavern? In air quotes.
I've never fucking seen shit like this before. A motherfucker just pulled out a door out of nowhere that leads to a fucking tavern. Okay.
Pocket tavern.
An over-the-top tavern in the first place. Absolutely insane wizard bullshit. I am. I'm going to sort of approach. I'm like, I think I will have a drink. What?
Just ask the bartender what you want. And standing there, kind of hands behind her back, is a rather elegant-looking elf, but basically pale blue and slightly transparent, but otherwise very elegant and nice-looking figure.
Oh, I'll have a whiskey, please.
Turns around, takes a glass, pours whiskey into it, picks up a piece of ice, holds it above the glass of whiskey, and looks back at you. Basically, not able to speak, but asking the question of on the rocks or not.
Sure.
Puts the ball of ice in and pushes it over to you.
I take it, but instead of sitting at the bar, I'm going to take a walk to see what this place looks like.
Okay, then I will come back to you. Lila, what are you doing with Umbra still holding onto your hand, having followed you in?
I release her hand and I well, seeing the explanation that was given to Zenith, I go over to one of the elves and I ask if they have some Chumastan wine, or like a wine that I had in Chumastan. I don't know, just the one
Are
she
you walking
likes.
over to the one at the bar or just any one of them?
Just the bar.
All right. Turning around, waving a hand, and then opening a small container, pulls out a bottle of wine that is in a rather familiar looking kind of stone bottom with a glass top that corkscrews ever so slightly. Opens the cork, pours it into a glass, and then sets it in front of you of a nice glass of Chumlsden wine.
And can I have another glass, actually?
Gives a slight nod, takes out another glass, pours a glass, and sets it down next to the first one.
I give the other glass to Umbra, and I just take a deep gulp of mine.
All right, as you hand it to her, she is standing there just wide-eyed, looking around the entire place. As even if she is a wizard, this is also fucking spectacular to her as well, compared to what her and Zenith would be used to. Cam,
it's really quite.
Do you want to just
Yeah.
say that Corvus and...
Oh no, my eyes
Oh,
are
okay.
itchy.
Then
Yeah.
continue, Lila, and I'll come to you in a second, Corvus.
It's really quite good. You should try it.
She takes a sip from it, kind of savors it in her mouth for a second before swallowing it and just...
Yeah, it's really nice.
Are you okay?
And just glances over to you, Zenith, and you hear in your head,
Are you okay?
Oh, I mean, this place is really weird. Don't you want to see what it looks like? That's what I'm doing anyway.
okay. She does look over to you as you are like just exiting. Are you going upstairs or downstairs?
Oh, I'll go downstairs first.
Okay. She then kind of just looks back to you, Lila, and just...
I don't know.
That's okay.
Probably not.
I mean, it was a really scary dragon. Kind of just stares off into the distance and drinks a bit more of her wine, kind of sitting there at the bar.
She takes a few small sips of her own, savoring each one. Clearly treating the wine almost as if it is the most expensive top shelf beverage she's ever had. But go on.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Nothing.
Then Corvus, what do you do as you and Kaltha come into this place? You're a little bit familiar with the last time you were in like the Theron's mansion version of this. This is distinctly different, but similar level of elegance and
Yeah.
fancy.
So
She is just wide-eyed, staring around at the place.
yeah, he can do that. Never seen it be a tavern before, and again, I've only seen it like
Technically, it's not a
once.
tavern. It is still a mansion. As by the coding of the spell, you have to make it a mansion, but it does not specify that you can't have the main room be a bar.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna question it. Chugs down again.
Just as you take your chug, he does too. Almost in a like father like son moment.
I can't believe we've watched.
Corvus in the distance. I see where this issue's gonna eventually come.
I
We're
see where this is
developing
going.
alcoholism.
Oh boy. Well, anyways, how did you get out of Cahug? Unless that's too serious, I
The
just didn't expect.
group I ended up joining.
and just taps her breastplate again.
Yeah, work in a lot of places. Their main headquarters is in Nirta, so
Gotcha. What kind of group, if you don't mind me asking?
mostly mercenary work.
Oh. Well, kind of putting my hand over her shoulder.
She does
Gotta
lean
say,
into you.
pretty good mercenary work. Fending off a dragon.
Just wish there was something anyone would probably actually believe me telling them.
I mean, kind of glancing down, holding up holding up the dragon scales.
I will note at this point,
Dad,
holding up the
please.
dragon scale, looking at it, probably upon very close inspection, it would be able to be told that it is an actual dragon scale, but looking at it, it looks almost like it is a very elegantly carved piece of stone to look like a dragon scale.
Oh. That sucks. Well, we have dragon teeth.
Holding up the dragon teeth, they kind of look similar.
I hate it here. Oh. Dragons.
However, I
Well,
will say they were like that when you were extracting them. They inherently just look
okay,
like
got
that.
you. Well, no matter what, kind of tight hug. I am just happy you're okay.
She just leans into you, hugs you back, and just lightly gives you a kiss on the neck, and just rests her head on your shoulder.
All right. So, what you want to do?
Roll me a charisma check, Corvus.
Hey.
As this is less of you being charismatic and more of you having the charisma to prompt her into being able to do things.
Mm-hmm. Ew.
16.
She just kind of lightly nuzzles the side of your neck and just keeps her head rested there.
And just stands there.
Okay.
Hug.
Zenith, making your way down into the bottom portion of the mansion and exploring around, you very quickly come down into what looks like basically an open Olympics sized swimming pool that is set back a little distance with then before that a few hot tubs, and then on the back wall, that this wall you're standing on, because it's basically you come out from the side and then to your left is all these pools. To the right are a few different doors that have above them written in very elegant letters, sauna. And there's about 4 of these doors.
Oh, the duality of man. I want to go in the hot tub. What Zenith wants, I'm unsure.
Zenith wishes for some chicken. Servant walks over.
This
No
is
chicken, sire.
This place has everything.
Oh my god. Where's the check if I am in the mood to go to the sauna?
Where's the sauna skill
Yes!
check?
Epic win!
All right.
The only roll of the night that matters. I will go in the hot tub.
You're going into the hot tub. All right.
Yeah.
Are you going in clothed or are you
Tub.
stripping down?
Ass out. Let's go.
All right. You just gotta strip the pants off and shoes and socks, toss them to the side, and just slip on in, and it is comfy.
Fuck yeah.
It is like
Oh my God,
the perfect heat. What did you say, Cam?
I still have my whiskey.
hot tubs are nice. I like hot
Fair
tubs.
enough.
I still have my whiskey with me. I'm like just chilling.
Yes, you do. Ivor, are you doing anything else? As Theron is onto his second bottle. However, he has acquired a glass this time.
Oh, thank God.
Real quick. Can we see where Corvus and his girlfriend are at?
Are the two of you still just standing there? As I will say, Corvus, roll me an insight check.
Hey, let me pull up my character sheet again. Skills, insight. Okay.
I am going to whisper something to you. You may decide on how you wish to enact on it, if at all.
Okay.
The continuous okay hand.
I didn't mean to do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, seriously.
To hint at something for you if you think Corvus would go after that. All right, then I will say the two of you make your way up to the second floor and find your way to one of the rooms.
Okay, bye. With that being said, I'm gonna
yes,
turn off.
and luckily
Good
for you,
night.
these rooms are soundproofed.
Oh, thank God.
Even more sus.
Goodbye forever. You'll never
Good
know.
night, Cam.
I would. You just either copy paste or screenshot the.
I think I can. Here, let me go ahead and. Because it is in the world builder notes, and so.
It is?
Yeah, and I
Am I
think it's
stupid?
shared with you. Yeah, it is shared with you.
Oh, I'm just
So I'll
stupid.
just do
I'm
that.
just incredibly stupid. Thank you. I'll just screenshot it. Okay, goodbye
Okay.
forever. Good night.
Good
night.
Alright.
With that, I will offer if you guys still want to do things, I am up for it, but I am going to go ahead and end the recording here. As anything from this point on is going to be flavor and fluff for you guys having fun.
Oh, there was one thing that I wanted to do after. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do after.
Okay.
I'll just message
Then
it
we
to
will
you.
end the
And
recording
then
here.
I'll continue with the hot tub. Yeah.
And
Good night.